These are incredibly nostalgic for me. Oh, where do you get something like this? That is right up my alley. What are you talking about, Ricky? This is sick. We are finally here, not actually in Ricky's game room.
This is what it
used to be
in
original Pixel Game. Well, no, not Pixel Game Squad. Retro Liberty. I keep looking back here because Riffo is actually filming this right now. So I've been wanting to see Ricky's game room forever, dude. And what I love about this is Riff has always wanted to do a game room tour, and he never got to. He never got to. What? And here we are. Now we get to.
We did do one, didn't we?
At one point, maybe?
Not really.
Well, today it's going down. He has cleaned up the game room. He's got it organized. And what I like about it is Ricky keeps saying, you know, it's not a big game room. Well, I think there's so many people out there that are watching that maybe they don't have big spaces. They don't have like a big space to have a game room. Yeah. Well, this is your chance to see how to utilize maybe some more space. Maybe not. He's acting like no.
You'll see. I have an interesting way of. It's called hoarding. It's called hoarding.
Okay. Well, we're about to check it out. I do want to look at these two things real quick. Look at this Street Fighter cab, but looks like it has a main machine in it.
Yep.
Is that what it has? Okay. And then check this out. Look at this beautiful piece. Where'd you get this at?
I got that at one of. Let's just say our buddy Coco helped us get this.
Okay. It's beautiful. I love it. All right, let's do it. Let's head to the game room. We're going in. I know it's a little dark. We're gonna turn some more lights on, but this is gonna give us the overall effect because you got like some neons and some sign. Ricky is a sign guy.
I am a sign guy. I love signs.
But this is like first initial reaction of this amazing room. Let's do it. What are you talking about, Ricky? This is sick.
It's just the game room.
Oh my. Look at that Sega sign! That's the one, guys. The infamous Sega sign. Probably one of your coolest pieces, I would assume.
It's my favorite piece.
Okay, first initial reaction is you utilize the space amazing, and then also you're more of a displayer rather than like just a collector, because anybody, it honestly drives me nuts. Anybody can just have 7,000 PS2 games and just have them all lined up, but you can't see. But you like, look at this. Like, he's displaying pieces. I've always loved depth. Like, you like to put the larger items in the back, and then you have all the other. Yeah, this is amazing. And look all the way up to the ceilings. Look at this. Like, you have things all the way up to the ceilings. What was this room, Ricky? What was this room prior?
So this was actually a carport.
Oh, okay.
This was all open. All open. There wasn't even a garage door. Well, if you call that a garage, it was like a piece of wood. But okay, so the same guy that did Riff's shed.
Okay, yeah.
Helped me out here.
Dude, it is beautiful. Like, look, even the shelves all over there. That's okay. I love it. I love all of it. That PlayStation sign. The Sega one is definitely the one.
I got it from Coco, our buddy Coco.
Okay.
But the cool thing about those two signs is they're from two stores that I love.
Okay.
So this is the Riverside store, the skate shop, the skate/video game shop. And this is that PlayStation sign is from I got it when we both used to go to the same store when we were kids.
Oh, okay.
And when they were closing down, I nabbed that sign for $20.
I love it. Well, I mean, so this room, I'm gonna try to guesstimate right here. I'm guessing this is probably 9 feet wide-ish to
about
9 feet wide, a little bit deep, probably 12 feet deep.
Yeah.
So he has utilized a space that's maybe 100 square feet, and look at all the stuff that is in here. Like, you can utilize small spaces to have a game room.
So some of the things I really like are these play choice toppers. They're awesome.
I did not even realize they were a stand.
Yep. They're for the play choice. You just add them to the play choice.
Look at that. Punch Out, Contra, Gauntlet. I mean,
double Contra.
Where do you get something like this?
Don't tell him, Ricky.
You can't tell me. Coco. It's always Coco.
The Super Mario one.
That one's pretty cool. I love the Rad Racer one. I don't know why I like it so much.
Oh yeah,
But
no,
look at
I like
this.
that one too.
Look at that. That's like, boom.
It's just so like comic booky or like cartoony, probably the better word. Okay, are these? What about these guys? Are these? Did you build these?
So I just built these. I was trying to display it better and use
yeah.
it as shelving at the same time.
You did a great job.
So I literally put the saw and kind of cut it, same edges, and boom, put some LED lights inside, and we're good.
Let's talk about that real quick.
The Toys R Us sign?
Yeah, look at Jeffrey.
I had to get that sign.
I feel like I saw. Okay, so also guys, Pixel Game Squad. This is the Pixel Game Squad crew. They have a whole channel. If you've never heard it before, obviously you probably have. But if you haven't, go check it out. And I think I saw an episode where you picked that up. Or no, was that never?
No,
was that never?
Showed it for like a split second.
No.
Split second.
Okay, well we get the story then. Tell us a little bit about that.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
I actually got that online. No one picked it up for a while, and I saw it there.
What's it made out of? Is it metal? Guys, he screwed it in.
Nope, I actually already had those holes on there.
Oh. Whew.
I would never screw that in.
Jeff. Tell us down below in the comments. Did you grow up with Toys R Us, KB Toys? Tell us down below. KB Toys for me, but obviously I love Toys R Us. What era of Mario Kart is this?
64.
Is this 64?
Yeah. So I try to keep like a little kind of together. I put the N64 stuff with the N64.
I like these a lot. Are these like magazine or what are these?
Dude, I got these at a yard sale. Our old cameraman Chris, his brother was having a yard sale, and he had these two things on there. I was like, bro, how much? He's like, take them. I was like, all right.
This is something that, like, you know those things that are super nostalgic?
Yeah.
These are incredibly nostalgic for me. I remember seeing, these would be basically hung up, and it would almost like a book. You would swivel it back and forth, like almost like a book page or something, and they would have a Genesis game with that red spine.
Yep.
And you'd see Bubsy or whatever game. Dude, okay, I want to know about this. Where did you get this at? Why is everything funny? Did you steal it? He stole everything.
No, so that one was actually an online purchase as well. I nabbed it right when it got posted. I couldn't believe it.
Oh man, this would be cool if you could ever like create something, hold it up.
Yeah,
Probably put
I
something
will.
on
I
it.
probably will.
And then right next to it is some more. So everything is kind of like correlated. It feels like it's
A
together.
little bit, yeah.
So Sega Sports sign, which is
I've never seen that before. I got it from some dude who he said he worked for Sega.
yeah.
He rescued it from the trash because they were just tossing it.
You and Gamer Aimer are probably the two biggest like sign collectors that I know, because I don't ever see signs. Like they don't pop up on Facebook Marketplace where I live. I don't see signs, and you have quite a few that I've never seen before.
There's another one right there.
Yeah, N64 one. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
And
this
that
is
would
cool.
like prop up on top of a stand or something.
Yeah, there's like a black stand that just kind of goes across it.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was a license plate when we first saw it. Riff and I went to go get this when I actually went to go get that Xbox sign.
Oh my goodness, Ricky. You can't pass up stuff this cool, man. Dude, that is perfect. So cool. Yeah.
So quite a few amiibos. Is that something like I don't even know how many there are. I know there's a ton. Are you trying to collect like a set of amiibos? Are you kind of stopped at this point? Are you close?
I'm not close, but I do love collecting it. I love statues. I love
Are these GameCube era right here?
yes.
GameCube. Okay.
This is great for the new one too, actually.
I've almost bought that at Game Exchange multiple times, but it's not cheap. Look at this Mega Man. Got the lights. I loved how everything looked in here when we first walked
That's
in.
an original poster.
Is that an original Mario skateboard?
It's by Skater Bros. I don't know how original that is. I had to get it.
Well, let's look at these shirts. So today, we actually went to a store today, and Ricky got this Game Counselor Sega vest. That is a Sega Game Counselor like little vest thing. That is so rad. I love that.
I had to.
Dude,
I'm never gonna see that again.
No.
Never.
Look, it's so much like rare type items, things you don't see very often. The Punch-Out hat, the Zelda hat, all this vintage tea stuff. Is that something that you're into?
I've really been into the Wii shirts, believe it or not.
I actually just got a Wii sweatshirt that has it's a Christmas Wii sweatshirt. It's got a Christmas Santa hat on over the Wii. You probably knew that.
But yeah, dude, just those 3 shirts right there are nothing but Wii. The one behind it's Wii as well.
Oh man.
But dude, I love that one's perfect.
Now, most people know about Nintendo Power.
But
hey,
these-
y'all, don't you forget about Sega
Sega Visions.
Visions, okay?
I'm
Same
actually
kind
going
of
for the full set on this one. Oh, that one's actually, dude, this one's actually still sealed. I love it.
Oh, wow. Sonic 2 was my favorite. I love Sonic 2. You get to play as Tails in the background.
I love it.
At least if you're the little sibling. You always played as Tails in the back. Speaking of Nintendo Power, you have quite a few over here.
A couple.
Do you have number 1?
It's right there in the front of that, right there. It's a little beat up,
Yeah, but you have it.
but I have
Most people, I mean, I don't have one of these. I'd love to get one day. I got one! Just steal it. So, look at these. Even this, Nintendo Power Club. I mean, where do you even come across a lot of this stuff? Look at this.
it. That was actually a convention.
Okay.
I got that from Tony.
Wow. This one too is sick.
That
This is the kind of stuff I like to collect. I want to collect the things that most people don't see, and they're like, I had no idea there was a friggin' N64 radio or whatever it is, right?
Oh,
like,
dude, that's what I love. Dude, I just love obscure. I love collecting. I don't know what it is about paper, Nintendo, Sega stuff. How
Who's
cool
that
is
guy?
that?
Corey Sandler and Tom Badgett, Nintendo Game Boy.
Dude, but look at they're horrible, but I love it.
I love those. What's cool about this for me is, like, I'm literally in shock just seeing this much stuff. And it's been a while since I've kind of had that feeling whenever I've seen it. It's just so much to look at. And so many things that I've never seen before. Like, I've never seen this Power Fest 94 hat.
That's what I like to hear. You guys are psyched. Over 700,000 players have played these games. 45,000 have competed. Who are my 132 who are the finalists right now? Are they out there?
Oh my gosh, Space Jam's like my favorite. Look at this. The ultimate game, all-star. Here, open it up. I need somebody to help me. It's so big. Look at this.
It's not even colored in, dude.
Is this a swap meet thing?
This is a swap meet thing for $1.
We actually we're going to the swap meet tomorrow morning. I've never been to an outdoor. I've never been to anything like that.
Oh, that's my Turbo CD. That's swap meet too.
So I'll say this: we're in California. I live in Arkansas. Turbo does not exist where I live. Like, well, because it's a West Coast console, right? Originated in Seattle area. Is that right? I think it did. I could be wrong. Y'all tell me down below. You always do. But it does not exist where I live. So what is this right here?
So this is actually a swap meet thing. It's Turbo CD.
Mercy. This is probably not worth anything, is it?
No, it's not worth anything.
$10 thing.
Yeah, definitely.
I didn't even know that was a thing. This is sick. No, it's not a PVM. It looks like a PVM when I first saw it. Like the little small TVs that are like, but I mean, it's really
It's a
sick.
sweet little Zenith.
Oh yeah.
There are Nintendo speakers back there.
Zenith was the brand of TV I had when I was a kid.
Yeah?
Like literally, we had a huge friggin' Zenith TV. What's crazy right now is I know you have a lot of games, but I'm actually seeing more collectible knickknacks than I'm seeing games. Are you more into that?
I'm more into that than games because this is, I don't know, I feel like I can find games at like the conventions, but the
Right.
knickknacks,
I'm with you, man. I'm
Yeah.
with you. Can I pull this out?
yeah, go ahead.
Look at that. That is right up my alley. The Nintendo 64 case, I guess this would be, was this a rental type of situation?
I guess, but I believe that's Japanese. I don't even know.
Yeah.
Rental, like, that might just
I mean,
be
it has to be. I can't read that.
Well, I mean, if you look on the back too, it's either for luggage or for that because it's getting name, address, telephone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So you got that one, and then right next to it is the Super Famicom one.
I got that.
It's heavy. But there
I
it
got
is.
that one from Riff. It actually has the Super Famicom in there. You can pull
Okay.
it out. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Zelda. Cue Zelda music. Oh, special yellow edition.
Yep.
PP color.
You know it's old when you got the yellow edition.
Is this modern game? Like, do you?
That's my workspace.
Oh, this
This
is where you
is
work?
literally my office as well.
Wow.
So
what
it's
cool
pretty-
vibes.
It's pretty funny when I'm in the meetings and they're like, "What's all that behind you?" I'm like, "Don't worry about it." Nah,
You're in like a Zoom meeting?
They love it. They're like, "Dude, no way, is that Street Fighter back there?"
Look at these guys. Look at these. The Star Fox. Is this the infamous one that got lost?
No.
Where's that one at?
Still lost.
Still lost.
If you guys are OG Retro Liberty fans,
We fought over that. Ricky has zero care about that. It's all about him, about the purchase. Star Fox watch, but he won't watch out for his friends.
It's all about the games.
the Star Fox watch. You got Donkey Kong. I've seen these two. I've never seen this white Zelda one. And then that's rad too. They're all red, obviously.
Yeah, open up that box right there.
This one?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Ready?
So that was from Kellogg's Cornflakes back in the day. Enter a giveaway. Now Sonic.
Some of the coolest things I've ever seen.
What's better than playing Nintendo Star Fox? Playing it anytime you want on the Star Fox Game Watch. You can get yours for $8.99 and 2 proofs from Kellogg's Cornflakes and watch the time fly.
I didn't realize you were a Transformers fan. Is it one of your favorite lines as a kid?
I got the end of Transformers. I didn't get the full the full effect of it, but I loved it. I think it's mainly because like all the other kids had it and I didn't, so I kind of wanted it.
It's a little before my generation, or I guess yes.
Yeah, because I got the tail end of it. So you
35.
Yeah.
So
you barely missed it.
So let's see what else is over. So yeah, we have. So
there's
there's
Nintendo
actually
Powers in there.
He actually does have video games, guys. Look. All right, lockers. Talk to me. Talk to me about this locker.
It's just a good way to do games. I feel like they're protected there. I mean, in case there's an earthquake, it's not shelves, so they're not just gonna collapse.
Earthquakes? A lot of earthquakes around here? Like I'm just holding Bucky right now. Just maybe one or two more questions. I want to know, like, why did you get into collecting? Like, has it always been a passion for you? Like, talk to me about nostalgia, why you're so connected to it.
So when I was a kid, I didn't really have a lot.
Okay.
But what I had, I cherished. And what I didn't get, it's like, now that I'm an adult, I can kind of afford it.
Yeah.
So I'm like, dude, I am gonna get that stuff I saw everyone else enjoy, but I didn't have. So I'm like, dude.
That's what I feel like a lot of collectors do. They either rebuy their childhood or they buy the childhood that they're like, man, I wish I would have got, the Talk Boy, but all the rich kids got the Talk Boy, but I wanted the Talk Boy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. Yeah, dude, amazing. I love the way you've curated the collection. Just, it's beautiful, man.
Thanks.
Well, dude, thank you so much for showing us this game room. It's beautiful. I'm glad he hasn't had this clean in quite some time.
This is the first time in a long time.
So now he can use it. He can chill and play some games and still, I guess, work if you have to. Well, guys, I hope you got even a little bit of kind of an inside on how you can utilize, a smaller space. Make it a game room. As always, thank you guys for hanging out, for watching the video. Go check out Pixel Game Squad if you have not already. What are you doing with your life if you haven't? Don't watch Phoenix Resell's channel. It's horrible. What?
I decided to try and get all of the console boxes.
Okay.
This isn't the Street Fighter Big Blue cabinet. This is the Puzzle Fighter cabinet.
Every single N64 game, CIB.
Holy cow!
Guys, behind this door is a game room that I've wanted to see for a long time. Mort from Pixel Game Squad has an amazing game room, and we're about to check it out right now. Let's go. It's beautiful. Dude, there's so many games. So this is like the big thing. We're gonna get into it. Before we do, this is Mort from Mort's Garage. He's part of Pixel Game Squad, a great friend of mine. We've been 6 months or so, probably.
Something like that.
Talking. So, and he has an amazing game room. Now he has converted this basically. What are we in right now? What is this even?
Okay, so we are inside of a garage.
Something I'm noticing, first off, is this Zelda shrine. I love when people put different franchises together all in one section, and this is beautiful. I'm gonna ask you what your favorite piece is right here.
Probably for me, it's this one because the thing about my N64 stuff is most of it is mine from high school. So most of my game boxes actually.
And that's clean too.
And it's clean.
You took really, really good care of your stuff.
I did, yeah.
Look at the shine. Look at the shine.
So I got that box a while ago for like $50.
Wow.
And was worth it to me.
It's amazing pickup. Mort has an incredible amiibo collection. Do you know how many that you have?
I don't. I haven't counted.
Okay, I mean, there has to be, there's dozens and dozens of them.
That's a fair
I mean, over here, up on the wall. Talk to me a little bit about amiibos. Why do you collect those? I mean, obviously, you hardcore collect them.
No, I hate amiibos. Actually, I used to hate
This is a very confusing game to
No, it is. I used to hate amiibos because I think that I thought that they were just cheap Nintendo cash grabs, but then I ended up with a lot of them that I got for almost nothing, and they were all loose, and I was like, okay. And then all of a sudden I was kind of like, well, I'm gonna get the ones of my favorites, and then my buddy Jer, he gave me this Luigi one, and it ended up becoming super meaningful to me.
Wow.
And I would just kind of pick them up, and then all of a sudden amiibos just became super valuable. So a lot of the amiibos, on the ground and all this kind of stuff, a lot of these are just things I've gotten for almost nothing, on OfferUp or garage sales, etc. And I've just ended up just keeping them around. I hardly ever use them for gameplay utility.
Yeah.
It's mainly for display. And then I've got them organized over here kind of categorically. So you have your Splatoon, Metroid, the Mario Wedding ones, and then all of this is Zelda stuff.
Did they count them as toys?
I don't know. Well, here's the thing.
Figures.
My kids do. My kids love playing with the amiibos and making up their own stories and all that kind of stuff. So they'll take them all down and they'll play with them and that kind of a thing. They have far more utility in that respect than what people might use them for in a game or Smash Brothers or something.
Discover Amiibo, playable on a range of exciting Nintendo games, with more coming soon.
So one of my favorite things about this room that I've always seen in Pixel Game Squad videos is basically you have two spaces in here. You have a modern wall and a retro wall. Is that something that you knew you wanted to do in the space, or like that was kind of like the remedy to have both?
Yeah, a little bit. I think it was thought out enough to say that I want to be able to have, the retro stuff on a retro TV rather than try to get, HDMI cables and all that stuff to
definitely
try to update it, because just something always looks off to me. So when I bought this unit for storage and for just our regular household needs, I set it up so that we could put the TV and stuff in it too. So It's fun. So the main thing about this space is it's a space that's meant to be used. It's meant to be played in and had fun in. We have, game nights about once a month where I cook a bunch of tacos, we have friends over, and then a few people will be over here playing games, and then a few people...
That's just a beautiful wall right there.
And then people will stand in the middle and then literally just kind of turn and spectate, either way. So we'll get, 10 or 15 people in here, and it fits perfectly. So that's kind of one of the coolest things about this, to make sure that it's...
That's a great thought process. I love that.
Yeah. So intentionally, I didn't want a game room that was so much a display room, although it is set up to be displayed.
Right.
I wanted a game room that you could play games in, and that is something that we achieved. Handhelds are an interesting sort of thing to collect for, because I don't practically like to play handhelds unless I'm traveling or something.
Right.
But the PlayStation Vita was, when it came out, so unique to me, and I was just so interested in what it had to offer. So I kind of knew. I got my own console. It was just the standard console. But as the PlayStation Vita's life cycle continued forward, I decided to try and get all of the console boxes.
Okay, cool.
So
I'm like that too. I like to do that with the NES. I just did that with the NES, and I totally get that thought process. I love that.
So I have up here what I think is all of the NTSC, North America region PSP console box variants.
Riff jumping in here because I've known Mort forever, and I know him as like the craziest, purest collector. And to be honest, I never thought you would have like a one-up style arcade.
Yeah.
I pictured you being like, I'm gonna get the most hardcore, serious, real arcade.
That's weird that you perceive me that way.
How did this get here?
I got this because Puzzle Fighter is on this cabinet. This isn't the Street Fighter Big Blue cabinet. This is the Puzzle Fighter cabinet. And because it's my favorite game ever made, and when they announced this, I decided to get it just because I love it. And my kids love playing Puzzle Fighter, which is really awesome. I'm training them in the correct way.
It quite literally looks astoundingly beautiful in this room, if I'm being honest. By the way, some of your gummy bears have to become clean.
That's fine.
Okay, good. And by some, I mean pretty much all of them.
That's fine.
So the N64 is one of my favorite consoles of all time. Really, for me, this was the first console I started buying games for myself.
It's the new Nintendo 64. So what's the big deal, and why is Toys R Us already sold out? We have the answers.
So right here, what we are looking at is the entire... Every single N64 game, CIB, US release,
no,
CIB.
You're almost correct. It's every N64 game and box. But I'm missing 2 manuals.
What 2 manuals are those?
Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut and Transformers.
Because that manual is like, what's Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut?
It's selling for like over $2,000.
More than the game, which is crazy.
Yeah.
So I want to know from this wall, what is your favorite game that people don't talk about?
Okay, so I have a couple. I can't just pick one. Okay. Body Harvest is one that I talked about on Pixel Game Squad.
That's a great game.
It sort of was the groundwork template for an open world game that DMA designed, who went on to make Grand Theft Auto. It's a sci-fi bug splattering 50s sort of aesthetic game.
Can I grab it? Is that cool?
Yeah. When that game came out, that's my box from when it came out. That was, so many previews were hyping it up and talking about it, and when it came out, it just came out with a giant thud. No one really cared, but I really enjoyed the game.
I love that. So mine, and I see it here, which is crazy because I haven't seen this boxed in so long. Now people talk about it, but not enough. This guy.
Yeah.
Mischief Makers is such a great game.
Just me, Marina light years, and a lot of shaking. Oh, sure, those bees need their honey, but I need gold gems. The professor cannot wait forever. The evil empire will not allow it. So, where are you going?
Here's mine. New Mischief Makers, only on Nintendo 64.
Don't feel like people give it enough love.
You know why? It's because when it came out, it looked like a Super Nintendo game with just slightly better graphics.
It's like 2.5, what do they call it?
2.5D.
Yeah, but everyone wanted 3D games, and then Mischief Makers came out as a well-made game, but it was just in 2D. So it was like, where's the next Mario 64? Where's the next Wave Race 64 or 1080? I don't want to play this Super Nintendo-looking game.
Still so good. So we could easily stay in this game room and talk about these pieces for hours, like literally hours. There's like, look up here on the ceilings. There's games. There's games everywhere. I love that both you and Ricky are utilizing, like higher elevated areas for boxes and stuff like that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to point you over to Mort's channel. Mort's Garage. He's going to be doing a ton more videos about this collection, so you guys can get a little more in-depth stories about them. So tell them again, your channel is...
Yeah, my channel is called Mort's Garage, and I think I've got a little bit of a different take on, or at least kind of a different sort of aesthetic in terms of the game hunting stuff and collection things. I don't just talk about what's in the garage. I do a lot of other stuff too, and so I hope you'll come check it out. You might enjoy it, but it's just trying to be a positive, fun, lighthearted, family-friendly kind of a channel. Sealed games used to be, if there was a scratch in the seal, people were like, great. But then with game grading coming along, that all changed.
So please go check it out. All right, guys, today is a special day because we are about to see a game room that nobody has seen.
Nobody.
Pac-Man Case, my friends. This is my guy, Pac-Man Case. Amazing YouTube channel. What I love about your YouTube channel is you are a professional editor. He knows what to do, y'all. Here we go. Game room. Now, let's just start with a hall. The man has a game hall.
I call this the Hall of Game.
Okay. Oh, wow, that's good. That's good. Right here, we got some pictures up.
This was incredible. So these Ninja Turtles, they were all done by a artist. His name is American Discord, and I had them all signed at the convention. And it's the classic Turtles, man. But I love this. I love the artwork.
They look great, man.
Big Turtle fan.
Yeah.
Always been a big Turtle fan.
Still a Turtle fan? Do you like the old older, or
it's gotta be OG Turtles. I'm okay on the Nickelodeon series, but not the new one.
See, I'm not a big Nickelodeon turtle guy, but I can respect it.
But the 1990 movie.
Oh, it's so good.
Incredible.
Kawabunga. Well, let's flip over here. We have a couple shelves up. Xbox. Is this all Xbox 360?
This is Xbox 360, exclusively Xbox 360 right here. A little bit of Xbox here, and my PlayStation 3 collection, and then some of the fun stuff up here.
Yeah,
this is Red vs. Blue. Did you ever watch Red vs. Blue?
I just like there's Alex Trebek. So Darkwing, and then that.
This is funny because Alex Trebek is my wife's favorite. Of all time, and when he passed away, R.I.P. Alex Trebek. I needed to get her the pop. And then Red vs. Blue, I found that at a Goodwill for $2.99, signed by all of the guys that voice.
Okay.
Red vs. Blue, which is awesome. I've always loved that stuff for sure. But I was a 360 during that era.
Yeah, this is a healthy little collection right here.
Big Batman guy, 1989 Batman, Michael Keaton, all day.
Classic.
That's me. I got it. So I started finding this
this is the Batman shelf.
Yeah, this is a Batman shelf, dude. So you've got this is an actual grappling hook.
Okay.
You open it up.
Oh! Literally, my heart, bro.
This is what Batman does when he's waiting for it to come up. Oh! Every Batman object scares Rick. I was a huge fan of God of War, and I know a lot of people. God of War 3 came out on the PlayStation 3, and it was going to be for the PlayStation 4, but I know they brought it in. I've always been a huge fan of the Devil May Cry series too, which PlayStation has done a really good job on. And then there is one here that a lot of people are sought after for collecting, is this 3D Game Heroes.
Dude. Yes, I actually got this game super cheap at like a GameStop, and it is shot up and down like crazy.
That's where I was, $14.99, and I don't know what it's at now. I think it's something.
It's got to be at least 50. I bet it's at least 50.
For sure. And I've always been a fighting game fan, and PlayStation always hit it home. So your Marvel vs. Capcoms and your King of Fighters.
Oh yeah.
But great stuff on the PlayStation.
You have a bunch of these. Is this the motion?
Yeah, man. So this is the PlayStation Move collection. I think I'm missing like 5 or 6 of them.
Okay.
But there is some awesome games if you give it a shot. There's one called Medieval Moves where you walk around
that one too.
as a little dead ghost and you shoot people with your Move controller with a bow and arrow.
We have moved from the game room hall to one of the game rooms. Here we go.
One of many. Which one? You want to go with this one first?
You dirty dog. I can't imagine having this much space to have video games housed.
It's why you moved to the south, baby. Super Southern comfort.
Here it is.
Right here for you.
So mostly modern in here?
Yeah, so I want when I swapped the my original retro room, so I had one game room at our old house, and it had everything crammed into the room. I'm a big retro gaming fan, but I'm also a big modern gaming fan, and I wanted to kind of separate them out so that people felt like you were in 2 different eras. So when you come in here, you're relaxing, you're playing a little bit of modern gaming, and then over here, you walk into the retro room. You can't talk about that yet. That's classified right now.
Looks great. So we have a whole wall over here.
Yes.
This is a genius idea. Just like, dude,
it's not bad. I think they're like $12.99. You can get them at Michael's, and you just stack them up, and then it gives you little showcase sections all over the place.
I dig it. PS4. What all do we have?
So right now, it's all modern gaming in here. We obviously went, so anything that's HDMI is in this section, right? So you've got your Xbox, PS3, your PS4. The chainsaw controller is here.
I just saw this at another game store recently.
So awesome. And then this I found at the thrift. It was Biohazard on the original GameCube.
There's just something about these.
So cool.
Yes, the Japanese. They look completely different from ours. Completely different.
And
they're really cool.
I like how compact they are. Big fan of Kratos, like I told you for God of War. So I got a little pixel pal of him. And then down here is Kratos and Atreyu.
Never ending story.
Huge.
I don't care.
He's
my guy.
Yes. Ness all day.
Earthbound is my favorite game.
Huge Street Fighter fan. The Pop series that came out. Tell me already how good this movie was.
Okay, I'm not even trying. I'm not even trying to flex, guys. I'm not trying. I posted. It was a pretty cool picture of this VHS, and I tagged Jean-Claude. He reposted it and was like, Retro Rick, thanks for the picture, and he reposted. I'm like, I'm done. Yeah, I can quit. Jean-Claude, me and Jean-Claude are like bros now at this point.
That's awesome. Now, who wants to go home and who wants to go with me?
So over here we have just controllers, just really clean. Because you actually made an Xbox 360 controller video, right?
Yes.
All right, shameless plug. We'll put it somewhere on the screen.
Yep.
Check that out. But this is really clean. I like it. Simple, nice. You got all the different controllers. Anything on here in particular? Like I love this one. This is the
man.
one
I would have to say the Gears of War is probably the most dope.
It's pretty.
Everything. It's incredible.
I got this at a thrift recently, no back, but I got it for like $3 or something. So
I know they're hard to find now.
Yeah. Okay, moving over to your. This is the actual comfortable.
Yes.
Where you game right here.
This is a giant sectional, so you can hang out with your friends, and then attached to it, I have the Pandora stick, which lets you play any arcade game you can think of.
Oh, is this like emulation stuff?
Mm-hmm. Is this some of that emulation stuff?
Is this where are you stealing from the government with this?
I own every game.
Oh,
I own every game.
This is great. And all is it Guitar Hero?
Yeah.
Okay,
so
not Rock Band.
No, so it is Guitar Hero and Rock Band.
Okay. Are you like a pro?
Dude, slap of the bass, man.
I've never been great at it. Whoa!
Yeah.
Freaking Casper. This is you're playing. Stop it.
We do have a ghost. I apologize. This is Gran Turismo with the Gran Turismo Thrustmaster wheel. And to be honest, man, sit in it.
Oh, again? 6'3".
Feel them pedals. Reach.
There we go. I'm in now. Oh, wow.
Oh, he's going.
Did I tell you I only play old games? Oh,
wait.
God.
Let me get him a NES controller real quick.
Yeah. Give me an NES Advantage. I can kill this.
The kiosk.
Nintendo
right?
Switch
I feel like you can't be a collector these days without trying to find a kiosk out in the wild.
I have never had the opportunity to get one of these, so these are awesome. I love it.
I lucked out. I was friends with the manager, and they're stupid. GameStop was like, hey, we got to get rid of this so that we can put up posters of Pokemon. So he was like, I got to dump it. And I was like, you're going to dump it in the back of my truck? He says, yes, we are. So I picked it up, and I turned it into a classic console gaming station.
This is genius. So good. This is where I get excited. Yes. I am.
Yes.
I actually lean a little more towards toys as of late.
Yeah.
It's not because I don't love seeing all the game stuff. It's just that I've seen it so much, and there's more toys that I haven't seen before. So I get excited about seeing stuff like this. So
Awesome.
This is 2 cases completely filled.
Yeah.
With, are they mostly vintage?
So these are all original vintage Beast Wars figures.
In the beginning came the beasts and all that creeps, crawls, and flies. But nature lies, they're robots in disguise.
So there's Generation Transformers, and then they came out with the Beast Wars cartoon and did a whole line of Transformers that were animals.
Okay. Wow.
Yep. And so this is the collection that I grew up with. Every single one is complete in there, and they're incredible.
They're yeah, they're beautiful.
Yep.
And some vintage TMNT. This is where I live. This is the stuff that I really like.
I love it. So I mean, I have found vintage stuff out in the wild, but lately they have been killing it with some of the releases, like these new ones, man.
I've never even seen
these. Are awesome.
If I may.
GameStop clearance these out, and I got these guys, I think, for half. So like $25. They went for $75.
Yeah, those are musts.
Bebop, Rocksteady, and the Krang.
This is beautiful. Don't tell me, is that the DVD set?
That's the DVD set.
Y'all, there's a DVD set of TMNT in the party wagon. I never see that, and it's super expensive now.
I was going thrifting with my daughter, and she pointed it out. She was like, Dad, is that the turtle van thing? And I pick it up thinking it's just a toy, open it up.
That's why you thrift for the kids.
Dude, I love it.
Daddy, are we going to the flea market today?
Get some of the classic drinks for the game room, Mountain Dew Sprite and Cherry Coke, baby.
I don't know how you want to be here all the time. You never want to like go to work or anything.
Just have a secret door before you leave. I didn't have any spot for handhelds.
Okay.
So I have made a handheld drawer that opens up to your PSP. I was collecting for a long time the handheld stuff, and I've found some really cool stuff out thrifting because a lot of people think they're like a phone or a tablet.
I'm ready for the other game room, the retro room.
Let's do
he's got his own director.
Yeah, I used to do movies, man.
See, I told you, professional.
I've done about 8 short films. So
that's awesome, man.
You gotta know who did it. Welcome to Lock.
Now, this I could hang out in here for a good bit, man.
This is all retro all the time. There's a couple things that are modern, but this is literally everything that I grew up with as a kid. Okay. And I love it, man.
There's a lot to talk about here.
Yes,
the first thing I see that I really like are these. This man is a genius. This is quarter round. Is it quarter? Did you cut it?
It's quarter round.
It's just straight up quarter round. You are going to break the internet with retro game collectors. Everybody is going to start doing this.
Yeah.
So looks beautiful, and then I think you just have a little bit of sticky tack.
Yeah, it's literally just a little sticky. Don't pull it off.
Okay, here we go.
There you go. Just a little sticky tack, and you put it back on.
Right there.
You don't have to put the sticky tack on; it'll balance, but it's just in case. Yeah.
And this is how close are you to the full N64 set?
19 away.
Are you gonna try to get any
19 games? Yes, if I can find a lot of the heavy hitters.
What's the main one you want?
I gotta get Worms Armageddon.
Okay.
I don't have that guy, and I don't have Carmageddon 64.
Okay.
So if I can find those two, I'd be stoked. My all-time favorite N64 game is Diddy Kong Racing.
Have a banana and get ready for a wild racing adventure with Diddy Kong Racing for Nintendo 64. It's a gas.
We could hang out.
Diddy Kong Racing, dude. I think it's better than Mario 64.
I love Mario Kart 64.
Or don't hate me. Don't hate me on Mario Kart.
The adventure mode, it's different.
There's a story.
Yes.
See?
I'm with you, bro.
Diddy Kong's amazing, and that's my OG Diddy Kong case when I was a little kid, which what it's about. All right, so
get over here.
So this is actually really interesting. This is an Xbox. Whoa!
Be careful.
This is an Xbox 360 stand. So it houses the Xbox 360 and then 4 controllers, and then you can just hook up a monitor to it. I do apologize. I do have one modern thing in this room.
You can't hook this up to HDMI. That's what I was gonna say. See, that's what I was gonna say. You said HDMI.
Yeah, you're right.
See?
You can't hook it up to HDMI.
So this makes...
dude, it's the stupid fridge, man, and I thought it was really cool, and I threw in Mountain Dew.
Didn't even ask. I don't freaking care.
I own this joint.
To double Dreamcast, are they different?
Yes, so this was my best friend's Dreamcast from childhood. He gifted it to me for my birthday.
You stole it.
I stole it. Yes. Genesis box, which I found at a thrift store. Then I have a problem, Rick. I have a problem with joysticks. I love to collect. joysticks.
I get it. I'm seeing something already that's a little unique. This right here. What is this guy?
This is the arcade stick. I think they call it the Shark.
Arcade
Right,
Shark.
the arcade Shark. That's for the Nintendo 64.
Goodwill. I love that.
Goodwill. And you can take the joystick off and move it to the left side.
You have no skills and you're a loser!
No, okay.
And then some cool N64 peripherals over there, and then trying to collect all the controllers for the 64 right now too.
Okay.
And then I decided to rip out all of the vintage posters from the magazines and put them up like I would when I was 12 years old.
Well, that's honestly what they were for, so I can kind of get that.
It's incredible.
We have not shown you guys yet the secret to where all the games are actually stored.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do one. You don't even say anything. I'm just gonna see.
Do it. Pick one.
I'd like to see what's it. Oh, is it this way?
Yeah, no, underneath.
Oh, I was like, how am I supposed to get in? Oh, wow. The guy's got a lot of games.
Do another drawer.
Did I just pull it? You got a problem, dude.
Do another drawer.
You got it.
Do another.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Power Rangers. Oh, right there it is.
Do another drawer.
My goodness.
I liked it. Down here is all your strategy guides. Anytime you want to grab a controller from the retro consoles that are hooked up.
Got some arcades. Got a couple arcade 1-ups.
Yep.
Boom, boom. The beautiful. Where the crap did you get this?
So it was a giant arcade, and they just rotate stuff out all the time. And I ended up asking them if they would do it for $600 is what I picked up for, and it normally goes for about 14 or 15. So
that's a
Marvel
great piece.
vs. Capcom is an amazing game too.
Yeah.
Every single collector has their sweet Nintendo section, Nintendo game boxes.
Clean, bro.
Yep, and then obviously the consoles.
Beautiful CRT.
Yeah.
That looks crispy, man.
I love this one, and this is the same CRT that GameSack uses. And then I ended up going with this drawer section because normally it's a cube. You know IKEA, right? They've got the collapse. Yep, do the cube because that's what's back here. But I decided to do something a little bit more streamlined because the consoles are all a little thin. So
yeah, man. Looks
yeah.
Great. So I think you have one more space, right?
I do have one more space.
Let's just check that out real quick.
This is the production room because I have to be a real YouTuber.
No, most real YouTubers don't have an actual production room.
So I love making films. I love editing. So I wanted to give myself a space that I could just kind of be calm in. So we just painted this like a midnight blue. And then I'm a huge comic book fan, just like growing up, X-Men. Yeah. So over here on the right side is some cool nods to classic Star Wars, X-Men characters. These are incredible.
Pocket comics, so rad. Bro, no, seriously.
That's better.
If you have not watched or checked out his channel yet, you need to. Great content.
Awesome.
Dude, thank you for letting us tour your 8 game rooms. Yeah. That was awesome. I've never done that before.
I'm glad we missed the bathroom, man.
But seriously, go check out his channel. I'm sure he's going to do more, maybe in-depth, looks at this whole game room, game space, because he literally did this in two weeks, guys. 2 freaking weeks.
2 weeks.
All of it. So thank you so much, man. It's been a blast.
Awesome, Rick. Thanks so much for coming and checking my stuff out. You're welcome anytime.
All right, guys. We are in JRPG Life's game room. Behind the camera is Elisa. I'm saying it correct. Am I?
You got it.
Yes. And Dan. JRPG Life on YouTube. Go check them out. But right now, we are in the middle of their game room. Holy crap, guys. Okay. I always like to give you my first impressions. My first impression is it is so neat and clean and curated beautifully. Like, everything is organized. You can tell everything is like in really good shape. Are you guys a little bit of snob in terms of condition?
Yeah, it's all alphabetized too.
See, I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it. So I just want to jump in. So let's move over here first. Right up here, we have a bunch of handhelds. Now, yes. I'm sure you have more handhelds than even this, but what are we looking at right now?
This is all of our complete in box handhelds, including the one we got in Japan a few years ago, which is the Micro.
The new Game Boy Micro. Extremely portable. Extremely stylish.
Famicom edition.
That is beautiful. I love it.
This was my quest in Japan.
Okay.
Let's find this.
That is so nice. Dude, those Game Boy Micros are getting harder and harder to find. Like, you never see them. And you got a couple more. Like, you got the original. Let's look at the OG. The OG. The basic set includes the Game Boy and 4. It came with batteries?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That's my box.
Is it?
Yeah.
See, a lot of this stuff too is from their childhood, which is super cool. Just all the different colored ones.
Yeah, all the different colored ones.
Okay, moving over. Talk to me about what we're looking at over here.
This is our complete in box Game Boy Advance collection.
Okay.
And Game Boy Color and original Game Boy. So we did pick up all the Donkey Kongs and Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green on a local deal.
A local deal? Okay.
And we got all 4 of those with a couple other games. I think actually Sword of Mana was in it as well, and it was $160 for all of those.
And Kingdom Hearts.
And Kingdom Hearts.
Is this one of those things where it like breaks your heart that you like that it still has like the cellophane on it, but they like just barely slid it open?
Yeah.
It's always like, I don't know how that makes me feel. I'm like, they preserved it and it's almost sealed.
Basically.
But it's not sealed, but it's in beautiful shape. So those are awesome. So I say that because they have an awesome channel, guys. You need to go check it out, where they basically collect. They take you on their whole journey of them collecting their games. And a lot of it is yard sales and stuff like that, like live yard sale footage. So go check their channel out. You won't be disappointed.
So most of our collection is focused on RPGs. So that's what you're gonna see most of, including some of the stuff that you just can't buy at a store, like Resident Evil for Game Boy Color, that kind of stuff.
Wow, I've never seen that before.
So yeah, we have a lot of that here. We're collecting all the long box games for PlayStation. Wow. But yeah, coming down to our Switch collection. It turns out it's now our second biggest part of our collection.
Wow.
We love it. So some of the really unique stuff about our collection, we're super into a lot of the Super Famicom stuff now.
Yes.
We're getting into that.
I got that at Bookman's.
Oh, wow. That's really cool.
You can see it's still on there, back from 2010.
So they're very into, I mean, you have a degree in
Japanese.
Yeah. So that would make sense that a lot of your love is, geared towards some of this stuff.
Exactly.
That's cool. And what's really cool about them too, guys, is Elisa is behind the camera, and she is totally on fire for this stuff too, which is so cool. I don't know any couples that like have the same like-mindedness for all of this stuff. So you'll see her here in a minute talk about some of the stuff that she likes as well. So let's move over. Let's move over. I mean, obviously a really solid Super Nintendo and 64. Got some CIBs in there. So my favorite game, I've told you guys before on the channel, my favorite game of all time is Earthbound. What is your favorite game?
Right here. And we actually are the proud owners of every single Dr. Mario game, CIB.
Killer game from Nintendo. Dr. Mario. Wow. But it ain't what you think.
See, and I think everybody watching right now would think that would be the last thing you would have said is Dr. Mario, because of you got an insane amount of collection of games in here. But it's a great game. I mean, it's classic. It's classic. But your favorite RPG,
Earthbound,
is Earthbound, which is super cool because I don't know if I've met anybody that's their favorite game. Is this like an original from when you were a kid?
I had it about 20-25 years now.
It's so good, guys. If you've never played it, give it a shot. It's
Please,
weird.
please.
It's quirky, but it is so good. It's so good.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're switching it up now. Elisa is going to show us a couple things. You said that you have something pretty unique up here.
Yeah.
I don't know what this is, but he pointed it right here.
Yes.
What are we?
This is our wedding invitation.
No way! That is so cool. Can I open it?
Yeah.
Guys, that is so creative.
This is where we started dating.
Okay.
We went to a video game live concert.
Yes.
And we started talking. Even though we knew each other from high school, we hadn't talked in a long time. So it's designed after
I know that.
A PlayStation 1 cart. So we got multiplayer mode.
Oh yeah.
Gift list, E for everybody. These are engagement pictures.
That's so cool.
So it's modeled after Final Fantasy X.
But look.
That's me. That's
no,
him.
you guys are. That's so cool. So we got some PlayStation. You guys are both huge PlayStation fans. Got a bunch of PS1. Is there anything in particular up here that is like a standout, maybe favorite game for you guys on PS1? Guys, look at this wall. Look at this wall. It is a huge wall of games. What are we looking at?
So Xenogears is probably my favorite from the list.
Xenogears.
Yeah. So the Xeno Saga and Xeno Chronicles series.
Sure.
This is where it all started.
This is cool. I don't talk about PlayStation stuff enough on the channel, so I know we're making a lot of people happy right now by actually giving the PS1 PlayStation some love. Okay, a ton of PS Vita, so you guys do a lot of Vita stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
So we have the complete North America retail collection.
Okay.
We're not all the limited run stuff. But
well, that's kind of hard because they're still making it too, right?
Yeah.
Do they still make limited run PS Vita games?
It's over 1,200 complete PS Vita games, other than just these. So
there's some random Japanese ones that we've picked up at Bookman's.
Yeah, and this is crazy.
That's the holy grail of all the Vita games.
What's that? What's this guy worth?
I think right now it's like 1,200-1,300.
Oh, is it good? Please be good.
It's an action RPG.
We haven't opened it.
Okay, it's sealed. Okay, so it's sealed. It's worth that much.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can't play this digitally. It was taken off the digital store a long time ago.
Okay.
And that's why it's so expensive.
Okay.
That and it's an RPG.
So here is the 3DS collection, right? Or at least a lot of it?
Yep, that's all of it. Not counting the big boxes.
So do you have space to add? You don't have much, man. Nope. You don't have 90 spots. I'll tell you that. You need 90 more spots, and I'm not seeing it, man.
Raccoon City might have to go away.
Yeah, probably. I know one thing. You talked a little bit about this off camera earlier. This is one of the things that's your super bum. We all have those. YouTubers have all those items that they're so bummed that they didn't film.
Yeah.
Because I've been getting games for a decade, but off camera, this is one, right? For you. Where'd you get this at?
This was at a garage sale, and Daniel spotted it way up here above my head and was just like, whoop, and I was like,
she had to go sit in the car.
I can't breathe! Look at this, guys. Ooh, look at this acrylic. I like how she literally handed. She goes, please take care of it. It's my child. Ray Earth. Magic Knight Ray Earth.
Yeah.
Dramatic RPG. Magic Knight Ray Earth.
Is it great? Is this one good?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
We played it on a live stream.
And this is, I think, this is the Holy Grail of Sega Saturn, right?
Yes.
Wow. And this one is beautiful. I like this acrylic case too. It's
Yeah.
nice. Okay. I hate to give the guy credit, but I actually heard Phoenix Resell talk about this at one point.
Money!
I think he found one of these at a pawn shop and did pretty good flipping it. So that's beautiful. We have, this thing's noisy. This is the old Vectrex. Just making all kinds of noises, but look at this.
It's your own personal arcade. A high-performance system with a built-in game plus a whole collection of arcade cartridges like Scramble.
Elisa said this was hers from her childhood.
Yeah.
And it withstood 30 years of being in the hot Arizona heat in a garage.
Yep.
And there it is. It's working.
Yep.
All right. I know you have a couple heavies over here. Oh, look at this, guys. You don't see that very often, let alone. What are those running nowadays? Do you have any idea?
Probably about 400 each.
I think Persona 2 is 500.
And guess what? They're from your childhood. Or no?
Persona 2 is.
This one is.
Okay.
And I paid that much.
$30.
At GameStop. PS1 games at GameStop. I can't even imagine that. Anything else over here, man? Anything notable?
So we actually love the 2DS console. It's kind of weird because it kind of went under the radar, but it feels good and it looks awesome. They have all these color variations. This is every American color variation that exists for the 2DS.
Wow. All right, and then this whole shelf is all Persona.
Yeah.
Yes.
This game
Every
here
game
is actually the rarest of them all.
Okay.
They only made, I think, 2,000 copies, something like that. This is Persona 4 Solid Gold Edition, sealed.
It's so wild.
Isn't that cool?
All of them. So here's a pretty cute little shelf. Look at this.
This is my pink shelf.
I can see that. I can see the pink shelf.
And then this is our Zelda shelf.
Got a little Zelda shrine right here.
A couple 3DS variations, the 2DS Zelda.
Yeah.
And then Final Fantasy VIII with the Final Fantasy X Summon and
yes,
PC edition of Final Fantasy VIII.
And then some Game & Watches down there. I never find Game & Watches. I love these. Are these IKEAs?
Yes.
IKEA shelves? Okay.
So this is our shrine of Final Fantasy. So we have Final Fantasy VII, various collectors. There's VHS tapes from the original Final Fantasy VII.
How in the world? That's a big. Come on, bro. How's he doing that?
He's really strong.
He's very strong.
All the complete in box Final Fantasies for Game Boy and SNES and some Super Famicom.
I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff, if I'm being honest.
We love it too.
This the big display. Where'd you get this at?
The local shop that went out of business. Really nice old lady.
And okay, a ton of consoles. The thing I'm gonna be honest that I gravitate to is not even the game consoles. It's this Laserdisc player. Oh man, I want a Laserdisc player so bad. You just don't see them. I don't know if is there any 32X games that you actually like?
Yeah.
Like what?
Calibri's awesome.
Okay, I'm like, I don't know if I actually really like 32X very much, but maybe I'm sure there's some good games.
So other than RPGs, our favorite genre would be survival horror.
Okay, here we go.
And Resident Evil, we got these figures at a local deal.
Okay.
From a collector. And then Vita, we love collecting Vita everything. So some of our cool Vita boxes, we don't have all of them, but you know.
The PSP Go, man, that's another really obscure little handheld. I feel like basically was under the radar.
Very much so. It doesn't play UMDs, so it's one of those things you got to mod. This one's modded, so it can play things. This one's not. Some other random obscure things. That's a Japanese PSP, and then Neo Geo Pocket complete in box, the original black and white one.
Look at all, that's the NES. I actually have that one, CIB, which I think it's the first thing I have that I've seen in my collection that you don't have. you have everything, which is super rad.
That's a sealed.
Yes.
It goes with the Pokemon Gold edition. We got it for $15.
Are y'all ready for the closet reveal? This is not your ordinary closet.
Not at all.
All right, let's see it. Close, right? No. What do you know? Are you hungry? What are you watching, man?
I believe it's a PlayStation teaser VHS they released way back in the day. But we keep our big boxes, so we love collecting complete series of games. So this is the Yeez series. Some of those are more rare than others.
Look at all, these are all like consoles complete.
Let me show you something you've never seen before.
Okay, wait, here, I gotta say this. You would think you guys have collected for decades. How long have y'all been collecting video games?
I think about 4 years now.
Yeah.
4 years? 4?
Yeah.
That is insane.
Yeah.
All right,
So,
show me.
Let me show you something I guarantee you've never seen before. This is
know what I've seen.
The largest limited edition game we have.
I've never seen that.
So this is a Dreamcast game based on the Love Hina series, anime series.
Okay.
And it's a big box special edition, obviously.
Is there a wedding dress in there or something?
It's an
Close.
otome. That's where you court a lot of women.
There's a turtle.
So you have a stuffed turtle, the Dreamcast game. This is a towel.
Okay.
And then below it is a Love Hina clock.
Wow.
With the original Toshiba battery.
Y'all are wild. That's all I can say, man.
And we just picked this up in a recent video.
Yeah, that I do know about, and I'm so mad that you got a Turbo Express. Not only a Turbo Express, a freaking boxed one.
Yeah.
So nice.
Turbo Express portable, turbo chip compatibility.
And then we have our Laserdisc collection at the bottom.
Oh, yep. I love me some laser discs.
At the end, we actually have our video game records. So like Grandia, Persona. Actually, there's one in here you'll like.
Oh man! Did you get this in Japan?
No, this was
Christmas present.
Christmas present. At least it got me. But it shows all the characters.
Bye.
They even colored the discs to match the theme, so it's all like the weird like belch green and stuff. So we didn't have a lot of places for our big box stuff, so it's here. And then we have our console boxes.
They have. Oh, where did you get this at?
Local deal.
Yep.
Oh man. Yeah, I am yet to find a fantastic N64 in the box yet.
This is mostly Vita, but I've also got our Senra Kagura collection over here. And then we have Switch special editions. Down here is kind of a mismatch. This is a Japanese exclusive fishing game. It comes with a reel. Lunar, one of my favorite series. Like, these are really uncommon. This is wildly popular. Wild Hours 5. Very difficult to collect for.
Yeah. All right, so what do you have over here?
So we kind of have a unique solution for loose cartridge games. Here's the Lynx, GBA, Game Boy Color.
Oh,
Kirby,
she loves
Simpsons,
her.
and-
She loves her some Kirby.
But I think it's going on my pink shelf.
It does. You take that out.
Yeah.
All right, keep going. Keep going.
All right, so we got
Boom, N64.
So we have Virtual Boy, and these are Neo Geo Pocket. Here's Vectrex.
Oh, Vectrex. Do you have all the Vectrex games?
All but 5.
Yeah.
Star Trek on Vectrex. I bet that's a wild ride.
NES.
NES.
All the SNES games.
Super Famicom. Blaster. There's controllers.
So this pretty small space has a ton in it. So you guys can use small spaces. I was trying to tell you guys that. You can. Seriously, guys, go check out JRPG Life. Amazing channel, amazing game room. Thank you guys so much for letting me hang out, man. Thanks for coming. Okay, we're here in my guy Josh's game room. So Josh was the guy that I bought the GameCube McDonald's kiosk, which that video did actually really, really well. I was actually surprised it did as well as it has done. And then I also bought the Play Choice 10, which, dude, people love that thing.
I've seen it in a lot of the videos where people are coming by and checking it out, other people's videos from other channels. And
they are on it. People are on that thing all the time in the game store. So love that. And today we wanted to do just kind of a little bit of a game room tour. Last time we were in here, the lighting, his light this is it, right?
Yeah, that's
So
it.
it's really dim, and I actually brought lighting today. So I wanted to do a proper game room tour. He's going to show us some other things as well. So I think I want to start here, if you don't mind, Josh. So I want to start over here in this section. This is kind of the crazier stuff. Like this, you see boxed Nintendos, which is cool. You see all that kind of stuff. You don't see this stuff, man. What are we looking at over here?
This is pretty much all my Turbo Graphics, Turbo Duo, Neo Geo kind of corner.
That's American?
Yes, this is American AES Gold system. I have the matching serial
oh my god.
system. I have the matching serial system for the Turbo Duo as well. Supposedly that Turbo Express is new in box.
Can I take it out?
Go ahead. The only time we pulled it out, we opened it up and we took the batteries out. The batteries came in like a little,
oh my gosh,
you know, like a little plastic coating, and the batteries had started leaking through. So we had to pull them out because they were going to ruin everything.
Yeah.
So
you know about this, right? The TurboGrafx. Oh, you know this? So this is the TurboGrafx portable. Yeah. This is like the Game Gear or the Nomad or the Game Boy. This is a portable TurboGrafx.
Turbo Express portable.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not even.
Oh, dude, these are like, what's this worth?
Probably $1,500.
Ah! And that, I don't even want to ask. That's like
nowadays, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I bought it several years ago, and I paid quite a pretty penny when I bought it. So.
Turbo Duo box. And is this stuff that you found local, or is it a mixture of everything?
This was local to South Texas when I lived there. This was local to northern Arkansas, probably close to where you grew up around.
Yeah.
This is actually eBay. I've failed to find these almost anywhere.
You don't ever find those.
Yeah.
And then just lines and lines of, are these all Neo Geo?
Yeah.
Neo Geo. And then down here are a bunch of the Turbo graphics.
Yeah.
Do you have Magical Chase by chance?
No.
Okay.
I wish I did.
Magical Chase is like the big one, the really big one. So moving over here, we have, so right here was the Play Choice 10. We'll go back to the previous video. Right here was Play Choice 10, but this is the new edition?
Yes.
Okay.
This is my Sega NewNet City. It's a new favorite of mine. I'm looking to get more candy cabs in the future, but they're just hard to come by down here.
It looks so beautiful, man.
It's great, man. It's got one of the greatest pictures. This monitor is widely renowned as one of the best ones that they ever put in the cabinet.
Like so crisp. And where did you get this at?
A guy out of South Louisiana posted it in a group I'm in, and I offered the guy some money if he would drive it up, and he agreed. And about 3 weeks later, he showed up at my doorstep with this all disassembled, brought it in my house, and reassembled it on the spot. So
that's what you like.
Yeah.
I had to have him do that with a Play Choice, and I was like, please set it up for me so I can just roll with it.
Yeah.
So that's perfect.
Well, that's half the risk whenever you're buying them is getting them to your house working.
Oh, yeah. So the Neo Geo, what's this called again?
This is the Neo 29.
Okay.
It's just another candy cab. Neo Geo made a lot of different versions of their candy cabinets over in the 90s. And this is just one of the little bit later versions. But right now, it's probably my favorite cab still. I just love Neo Geo to death. So
what I like about Josh is remind me again, I'm about to be 36. Are you around that same?
I'm about to turn 37. So
okay.
Yeah.
Because we like the exact same things. He's into all this stuff, all retro games and stuff, but also toys. We'll get to some of that. I mean, I see a Voltron right there, but he's into that stuff as well. So I get really jealous about this kind of stuff. Like this, I love box stuff. I just got my 32X at Retropalooza boxed, and I love that kind of stuff. This right here, man, this thing is so beautiful. Oh my gosh. Where'd you get this one at?
A convention in Austin. I bought that at, I can't remember the large gaming convention that happens in Austin's name, but I went there about 4 or 5 years ago and picked that up from a vendor there.
Okay, cool. Okay, down here is a bunch of his Sega stuff. Is this all your Sega?
It's all the stuff I care to put out. I've got some other stuff put in boxes and things.
Oh yeah, I got some Earthworm Jim. Ooh, that's not one. I don't see this one very often. Dinosaur. Which one is this?
Dinosaurs for Hire?
Yeah, don't see that one too often. Look at that. Just freaking bad to the bone. Dino just shooting up stuff.
Yeah.
What's this one? Dino Land?
Uh-huh.
Well, that one's cute. You couldn't be any more opposite than those two dinosaurs. So, now we haven't talked about this yet, but you were open to potentially selling some stuff, is that right?
Yeah, I've considered it a lot. Really, maybe I'm looking more at maybe the Sega CD, Sega Saturn stuff I want to sell, maybe some of my Box 64 and Loose 64, maybe some SNES stuff. I'm just kind of open.
What's the stuff that you know, man, I don't want to let go of it for sure? I mean, I'm assuming that section?
This section doesn't go anywhere. Well, like, obviously the things that don't really fit, the PlayStation, the PS Vita, that's, good to go if we want to talk about it. But really, Genesis,
so you're
NES.
You're a little more open over here?
I'm open on pretty much from here on is good to go. Whatever you're thinking, we'll talk about it. Randomly, in my Super Nintendo and my N64 stuff, I have a couple things in mind that I'd be willing to let go as well.
Okay, and we've worked together before on some things. He knows, obviously, some of this might go in the store, so kind of factoring in some of that, too. And he most of this collection has been you buying things and then flipping things, so he understands the game. He understands the game for sure. And behind the camera right now is Arkansas Picker. And I told him about potentially some Dreamcast. You might have a little bit of Dreamcast?
Yeah, I pulled a couple things out. I'm going to see if you're interested in. It's nothing fancy, but it's Dreamcast nonetheless.
Hey, I'll take what I can get.
Hey, this game room tour has taken a turn. Okay, cool. Let's keep moving. Yeah. Is this CDX, what was in this?
Yes.
Okay.
So that
I was
is
like,
the actual CDX. It's got the original power supply. I mean, it's all original, ready to go back in the box.
I was like, you're holding on to this, bro. You got multiple CDXs? That's not fair.
No, just multiple laser actives.
What's this? Is that what this is?
That's my Turbo Duo. That's the one that matches matching serials on the box over there.
So card would go here. Is that where the cards go?
Yeah, you flip that open, the card goes in there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see.
I
didn't do almost anything with Turbo. Did you guys?
I've never.
I like Turbo graphics. I don't ever see. We never see the games come into the store. It's just not a common thing for us.
That's what makes it hard to collect for.
I know. You got a bunch of 64 stuff.
Yeah, that's all my loose 64 stuff. Again, that's kind of stuff I'm open to. If you're looking for any 64 stuff, we can talk there.
That's cool. Say this is probably SNES.
No, that's more 64 stuff.
Okay, sweet. So you're not super attached to 64. It's good to know. Good to know. This is always something wow. That's about as crisp as you can get, man. That thing is nice.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I picked that up at an estate here in Little Rock.
Okay.
I maybe have a couple extra boxes laying around. I've also still got some in like storage areas in my house that haven't even made it out because I've just kind of crammed in closets to fill up.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm open to hearing.
Okay. This is the wall, the box wall consoles. That's good. I like it. Wow. I finally got mine. I don't know if I've seen. This almost looks like a reseal from like Game Exchange.
That Game Exchange sealed that up. I got that back like 10 years ago from Game Exchange.
Yeah.
The one on the bottom's complete. The other one's just the empty not
got mine at Retropalooza. Siege. That's where I got mine at.
I traded a bunch of Philips CDI games.
So this is probably the section that makes me most excited because I'm trying to go for the complete NES set. Are you going for the NES set?
No. I would never consider it.
You would never consider
well,
it.
I'm kind of a snob. I'm complete in box only at this point, and so the cost of that's just so astronomical, man. I could never be there.
Oh, well, come on down here for a second, and this is crazy. So, what's actually really wild is this is coming into the store tomorrow. I think I'm going to be getting that, but not CIB. So I don't know if I realized that you were CIB only. Okay. Man, this is some good stuff.
Look at all the stuff I have displayed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
32X is still loose, and I'm debating selling it maybe. Obviously have some of my higher end NES games down here loose as well.
Panic Restaurant. DuckTales 2. I mean, some of the crazy stuff that you'll see, man. So this is staying for him too. I don't even know if I'm going to ask about that. That's some crazy stuff.
I mean, I'm always open to hearing on anything. So you just tell me what you're interested in, and we'll go from
everything's for sale.
All right, this stuff I love, man. Look at all you got. The Viewmasters, the Gem Viewmaster. Hey, I bought a Gem lunchbox today.
Maybe you need a Gem Viewmaster to go with it, man. You know, all that came from the honey hole I've seen you make a couple videos on over there at the cotton shed.
I love this. Like, I want a huge honking friggin' clock in my house. Like, that is so cool. Batman and Robin. Are you a huge Batman fan?
I love Batman.
Okay, I was like, I don't know if we've ever talked about that.
Yeah, Batman's my favorite.
We'll move over here, then we'll start trying to make some deals, start getting some stuff together, and maybe make some purchases, potentially. You got some G1 over here?
Yeah.
In box, never see that. A beautiful Pokemon Red. Ooh, that thing is crispy too.
Ooh, I don't think I've ever seen a box.
This is one of the things I've been on the hunt for. I want to get one of these. I know there's the Zelda one, or is it all the same one?
No, there's a Zelda one and maybe 2 Mario ones. I remember when I bought that there at the little flea market in South Texas. They had another one.
Okay.
But I only picked up one of them, so.
Yeah, I want to get one of those for the store and then basically do some fun stuff where, like, if you spend a certain amount of money or something, you get to open up the treasure box and there's something cool there. So
hey, that sounds fun to me.
Yeah.
Man.
All right, let's get to digging.
Okay.
And we'll update you guys here in just a minute.
This is like my.
We have more. He said there's more.
This is like my reseller corner. It's just the stuff that I bought that I have duplicates that I'm willing to get rid of.
Okay.
Here's one of the pieces for the American picker, or the Arkansas picker. Sorry.
Are you kidding me?
That I had laid out.
It's mine.
And then maybe he might be interested in this bag. I'm not sure. This is the bag I pulled out.
You gotta wait till I get my camera.
Okay. All right. We'll hold off on this.
Sorry.
No.
So this stuff is even more up to be like.
Yeah, this is definitely all for sale. All my NES games. I've got like Shatterhand. I've got some solid titles, some Mega Mans, a lot of Marios. Obviously a couple CIBs, some Zeldas. So there's lots of good stuff in here, and it's all my duplicate kind of things.
Sweet. I like that. I like that.
So
All right,
we've got that for here. Then we've got Super Nintendo and 64 in here. Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, don't gloss over the complete unboxing.
Hey, he wanted to show this. Show
Yeah,
him.
so I had a guy come sell me some games, and he was like, "Hey, I know you know Rick. Go ahead and tell him that I caught him slipping." And he gave me this game for what he paid for it from you.
It's like a $40+ game.
Yeah, it's about a $40 game. And it got sold for $5 on your shelves out there.
How does that make you feel, Rick?
Like I want to be there all the time, always checking every price. Because that would not have slipped. I know that game. That would not have slipped with me. So it's okay. Hey, it happens.
Well, you know, it went to a good house. Just look at it as it went to a good house. You know, I've got stuff in here as well that I haven't really gone through, but I don't know if I'm willing to sell. But it's just a bunch of boxes. You know, I've got some...
Okay, so you made a deal, right? You made a deal for the...
We made a deal.
You got this guy, right?
I got that guy right there.
Oh, man, that's a nice one. That's a nice one. So did you get all this or just that guy?
I bought all of that.
Ooh, good deal. This is actually really expensive. People don't know about that one. Okay, so this, I haven't even dug into like anything else. This is just like the back room. The doubles, he says this is my resell stuff. So I went through all of this stuff. You guys can kind of see it is the generic, not filler, but stuff that's gonna move a little bit quicker for me. Donkey Kong, Mario's, there's like 4 Mario 2s and 3s in there. Tony Hawk, Pokemon Stadium, and then just some Wii games, just like the stuff that everyone's looking for. So there's nothing in here that's like crazy rare, but it sells quickly. That's the kind of stuff that I need. Pokemon games, Pokemon Yellow, Red, Silver, and then he showed us some of these N64 games over here. Paper Mario, these right here. Castlevania, that's a big one. That's like a $140 game. Goemon Mythical Ninja, Snowboard Kids 1, Gauntlet Legends. So what I came up with, based on the percentages that we've talked about, I'm looking at $1,750 right there. That's where I would feel comfortable to where I can still make something.
Yeah, I'm gonna trust you, Rick. I mean, you've never done me wrong. $1,750. The camera back out.
That was the last thing I said on this and this, and then I said, "Hey man, you got any consoles?" And then he brought out those. Then we got to an even $2,000, and then he brought us this. This is all Vita. This is all Vita stuff, with a very nice Vita Borderlands 2 edition, and it's like minty, yeah, really nice.
Oh yeah.
Guys, again, we're roughly 70-ish%. I don't usually pay that. I mean, there's just not. I say this all the time. You pay Whatnot, you pay eBay 15%. I have a team that I pay roughly 15%. That's 30% already. So it's like, well, why would you even buy all this stuff? This is really quality stuff. This is the stuff that, like you said, people are gonna come into the store to get this stuff. It's gonna draw people in. So that's why I'm paying a little bit more than typical. And then, so we got to $3,000 with all the stuff. And then he has this. So we talked about this earlier. This is the CDX, in really good shape. I mean, the bones looks good. And you're willing to sell this.
I am.
And where are you at on this guy?
I'm willing to accept $800 on it.
$3,800 on everything that we've seen today. I'm in, man.
Hey, I love it, man. It's always a great day to have retro come by.
Oh man, dude, thank you, man. This is going to be proudly displayed in the collection for years. Dude, thank you again, bro. Guys, we are in Mr. David Apuzzo's game room. You have done quite the job, my good man. So where we are right now is in your basement, correct? So he has changed or converted a basement into just a video game paradise, as you guys can see. How long have you been down here hanging out in the game room basement?
We started building it during COVID. Well, right before COVID, and then we finished it right when COVID hit.
Okay, so we're talking about roughly 3-ish years that you've been down here. I could spend a lot of time down here working, man. This is awesome, because this doubles as your office.
This is my office as well.
Can you, guys, look at this. I'm just gonna give you a look. Look, can you imagine working down here all day? Yeah, I could get used to this right here. Great job, my good man. Okay, so we're gonna run through this whole office to show you all the little details in this place. All right, you guide me. I want to start start over here.
Okay.
But I want you to talk to me about what we're looking at.
So right when we walk in?
Yes.
So right when we walk inside, we've got our Nintendo Power and magazine rack.
Okay. Nintendo. Were you a big Nintendo Power guy as a kid?
I was, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I see.
I did have a subscription.
I do see issue number 1, and there's a $5 price tag.
Yep.
Did you get that for $5?
I did.
That's twice the power for still $15. Wow, call now.
Move on in, and we have a little, the Lego set.
Okay.
And then the special edition and the master edition of Breath of the Wild. And this one's still sealed.
I will say what he's done too is like, it is meticulously curated. Like each section just looks so good, how it's all put together. I mean, like, look at this. You got the turtle section all down here. Both. You got Bebop and Rocksteady, and then the Rockin' Turtles. Did you go to the concerts when you were a kid?
I didn't go to the concerts, but that reminds me I have something to show you. This is from my childhood, though.
Oh, dude.
So this is I saved everything as a kid.
He seriously did everything. This. Most of this collection, a good majority of this collection is from your childhood, which is so cool.
So this is what you got from Pizza Hut.
Yep.
And then inside...
So I have a lot of the what you're probably about to show me. I actually have some of this. There's like a folder, right?
I think it's
or is it like a
poster? Yeah, so it's a book that turns into the poster.
Get out! Oh my gosh, it's so good. I've actually been on the hunt for this bag forever.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I want to make a coming out of their shells tour museum piece because I'm going to switch out those every couple months.
Nice.
And this is one of them that I wanted to put in there. That's so cool.
Got the mask on the
Look
back.
how clean it is, guys. Okay, we're gonna keep going. There's a lot to look at, guys. So you got that. Here's those two pieces we were talking about earlier. All of these newer turtle figures, which are amazing. You moving down to some Zelda pieces, all the lights everywhere. It doesn't look cluttered, which is probably I would think a compliment. It's like you got a lot in here, but it doesn't look too cluttered.
Space, yeah, that was probably the biggest thing, is just utilizing the space as best I could.
If you didn't know, Mr. David Apuzzo is a professional photographer. Go check out his work. We have some CIB NES games over here. He's got some NES games over here that I want to look at because you said you're not attached to some of them.
Yes, correct.
And I'm going for a complete set. He's like, I would sell you something like that. We'll talk about that. Okay, so we've got some great CIB games. Are a lot of these the ones that you had from as a kid, or
so these are the ones that I'm most nostalgic for as a kid, and also the ones that I had growing up.
Okay.
So I had Little Mermaid, Jaws, WrestleMania, Zelda, Mario 2, Mario 3.
Yeah, those are never leaving the collection.
No.
You could, if you wanted to, throw this one away. It's worthless. I've heard that this could just be thrown away. All right.
So this is my Ghostbusters shrine. I'm a big Ghostbusters is my favorite movie of all time.
Okay.
So
this is David's Ghostbusters shrine, and lots of stuff in here. You have many VHS of Ghostbusters. Check this out. Ready, guys?
Yeah.
Ready? Already kind of peeked at this. Are these all just different like variants and stuff? Or covers?
Yeah. So these are this is the original. Where is it? So this is the side flap.
Stop it.
Yep. So that's the original printing.
I need the side flap version for my complete collection.
Exactly.
So that's cool. And then he's got all these too. Look at this, guys. It's curated so nicely. You got them all. Ooh. You go grab the Cool Wizard.
Oh, yeah.
So I was talking about the Wizard. Just love that movie. I've always wanted it on Laserdisc, and I cannot find it on Laserdisc. He's like, well, have you ever seen it on
Betamax?
What's hilarious?
Betamax.
What's hilarious about this? So if you don't know what Betamax is, basically like a smaller VHS. But this is still the VHS box.
Yes.
They just have a little insert.
It's the way they used to do Betamax, I guess, to save money. So they would do them in VHS cases and then just put little inserts in them. But this is the... And then you can see, it's cool. Not, it's a little smaller than a VHS. And it's clean.
You selling that?
Really clean. I'm not selling it.
Oh, no! You're totally hitting with this boomerang. You're gonna have to start over, Jimmy. Just stay calm, okay? Stay calm.
So this is his, again, VHS wall. I love this. He's got all the VHS in there. I feel like I'm traveling back to the late 80s, the early 90s. Ooh. The Christmas special. Rip to Paul Rubens.
I am the luckiest boy in the world.
So it would not be a game room tour without a CRT. Beautiful CRT. Got a Toshiba over here. Now I'm gonna say we're kind of on the ground down here. How often is this being used? Your daughter maybe? Does your daughter use this?
Not yet. Okay. Although she has played a couple of the original Nintendo games, but sometimes I'll just sit in my game chair and.
Oh yeah, that's true. You can totally do that.
Yeah.
Oh, this too, dude. Oh man, look at the. Is this a vintage?
Yeah.
And then I'm just on the ground looking at stuff now. The Chicago Bulls trash can. I love that. All right, let's get up. Move me over to this area.
So NBA Jam was one of my favorite games growing up. I actually won the Retro Games Plus
tournament?
South Norwalk tournament.
What?
Russ has a video on it.
Heck
But yeah, I won the tournament for that. Brought my own controller from when I was a kid and I used to play. So that was
who's
cool.
your team?
Charlotte Hornets.
Okay.
So, and then I also got my NBA Jam
shrine
over there.
Wait, what is this back here?
This is my Cool as Ice movie poster.
Can I be honest and tell you that I've never even heard of that movie?
What?
What is that?
Cool as Ice?
I just know him from
where is it?
The Turtles.
Where is?
Oh, right there, right in the middle. What'd you do?
It's
What's
his
it about?
movie.
What is it about? What did he do?
Let's read the. Oh, here you go. When a girl has a heart of stone, there's only one way to melt it. Just add ice.
Vanilla Ice is going to take an uncool world and chill it to the bone.
Okay, moving on. Look at all of. You guys have to get the drinks. You gotta have a fridge. And then this sign is pretty dope. There's a guy that makes these signs. Does he still make them? Do you know?
I believe so.
These signs are really dope. He basically, if this was original, what's the original one's called?
It would be embossed.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they're like thousands and thousands. He actually makes these, and at a tenth of the price, and they look sweet to have in a game room. And then moving over to the TMNT. You can't, if you're gonna do the arcade one-ups, I always say you got to go NBA Jam.
Yeah.
TMNT and Simpsons. I feel like those are the three you have to do.
Those are the three that I said that I wanted, although I was a little disappointed with the quality of the Simpsons one, so I did not get it.
Oh, okay.
The volume's not as loud. The bowling is not.
This one
doesn't
is
play well.
This one is beautiful, and I always thought it'd probably be kind of tough to have 4 people around it. I think it's doable.
It's okay. We've done it. We've done it.
It's beautiful. You got Turtles in Time.
Yeah.
Right there, and then let's move over here. You got a bunch. Gosh, you got so much. Look at this corner. This little nook.
This is a museum.
Completely packed with stuff. Okay, I know I'm skipping. These are original carded?
These are all original carded, yep.
10 backs?
Yep.
10 backs, if you guys don't know.
You can take one off.
Take this off. The original ones have 10 figures on the back, hence why they call it a 10 back, and that's how you know if they're like the original ones. And you got more over here.
So I sold most of the ones that I had, but I kept the ones that were most nostalgic for me.
Okay, and then as you guys can see again, how he's kind of like putting things together. He's got his little Stranger Things TVs. What you got?
Little son that Riff might be a little jealous of.
Oh,
let me move this.
That's in my top 5 favorite NES games.
This is a sealed
River
City Ransom.
Where'd you get this?
I got this off of eBay years ago.
Okay, I felt like maybe I was with you when you got
this was years ago.
Wow.
So I got that. It has a little bit of a opening on the plastic, but
guys, if you've never played River City Ransom,
this was my favorite game growing up.
I played it so much as a kid.
Me and Riff have that in common.
Oh, NES games! How I want to look at you and see if I need any. Guys,
so these actually go deep back. So they're all stacked.
Okay.
So there's 3 rows back, 3 high or 2 high.
Yes.
So we could dive into those.
I'm 36 away. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I'm trying.
I know I have one for you.
Is it Paperboy?
Paperboy 2.
Paperboy 2.
I know I have one for you.
Paperboy 2.
Yeah. And then here's the inbox Turtles in Time.
Turtles in Time, CIB, close to his Turtles in Time cabinet, and then a wall of Switch games. So many Switch games, things falling in the back.
Yeah.
Ooh, you got some good ones, bro.
These are the bigger ones. All the Mega Mans.
All the Mega Mans, all the way down. Mighty Final Fight. Look at all these are signed by like this was the artist for this one. This was the artist for this one. What was this one?
The creator of the Turtles, and then the artist of Rampage as well. And then right here, of course, is the OG.
What is this?
The OG.
What the heck? How's he got all this stuff? I need this.
This is proof that me and Aaron go back.
Yeah, that is old. So if you guys don't know, NES Pursuit is Pixel Game Squad's original channel. Yeah. Oh, there's just
this is a random tournament.
Are you doing so many tournament fighters today?
Oh, we'll
talk
see.
About that. Okay. All right, we're moving, guys. We're going. Okay, so this is what I saw this earlier. Again, Michael Jordan, huge fan. Check it out. He's got this Skybox card. I already know what it is. The Skybox card behind it. I got some memories with it, man. Just.
That's a 9.
There's a lot. All right, there's so much to look at right here, but I have to go over to this because David already told me. I was like, what is up with this? Look at this Toys R Us vest, but that's not the best part. The best part is this was yours.
This was mine when I worked at Toys R Us.
Look, guys, he's not lying. He's not lying. Dude, will you sell me a Super Nintendo for like
Oh no, when I was
$50?
there, let's check this out. With the N64 sticker.
Oh, he's the coolest guy around. He's the coolest guy.
More games, more toys. Oh, boy! Come and be a Toys R Us kid.
So this is probably, I'm not gonna lie, this is probably my favorite of what I've seen in here because this is how my mind works. My mind works with craziness, but like there's cohesion in the craziness. Like look at all the Game Boys, all the boxes, and then all the figures, but the figures don't look like super like just misplaced. They look like there's a method in your head with what you're doing. Is this the DVDs?
Yes.
I've always wanted that. That's a whole DVD set of the original TMNT, and it came in the party wagon. So the only thing I think that I've seen that you don't have that I have is the little candy one.
I need the candy one.
The candy, they make a little candy
That's the only
dish one.
I need the candy.
Oh, I love it.
Are you familiar with this?
No, what is that?
The white knuckle scoring.
I don't know what this is.
So this is official Nintendo. What? And it's basically just a soundtrack. So it got everything on there. But look, it's got like
it's an original from like
Crosby, Stills and Nash is on here.
This is from like the 90s? 91. I have never seen this.
So I have my original that's in there, and then this is I bought this one sealed, and then this is my original. I had the CD as well.
What? Oh, and don't forget that this is his original Pog
That's
set.
my original Pog.
All right, hit me with this corner. This corner is a little bit different than what we've been seeing.
Yeah.
What do we got over here?
So this is just this is only really taken shape in the past few months because I have so much overstock that I need to find a place for.
He has like a whole other basement area over there full of stuff too, but it's like, that's not quite finished out, right?
Yeah, so I picked up this from Retro World Expo last year.
Okay.
And then just kind of stacked some stuff up. I got my Tears of the Kingdom Collector's Edition, some limited run game stuff. So over here.
Oh, we're going over here again?
Back over here.
Oh.
Kind of the holy grail.
Oh, man.
So this is a TMNT Tournament Fighters Blockbuster rental. And this is like when you were able to buy it. And then it's got all the stuff on it. It's got the
I want to see it.
Insert Zelda music. Comes with the manual.
I'm still missing this one, guys.
Comes with the cart. And if you look on the back of the cart,
I know it. You better say it. Yeah.
It's got the serial number that matches the case.
Bodacious!
Hey, can you come back over here and show me what this is?
Yeah.
Because I don't know if this is a real thing. What is this right here? What the heck, dude? Is this a wrestling buddy?
This is the Mario wrestling buddy from Brothers Gador. And I found these guys on Instagram, and they make wrestling buddies. They make these new wrestling buddies. They hand make them. I have also My Pet Monster. And they didn't have. I messaged them. I said, "Do you have a Mario?" And they said, "We've never made a Mario." I was like, "Well, can
Make me one.
Commission you to make one?"
And there
he said,
it is.
Sure. So as far as I know, this is the only one that exists. And it's even got his. And then they asked me. They said, "Do you want both front and back?" And I said, "No. Put the back of him on the back." So it's got the back of Mario.
And he's like
It's all ripped.
Look at that. That's awesome.
Yeah, so a little wrestling buddy Mario.
What's going on?
Nothing, Sarge. Big Boss Man and Jake the Snake Roberts, the newest WWF wrestling buddies from Tonga, each sold separately.
Yeah, there's a lot of masks around here. I even saw a mask up there upstairs. You had a Yoshi one, I think it was your daughter's.
Yes.
Look at all these masks. And then he said that all of these are
most of these ones
are vinyls, but they're like
Oh
video
wait,
game.
maybe it's down this one. I think it's down this row.
All video game.
So these are the vinyl video
Oh,
game
okay,
ones.
okay.
And there's a couple of them up here. So like Scott Pilgrim, the original Japanese Nintendo. This was re-released.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
That is dope.
So this has the original level 1 music. But then here's this one. This one is real sweet. DuckTales NES.
What the heck?
Yeah.
And this is a re-release?
I don't know when this is a re-release. I mean, I think it only came out once.
Oh my gosh, look, he's got a Nintendo controller over there on the money. Money and Nintendo? I like those two things. And this is more like his, I'm guessing more your like modern station, right?
Yeah, so...
Switch.
So basically, this right here, though, is a modded
modern
SNES. So it has every system on there. So it has Genesis, Master System.
Yeah.
Game Boy.
It's crazy that they can do that on that small system.
So it fires right up and I could just play whatever I want. I don't have to pull out all the old systems.
Yeah. So guys, as you can see, you can make a small space work, man. This is a basement converted. You built it out, right?
Yeah,
you built it out?
We built it, like I said, right before COVID.
Okay.
Finished right before, and then this was basically my COVID project.
Yeah, you're home. Why not?
I'm locked up, and I need something to do, so we did this.
Well, you did a great job. Hopefully you guys can be inspired by some of the ideas of how David kind of put this all together. It looks great. Bro, can you sign us off? You know how we do it. We hit the camera. Hit the camera for us. We're in another game room. We're here in Florida for really rad weekend, and we're here with Rich.
How's it going?
Bro, Rich's game room is crazy. The first thing we saw right off the bat, we're just gonna jump in because I walked in here and I was like, are you got enough screens? You got enough screens?
We got a couple extra screens. We got a couple extra screens.
Okay, well, I mean, we gotta shut you out already. The 24, that is, talk to us about that.
Yep,
That's
you
your...
can find me everywhere. So I do live streaming on Twitch. I do make some YouTube content.
Okay.
Not on you guys' level, but
man,
a little bit.
This is the ultimate command center.
Everything you need.
Like, where do you look?
Everything you need.
Where do you look?
It's honestly when I'm running.
Okay.
Up top, I'll have my chat and things like that.
Okay. Okay. And are you streaming retro or modern?
More often than not, it's modern.
Okay, cool.
And honestly, it's so much easier to emulate some of the retro streaming. Like it's kind of a pain to pipe it all over, but we have done a little bit of retro.
Dude, this is beautiful.
Could it be Ricky minus the Y?
Is he actually playing games?
Ricky plays games?
I thought you just sold on Whatnot.
I do sell on Whatnot.
But that's all you do.
Yeah, I don't play games.
It's all an illusion.
Okay. Okay. Let's start with the games. PS1. This is one of the healthier long box collections I've seen. How long has the long box collection been going on?
I kind of got into that when I got stagnant on NES. Like there was just not a lot of
movement.
Yeah, you can't find it. You can't find it very much. So I kind of started to get into long box. So PlayStation 1 for me was the first console I bought for myself. Like that high school, like it was like this was my console. It was like not a Christmas present or something like that.
Any specific games over here that you like in the long box?
So in long box, no. My absolute favorite PlayStation 1 game is Fox Hunt. Have you ever played Fox Hunt?
Show me. What'd you call me?
It's down here. Yeah, it's amazing. It's right there. So
what the heck?
That was the guy that was in Mad TV.
Okay.
His name.
It's a Capcom game.
It's an FMV Okay, you're basically a kind of a bum.
You gotta see this.
You have knowledge of 70s TV shows, so the CIA recruits you to save the world.
No way.
Because the Russians have come up with a nuclear bomb that can be disarmed with the knowledge of
I love
TV
that.
shows. It is hilarious. It is a phenomenal game. It's a game I actually had as a kid. I rented it from our local video store here.
Okay.
I kept it forever and ever. Might be the one that should have gone back to the normal store, but
I like it. I like it. I've never heard of that one, nor have I ever heard of this.
Oh yeah.
It's like Burger Time on drugs.
Well, yeah, and it's like he said, it's like a Doom, Wolfenstein, Duke Nukem. Hey, look, it says friggin' aliens. Just straight up friggin' aliens. Dude, what a long box collection. So a lot of times we have talked about this game. It is expensive. Zelda, the Wand of Gamelon, is that how you say it?
Yep.
CDI. I've seen this game multiple times. I have never seen it in this case. And you said this is...
That's the way it came?
This is the way it came. It's like...
I've seen a couple like
world?
that. It's very strange.
It's really cool. What'd you get this one at?
Probably around $100.
Okay.
I've had it for a few years.
Okay, cool. That's awesome. All right, so we're gonna move on over to the section that I like a lot.
Yeah.
Rich likes a lot. It is the NES collection. Now, we are close. Where are you at?
28 away from the US license set. That's what I'm going for. 28.
Really, 27.
Technically 27.
Because everyone's saying
No, y'all need to get. You guys are gonna get CD events for like $5 at garage sale. Stop
I'm ready.
this.
Please,
I'm
Lord.
ready.
$5
Yeah,
at garage sale.
that's the one too. I'm 11 away, and I always say I'm 10. I don't know. I do have a repro of Stadium events.
Good enough.
Right.
Good enough.
It
Good
takes up
enough.
the slot.
So, golly, man, why NES?
So it was my first console as a kid.
Okay.
NES for me was I'd go to bed, my mom would run in and say, "Oh, we got to beat level 2 of Super Mario Bros."
Yes.
Right. You know, and it was like it was this family thing. It was just this huge thing that we could all like get around, and I'd say about 60 of them are from my childhood.
Okay.
There's 2 action sets up there. The front action set is mine from my childhood, and the one behind it is my wife's.
Yeah. Oh, and that was his wife? That is crazy.
She had the sticker set. You know, you get your names on the stickers. So she's got like Michelle.
So good.
How sweet. You have no good stories like that, Rick.
I know none. Well, me and Rich were going back and forth with our lists. What's crazy is he's down to 20, 27, 28 games. I'm down to 11. A lot of my games aren't expensive. Like I would say half of my games are under $50.
Right.
But I'm determined to get them at a convention, at a flea market. I can't.
Every one of my NES games was found in the wild. It was garage sales, flea markets, conventions. Radjunk Joe, he's hooked me up with a ton of them. He knows I'm really trying to get it complete.
Dude, this is beautiful. I love how it's all in alphabetical order.
Yeah,
really clean. These look great. It's like perfect, like literally perfect for NES games.
Are you eyeing that Trinitron over there?
I mean, if it didn't weigh 500 pounds,
exactly.
I might try to.
That's why I don't have the larger one.
Yeah,
because I'm not carrying.
Hey, what did he say earlier about buying stuff though? Rick?
Yeah, so he did say that everything has a price. Everything is for sale technically.
Everything has a price, and especially not my wife's home.
Yeah, I know. She's like, well, we can go on vacation. Yeah, don't tell her like one game is worth 1,000. It's what?
Right.
Yeah, well, hey, we can look around. The Trinitron, unfortunately, will not be bought.
I did want to see that actually.
Yeah, that's a cool NES title, right?
Alpha Mission, and it's the sample?
Yeah, it's a sample. So it was sent to Nintendo Power for them to do a write-up on it. That's the most information I found about it. Like, there's some forums and stuff that track them, but it was from Joe too. Joe came across it, and I was like, oh, that's really cool.
Selling price?
You're making Joe sound like a nice guy. He's truly
what's
not.
Selling price then?
Selling price right now.
Gosh, in hand. Hold on, wife.
Yeah, right. $1,500.
$1,500.
Rick. Open the guy.
So a couple things over here. Nice console setup. Rich, crushing it right here. This is the AVS. This was actually one of those consoles that Phoenix Resell was selling, and I didn't realize what it was, but I did know what it was but I forgot what it was, if that makes sense. And he's like, what about this, man? Expensive console.
Do you remember who told you what it was?
Me and Ricky.
But I remember it. After you said it, I was like, oh, the spaceship looking NES. That's a super rare, that's like basically the analog NES before the analog. So really nice way to play NES games, nice and crisp on HD TV. The Gold Star 3DO. Now that's American?
Yes. No, Panasonic.
Yeah, Philips. Yes, Panasonic.
Yeah,
it's Panasonic.
It is Panasonic. Yep, it's Panasonic.
Because they made multiple consoles of that, and they had the Gold Star. They had just the Panasonic 3DO.
World Star.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Right.
Gangstar.
Gengar. And then here's the Philips CDI. This is cool. I don't know if I've ever seen it with these. Is that a sticker or is it just on there?
Like when it comes from the store, it had like the little labeling and stuff on it.
Good night, Rich.
Yeah, it's great.
love this.
Garage sale pickup. Garage sale pickup.
Garage sale.
They had a handful of games for like $20.
Dude, this NES is clean.
Excuse me, what?
Sitting here with my limited edition Mountain Dew with my limited edition Xbox. Not mine, Rich's. Complete in box. What's the story behind this? You don't ever see them CIB.
Never. Ever. This is one I got directly from Mountain Dew. So this is one I won the contest.
What?
I collected. It was 1,000 points in caps. So it's a funny story. So I was in the Air Force.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I was in the Air Force. We had a recycle center on base. Funny thing about recycling bottles, you can't recycle bottle caps, right? So the people working at the recycle center were white collar criminals.
Got it.
Prisoners.
Retro Rick.
So amazing when you go to them, you're like, hey guys, I want all the Mountain Dew bottle caps that you can possibly get me. They said, sure, bring us 3 Whopper meals and we'll hook you up. No problem. And I was like, all right, Burger King, here we come.
Whoppers for Xboxes.
The next week, I go get them 3 Whopper meals, right? Take it to them. They're great. They bring out 3 black trash bags. It was a recycle center for the whole base, full of Mountain Dew bottle caps. 3 of us in the shop got Xboxes. 3 of us.
Whoa, what a story. That's like,
insane.
He says everything's for sale, but it's like, that would be, for me, I would really like, man, that's the one I got with the caps.
Yeah.
That's such a cool piece, man.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
That's my baby.
All right, so Rose Colored Gaming Control Deck GBA variation.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Yeah, they put them out. I want to say they made 500 of each.
Oh, okay.
One. Yeah, and it was probably 4 or 5 years ago now. And they did a bunch of them. I had a buddy that got the Famicom version, the red and gold version. He opened his. I was like, I'm not gonna open mine.
What's the crazy price on this one?
I think the last one on eBay was like 800.
Oh my god.
They were 400 from Rose Colored.
Oh,
Gaming.
okay.
So, and then they sold out.
Rich has got good taste, man.
Yeah,
I got good taste.
Stuff and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna hold on to that. I'm gonna hold on to that.
Hey, I get it. I like anything with the old school NES marketing box. All
like
of that.
Galaxy.
It's just so good.
Yeah, right.
That's gorgeous, man.
Awesome.
I just heard him say something about a prototype rumble pack.
This crazy looking thing.
Polaris Snowcross, yeah.
Oh my lord!
When you pull the hex off of it, it says brought to you by a lot of crazy chimps or something like that. You know, crazy apes, and that was the company. That was the production company. So they put that in the hex.
This is probably one of my favorite things about doing game room tours. Is like you think you've seen things, and then you walk into a game room and you're like, nope, never seen any of this stuff.
Crazy stuff.
That is so cool, man.
Ricky, you beat it. What game was it?
Street Fighter Alpha.
And here's to Michael, like a full stuffing double.
Slow as a slug, dude.
Hey, bro, time to replace that man.
He hasn't even gotten past the first level.
Ricky's been beating Fordham off camera. My gosh, you look 400 from this angle. Come on, Michael. You can do it.
Let me out.
Come on. He's got it. Oh, jump.
Come on.
Konami code. Here it goes. Is he going to beat it, Rick? You have no faith in your people. He's going, dude.
Dang, now you're cheating. You're running over those holes. Why are you doing that? No! Thank you so much for the tour.
Yeah. No, it's awesome. I rarely get to show off.
Yeah.
Like,
and I'm pumped for many people, viewers, to be able to see. My favorite thing about Game Room Tours is for people to be able to see different ways people collect and how they can potentially collect as well. So you did say, he just said, hey, and I would sell you that. What do you think on the controller? I collect all things NES, and this is just so cool. Like, you have an idea. Where do you think you would want to be? Yeah, I know you're 400 into it.
Yeah. You know, 500, and I'm good. Okay. I'm happy.
Gosh, it's so cool. Would you do 600? Can I do 600? Can we go back to like? I want you to feel good about it too. Like,
I would feel great about it.
Okay, 600 bucks.
600 is great.
The game room has turned into everything has a price, and
everything.
This is amazing. Thank you so much again.
That's awesome.
Amazing game room. Hope you guys got some ideas and learn a little bit for your game room.
Yo, man, this is Retro Rick's Game Room.
Alright guys, the most requested video for the channel is an actual game tour of my game room. And here we are with Pixel Game Squad. Ricky is cleaning the game room. Thank you, Ricky. And we're gonna do a little games room tour.
Alright, we're looking at Retro Rick's room. He has given me the honor of kind of taking him on a tour guide of his own room.
Yes,
so Ricky, come this way. Rick, you too, the double R's. Tell me more about this. You walk in, I've seen this before, but when I walked in, it kind of took me by surprise that there's an entire GameCube wall.
This is the wall of GameCube. Now, this is every GameCube game, North American release, except for the sports games, like the Final Fights, because I have all those, but they didn't fit.
So I was like, I didn't know if there was a specific reason.
This fit perfectly on this shelf, and then there's probably another 35 games up there. But I got all this from Retro Wolf 88.
Yes.
Retro Wolf 88.
And they're alphabetized.
They're all alphabetized, and see if you want to watch or play Kirby, there's Kirby right there.
Is every one of these CIB?
I think like 90% of them are. There's a couple that aren't. There's a couple sealed ones too. Like I think there's a sealed one of these. Yeah, right here. I think this is Zelda sealed Link. Not Link to the Past. I want to talk about Twilight Princess. Oh no,
I'm a gamer.
Wait.
Oh
yeah. Just a sealed guy. So thank you, Retro Wolf.
Last question on this wall.
Okay.
If you could only keep one row right now, place is on fire. Grab one row, sir.
It'd have to be the Zelda row. Look at all the Zeldas right there. Oh, look at them all right there. All right there.
The Great Wall of Zelda.
I would go. Yeah, but that's it, man. And I got a bunch of turtle figures too. I love my turtle figures, and gotta have those.
It's beautiful.
Thanks, man.
This wall, an eclectic wall, Rick. I know you have you're kind of. I feel like you're an N64 guy. A lot of people know you as the N64 guy.
I do like N64, yes.
And you got a lot of weird stuff up here.
Yeah.
What catches my eye, and I want to know a little more about.
Okay.
The Wall of Wacky Homers. What is this, and where did this come from?
One of my favorite things is the combos, right? The collabs. Now, these weren't ever actually released. These are, I believe, bootlegs, but look at those Homers. You got the Star Wars combos, you got the X-Man, you got I love this one so much. Look at RoboCop, but it's Homer.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I think those are really cool, man. But yeah, I just got those randomly, I think on eBay at one point.
What about, so 3 sealed VHS? Is there a reason these are the 3 that you chose to put up here?
So I got this from, other than I don't have a ton of sealed VHS.
Okay.
I got that from Cincinnati Picker, and then I'm a huge DCOM fan, Disney Channel Original Movies. And these are some of the earlier releases. You have Brink and Johnny Tsunami sealed. Love those.
I love this.
I love it too.
I saw this earlier and I was like, Rick, this is so cool to me. YouTuber of the Month, July, Retro Rick. So YouTuber of the Month it might even still be a thing, mind me if I don't know, but
yeah,
I know that it's been a long running series where someone with under 1,000 subs.
Yeah, it was like, I think back then it was like 1,000 to 2,000 subs. At the time, this was 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. Do You Nerd?
They're awesome.
Channel.
Tom and Lacey, love them.
Do You Nerd hosted it that year, and I won the month of July. I beat Greco Fabulous.
Oh, that's funny.
It was awesome.
And you
it
guys
was
are
awesome.
friends, yeah.
And like, I think I had like 1,200 subs at the time, so it's just special to me. I just started this. I have no idea. I've never edited anything in my life. I don't know how to do this. This is actually my special shelf. This is the game I got in the $10 game collection, season 1, where I found literally, I opened this up in a Goodwill, and there was $10 in it. So that ultimately funded the entire collection.
I remember that.
And then this is my first game I ever bought with my own money.
Oh,
so this is like
as
a younger kid, yeah. So this is like my special little nook right there.
I love it. I love the mask section. I like the Earthworm Jim stuff.
Yeah, I try to kind of like put things together with their movies, with their their figures and stuff like that. But
I thought this was only TMNT in this big long green color.
Usually it's always TMNT. I got that at a flea market for like $4. It's Contra, a Contra handheld. Oh, let's go.
Up, down, left, right. Oh my!
Again, it's one of those handhelds with it's not very good, guys. Let's be honest.
I just beat it.
It's just not very good.
I just beat it.
And then these just acrylic cases to me, it just looks so clean, so sick.
They next level like your display.
I love it, man. I love it. Yeah.
All right. Over here, the next thing everybody needs to see. Rick was like, we'll hit this one really quick. He's like, but I love this shelf. So clearly, you like this. What do you like about this so much?
The thing I like is we try to utilize because this is a weird little space. It's like, what is it's like
an entrance nook.
It's like a 4 foot by 6 foot thing. I don't know, but I was like, surely. Oh, look at the stretch.
It's 4 feet.
Look at the stretch. Oh, I heard something pop. That was not good. So I was like, I want to use every. Oh, look, guys. I don't know if you saw that Retro Liberty playing.
That's us, young and handsome.
What I like about these shelves, it's like 4-inch. So I mean, like there's room to put figures. I got things kind of stacked, but there's depth there. So each one is like this is all Back to the Future. Yeah. My favorite movie of all time is Back to the Future. I like all 3 of them.
Are you telling me you built a time machine?
My Zelda stuff. I've got some of this stuff from you guys, but TMNT. All the TMNT, got all the different Mario stuff. Kind of one of the cooler Mario pieces is Not Another Retro Channel. Narc gave me this. This is like the screening tape.
Demo tape.
The demo tape of Super Mario Bros. Which is pretty wild.
I think the branding too is unpopularized for how good it is, and that's the branding on the Super Mario Bros. Movie.
Yeah.
I think the look on it with that metallic blue look is just so cool.
I like the weirder stuff. The eclectic
absolutely.
Things. You got the Captain Ends, the puppy stickers. I like the weird stuff. So.
Mom.
There's stuff.
Come check this out, Ricky. Now, not everyone might care about Rick's room of nothingness, really, of clothes and this and that. But for all of you that don't understand life, vintage T-shirts
is life.
I mean, do you go out wearing this? We do in our world. Tell them.
I got a bone to pick with these two guys. They got me into the vintage shirt game probably 2-3 months ago, max.
And how many shirts do you honestly probably have? Vintage shirts,
dude. Probably like for myself, probably over 100.
Your house when I walked in.
They're all like this is an 89 Batman. These are all these are all old. This is a vintage. A lot of times you can tell if they're vintage if they're single stitch. These are single. Oh,
Play It Loud Power Fest '94 shirt. I mean, be honest with you, this is
it's a big one.
In the realm of Nintendo games, this would be considered like a what level?
It'd be like a holy grail, man.
It'd be like a Panic Restaurant level.
It would be, yeah. And they got the Jurassic Park, NASCAR.
That's a desired shirt right there.
It is desired.
That is a desired shirt.
So all of them, Sonic. These are all like 1991.
Yeah, this one.
I got that one from Ricky.
Super
Scope.
That's sick. Yeah.
Pretty rad.
Shirts are rad. Vintage shirts are rad.
I love them.
The reason many of you probably found this channel is because of the $10 game collection. This is. Even I'm not gonna lie, we've been friends for a long time and I edit all of his videos. Well, not all of them, but I came here and I was like, oh, that's the spot. The $10 game collection.
This is season 2 of the $10. Basically, if you've never seen the channel, I have a series where I took a $10 bill and I wanted to prove to people that you can actually build a collection. So everything's documented. Receipts, you see me the transactions, you see it, and then I post like how much it sold for on eBay, deduct fees, all that stuff. So this is season 2. This season is N64. I only do like 2 episodes a month because I have to like get the money and I get it from PayPal. It takes a long time, but it does kind of help validate that it works.
Well, while we're here, might as well move over to this. And when I came here, I said this was to me more impressive in real life because it's so much more. We've had a lot of kiosks and shelves in our time, but this is so metal heavy. I mean, this is the definition of heavy metal right here. It's dense.
It's big. And the thing is,
oh shoot, your daughter's sleeping. Sorry.
It all comes apart. So it's all like modular. So this is a beast to put together. But I do have a video if you want to see like where I basically got this from an entertainment store back when they existed.
I know.
Hastings. That was what we have here in the South, and I got both this one and the one over there with the TV for $100 or for $200, $100 a piece.
It holds a lot.
It holds a lot.
There's a lot of stuff in here.
I actually have the glass doors too, but I just never put them on because I'm like I don't want to mess with it. But there's glass doors.
And most people that I hear who own stores say glass doors are one of the biggest pains of their store. So yeah, beautiful, man.
But yeah, so this is all inside of it is kind of my older stuff. A lot of NES, so I'm going for the complete NES. The NES set, I actually bought that from you.
This is probably the coolest thing you have. Mario 3 Frog Float.
I bought it from you. Hey, speaking of Mario 3, Mario 3 Happy Meals display.
Yep.
Yeah, so NES, I'm going for the complete set. It's crazy, guys. It's like, I think I'm over 500. So I got like 160 to go. It's getting tough.
Yeah.
It's getting tough now. But yeah, that's that first one.
And look, an actual gamer.
I actually play. We've been playing games.
We've been playing games a lot.
Pixel Game Squad has come over to hang out for the week, and we are playing games every night. We're playing games. So.
When still no luck on Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
No matter how much the cheat code.
So yeah, there it is, guys. The 8 cube shelf. Everyone usually it's the Sony Trinitron. This is the 32-inch, kind of the standard.
Yeah.
This is the good one that people like to get, and then the switcher.
You have a nice accessible switcher, which I think is.
Hit it here, so you see. It's the top first 40.
Ready?
Yeah, number 1. NES.
Listen, ready, go. Oh, Sunset Riders, Mario, and there's one more.
Yep. Let's go to the next one.
Mega Man X. I'm gonna choose my favorite. Sunset Riders, baby.
Nice.
Actually, the colors aren't that bright for the game room. Let's go back to Zelda.
Well, I will say, this is only supposed to hold like 80 pounds. And somehow people always ask, they're like, dude, you're not supposed to use that for the kit. I'm like, hey, it's been working for years. I'm gonna keep going until it crashes through my ground.
So good.
So that's just the 8 cube shelf from Walmart. It's like $60. So.
Did this also come from Hastings as that other cabinet?
Yes. So they were both. They were both from Hastings, $100 a piece. They charged me the same amount for the one with the TV, $100 for each, and it slides in.
And the TV was made to go in here.
It was made, yeah.
I thought maybe this was like an afterthought, but I mean, we can show it later for all you watching. But
it slides in.
The metal is in here.
Yeah. So.
And what's kind of here left over? Is this like excess Nintendo 64?
This is like kind of the random Nintendo, as you're seeing.
Yeah.
Kind of a Nintendo guy. I love Sega. I love PlayStation, but Nintendo is kind of where it's my heart. That's my heart, man. So N64 all through here, and then you got some of the random stuff. I got a lot of Super Nintendo too, but I like this stuff. This is the stuff that I collect. It's like the Omega blister pack yo-yos, the stuff that I grew up with. The N64 control deck.
I found this in Rick's room earlier.
What is it?
The Omega sealed VHS. That's why I ran over there to get it.
Oh, dude! Even I knew that hurt.
Ouch!
That hurt?
Yeah, my finger. My fingers hurt. My girl back's gonna hurt. You just pulled landscaping duty. N64 controller folder.
Don't you think this should go on the wall by the Omegas then?
Yes. So let's see. What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. Right there. So that should go. Is that sealed too?
That's sealed.
My Omega sealed collection is just outrageous.
Outrageous. Where you got the biggest game in Omega. Absolutely. This is one of my favorite things in here. Is the N64 Sport Radio. Back in the day, imagine yourself cruising down the street, short shorts, mid-drift, tank top, listening to Paul Abdul straight up. Now tell me, that'd be a good morning.
He didn't even practice that, guys. That was off the cuff.
I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking in my head, there's no way I'm pulling this off first try, and I did. Used to be. This is Retro Rick's wall of eclectic stuff. I would say, dare say, the coolest stuff. Yes, maybe even not the most valuable. Maybe it is. I don't know, in your room. But this is the coolest stuff in your games room.
My nostalgia wall.
Yeah, so obviously you have things, sectioned out. You got Genesis, Battletoads, you got Nick, you got Spaceship ET. Of all of these, which one makes you yearn to tell the audience about most first?
Most first is...
Go, Ricky. Go get him, bro. Go get him. He's telling you. He's going to tell you.
It's scary up there.
Talk Boy collection. It's my favorite toy line from the 90s. I still have not done a full video on this, but people know the Talk Boy. They know this right here. They know the main Talk Boy did not have this. I always said this was like the rich kid's toy. I did not get the Talk Boy as a kid, and I finally got Home Alone. We're all biased, guys. Home Alone 1 and 2 is like one of our favorite movies. I love Home Alone. So the Talk Boy, I have all kinds of stuff in here, man. You got You got Home Alone sealed. Oh yeah, I was saying, the Talk Boy, people think that this is it. There are like 27 Talk Boy products, and I have 26. I'm looking for one. The Talk Boy Blabbermouth pen.
I can't believe you said that. You are such a blabbermouth. You are such a blabbermouth.
Not the regular pen that people have seen, but not this one. But there is a different pen. There is a Blabbermouth. Cannot find it, but all this stuff, you got the different Talk Girls.
Rick,
you get all these.
Can I have these?
Oh, no, you can't. Oh, I didn't even show them.
Can I have these?
Those are sealed on the blister.
I just
Talk
found these in
Boys.
the corner.
Yeah, that's the Talk Girl on the blister. Blisters are like my favorite. I love them so much, just like hanging them up someplace. And then these are all the different phones. Tons and tons of Talk Boy and Home Alone stuff.
Can I pick a favorite?
Yeah.
It's the Talk Boy section.
Is it?
No, actually probably runner-up would be, ooh, I don't know, the colors of the Fantastics right here are really beautiful, so those draw me in. The Wizard's really good. I do like my odd Mario, but I don't know, something about...
E.T.
I watched E.T. more recently as a recent adult, and I randomly caught little tears coming out my face, and I was like, I don't know, it was the music.
Yeah.
It was the music. So this is feeling good.
I'm a big, I mean, obviously, I'm a big E.T. fan.
Yeah, oh gosh. You're actually an island boy. He's just an island boy.
All the way from California to Arkansas, baby.
This is where this is. Actually, big mention here. I don't even think you talk about these much, but all these Nickelodeon different audio, video type machines over here.
They're so 90s. They're wacky.
They're so cool. And I was like recently like, I'm gonna go buy them because they're cool. And I went online. And I was like, I'm not buying it.
Dude, they're pricey.
Yeah,
they're pricey. Like this one, like illuminates. It makes like all these crazy sounds and everything. So I think those are all the Nickelodeon. I think there's a camera that I don't have, but I have all those. Yeah, Genesis. All my Genesis. Someone gave me this recently, so I think I was like, I don't know if I put it out yet or not.
He's delusional.
Genesis, first console that I ever grew up playing with was like a Genesis. Yeah. So I have every NES. Finally got every NES box.
That's big.
So they have all the different ones.
Wow.
But I would say my second would probably be my Space Jam.
Really?
I'm just like, to me, Space Jam is like the epitome of the 90s. Came out in 96.
Yeah.
The colors, the cartoon and, you know, the animation and like the real life people all together. I don't know. Space Jam for me is...
Did you watch the new one?
I've never seen it.
I didn't. I didn't hear enough good things to warrant me.
It takes a lot. It takes a lot for me
to
kind of like dive into that. So.
Yeah. Forget that movie, man.
I don't know, man. But then moving over just to the very... I mean, we're almost done, guys. We're almost done at this point. Riffo actually edited this video. This is the GameCube McDonald's kiosk. This is the one that they had in McDonald's. Like, they had 64 ones also, and then they moved towards this, and then I think that was it. I've never seen a Wii kiosk anywhere in a McDonald's. But
yeah, this thing's beautiful.
Yeah, this is the one that they...
And you have it on the beautiful stand right here as well.
The kid stand, the old school Mario, or the... Right, Ricky, that's like old, right?
That's old school.
Supposed to be blue overalls and then red shirt. And yeah, just got some Game Boy games in there and got the stand, so...
Rick.
I love that thing.
One question. You showed us your whole room. One item, house is on fire. Not one row, not one section. One item goes home with you. What is it?
Well, I know what it is. I think it's right here. Here it is.
Really? Now, not because of value.
Not because of value, because it's all ripped. I like clean, pristine. This is it. This is my Earthbound I got for $3 at a pawn shop when I was a kid. Wow. It's my favorite game of all time.
Hey, Rick,
Mario stuff.
be fast.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good catch.
Ricky is giving that to Rick. Ricky, what is that from? What is that from?
Ricky.
We just got this.
I shouldn't open it.
Tell me, do whatever you want.
What would you do?
I don't want to open it, but I think it would look much better open.
What is it? Will somebody tell me?
It was like they gave these to the employees, the Nintendo employees.
He found this recently at a game shop that we were at, and we fought over it, and now he's giving it, dude.
You have to have it,
Ricky. Oh man, friendship.
Honestly, I didn't want to do this, but I'm feeling a certain way. Rick, you can have this. Open up. You get nothing, dude.
Right. Thank you, Ricky. Look, oh man. Hey, you guys tell us in the comments. Would you open it or would you leave it in the little baggie? For now, it will definitely stay there in the baggie if it stays. And then this is the side that nobody sees. The couch. Just got the Nintendo blanket. I mean, I'm an NES guy. I love it. I love it so much. Couple shirt guy. The Shaq Fu.
That's the grail.
The Shaq Fu. Single stitch. Love that guy. And then that's actually the Wizard promo shirt from the movie.
That's so cool.
That's crazy. A Wizard of Oz promo shirt.
No, the Wizard with Fred Savage.
California.
But that's it, guys. That's the game room tour. I'd love to know your favorite thing. What's your favorite thing, Ricky? What's your favorite thing?
I can't decide. Probably the cabinet.
The cabinets?
Yeah.
And then you said the wizard.
The wizard shirt.
You said the wizard shirt.
Yeah, it really is my favorite thing.
But I want to know from you guys what your favorite thing that you saw today in the tour. Until next time, guys, they're leaving. They're about to leave. I love you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. It's been awesome.
Thanks for having us, man.
Yeah, dude, seriously. We had so much fun.
And guys, until next time, peace.
Woohoo! What? A room, bro. All right, we got Greg. We got Greg here with an awesome game room. He's also watching, I think, one of the better channels on YouTube. It seems pretty good. I like it. A little biased, potentially. But we're here. We're in Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Fort Walton Beach. So we are actually here for really rad weekends. So we're here for the con. Right now, we are not at the con. We are in this game room. Come in here. Come in here. Let's check this out. First of all, Greg just hooked me up with this. Guys, BC Bikers. Do you know what era this was? Was this like...
I think it's early 90s, right?
Early 90s, maybe late 80s? I'm not 100% sure.
But I could be wrong.
But he gifted me that. Really, really cool piece.
BC Bikers, dinosaurs of the Chrome Age, new from Street Kids.
This game room, how long have you had this room?
Let's see, 10 years?
10 years.
A little over
okay.
10 years, yeah.
And you've been collecting for how long?
Probably almost 30 years.
Okay, 30 years. It has always been toys or game? I mean, I'm seeing a little bit of everything right now.
Mostly toys. I think it all begun when we pulled the stuff out the attic that we had from kids, and then it just triggered something. It was time to get all that other stuff to complete it, right?
Okay, I mean, I'm seeing a bunch of amazing things right now. What are some of the things that you're still on the hunt for? Is there anything in particular?
Well, I am trying to complete the NES set, of course.
Okay.
I'm at, I believe, 586. So what am I,
you're getting close.
120, 130 away or something like that. So
dude, it looks great too. I love how this is displayed. Just one big, huge wall of NES games. So we will definitely dig into this here in a minute. He likes all things video games. You don't just have retro stuff. You got the PS5 and the Xbox over here, just chilling. Are you all right? What are you doing? Are you doing more modern gaming? Or are you doing more
modern? Yeah.
Are you nowadays more just collecting? Is that kind of?
Yeah. Well, when I play my retro now, it's on my handhelds for the most part. So yeah,
I get it. All right. So over here we have your amiibos. You know, I've never been the biggest amiibo guy. I think they're cool, but I just could tell this is going to be crazy. There's so many of them. Do you just have ones that you like, or what's kind of your theory behind collecting those?
So I've really just got into them because of Zelda. Clicking those each day, getting the chest, getting the weapons, getting the food, and I used them every day on that. So that was the biggest reason. And yeah, just getting ones that I kind of like to,
That's cool.
Games that I enjoy or whatever, ones that look rad.
So probably one of the times I got most roasted on the internet was I did a sponsorship. What was that for? Was it for the same thing? Was it for
Van Home?
And it was for Knight Rider. And basically they give you pieces of the car to put together. This was before my time. I was born in 87, so it was before my time.
Right.
And I'm like, all right, everybody, today's sponsor is the Knight Rider, the KITT car. It's pretty bad, but let's talk about these games down here. We have a bunch of SNES. So I'm seeing SNES and then modern. Mm-hmm. So no 64, or was that not your era? Where,
I actually just sold on my 64 to get more NES.
Okay.
Yeah. And I got some Game Boys hidden as well.
Whoa, yeah, he does. See, this is the only hard part about Game Boy games. Is it's so hard to display it. Yeah, it's so tough. It's so tough. So on SNES, which kind of your go-to game? Favorite game on SNES?
R-Type.
Super R-Type from Irem for Super NES. See how good you really are.
So is anything in here for sale?
For sure.
I didn't expect to say that. What's not for sale? That's probably the biggest
Probably
thing.
not NES.
Okay.
Besides that, we probably could make a deal.
Why would you want to sell Super Nintendo stuff? Why would you be okay with that?
I'm just more
NES
than anything.
Yeah. So most requested on the channel, when I go to flea markets, thrift stores, toy stores, people are like, if you pass over the G1 Transformers, I'm going to lose it. Guys, again, just a little before my time. It was I think 82 to 86 was kind of prime.
86
was
is really
prime.
Started, yeah.
And
absolutely.
I'm the oldest child, so anything for me that was even pre my time, I didn't really get into. So tell the people a little bit about some Transformer stuff. You're more educated. Greg knows more than me. Talk me through a couple pieces that are a little bit more noteworthy, probably.
Skylinks is always like a noteworthy one. This is their vehicle that they would all like be transported in.
Okay.
It's pretty rad.
Yeah.
My favorites though as a kid were always the combiners. The ones where they were 5 different animals or 5 different beasts, 5 different cars.
We have we have a couple of those in the shop. So that's I think is that Predicate?
Predaking.
Predaking!
Almost had it.
So bad. I'm so bad.
Yeah, definitely one of my favorites would be Predaking, but I think
we had that come into the store and I had a guy, he's like, I've been looking for that specific one for so long.
Save me that, right?
Yeah, that's cool. Okay, anything else notable in here?
My Constructicons are probably my favorite. I've got a couple of your different color options up there. They did it in the green and the yellow. There's a rare orange one out there that I don't have. I think I have in a box somewhere like 2 of the pieces for it.
Wow. So I want to see this case, which first of all, look at this thing glow. Where's the Toxics? The Toxies? Look at these glowing. What? It's a killer display. Where'd you get the display at?
From a retail that was going out of business. They had watches in it. Yeah.
All right, well, here, open that thing up for me. Show me just a couple of things that you just like love out of this specific case. Is there anything in particular that I like, dude, this thing is, oh, well, I love that. Look at that. Frankenstein, the Frankenstein turt. I love that.
Sharks next, some tree sharks.
Yeah, for sure.
A cool one would be these, the Pocket Power. That was actually made by Sega. These are really cool. This would be an action where you would pull the chain, and the helicopter would fly out of the tape here.
That's amazing.
The other one would be
I've never seen that before.
A race car, and you would knock it off of the tape and hit the cones down. Very, very cool. And again, by Sega, just a rad find.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Power that packs in your pockets. Pocket Power, 10 dynamite kinds, new from Tyco.
Definitely utilizing the space in here like beautifully, man. There's so many great things in here. I mean, literally, there's everything. There's like, is that Last Action Hero?
Action Hero, yeah.
And then Street Sharks, and then you got Power Rangers. Like, I think, you said earlier, like, it kind of gives me anxiety. I kind of love the crazy chaos of it, man. I think it looks so good.
Yeah.
Then down here, just all these rad wrestlers all up there. You got the Hulkmania. Oh,
that'll be the old talking ones, I think 93.
Dude, excellent display, bro. I love these. The Flintstones kids. The Flintstones kids. I just always see the dang glasses, never see any of the actual figures. You did a great job with these. I love it. Okay, now we're on to NES. You said you're at
568, I believe.
568.
Yep.
A little over 100 off. Favorite NES game?
Gunneck.
I just actually recently picked
Amazing game.
Dude, you are a real, like, shooter guy.
Yeah, for sure.
He did say down here, I just randomly saw it down here, this is awesome. I love me some boxed, old school, accessories and things like this. You said this was actually potentially for sale?
Sure, absolutely.
Well, what's funny about it is you said there's pictures of the convention runners.
There is, yeah.
Sam and Joe are on this.
They are.
That's
Etched
amazing.
in for life.
What do you have on this guy? Do you have any idea?
$80.
$80? I have no idea, but deal. I think that's great. I just think it's awesome, and he's so graciously letting us hang out in his room, so that's awesome. And he has the Kleenex Mario little Kleenex box. So that's cool. Never seen that before. I'm learning something new right now. I've never heard of
Shrinky Dinks.
Shrinky Dinks. You explain the process again?
So it would come on like a full colored sheet, and you would color them, I believe, with just crayon or some sort of marker, and then stick it in the oven that they would provide, and they would shrink down to size. Shrinky Dinks.
I have never. That is awesome. I love Shrinky Dinks now. Battle Beasts, all in here. Big South Park fan too.
I love South Park as well.
I've seen a lot
absolutely.
of South Park stuff. Dukes of Hazzard. I mean, dude, just like, is it like just anything that you grew up with? I feel like you just like so many different eclectic things. No, I love it.
It started with Transformers, and it's kind of gone everywhere.
Yeah. This is cool. Moving on over to this huge case. Can you get bigger toy? Like, can you imagine being like a 4-year-old, a 5-year-old, and getting a toy that's as tall as you? Like, those things are freaking
Absolutely.
huge.
So that one's actually vintage. This is, I believe, it's either, I don't think that was 86. That might have been 87.
Okay.
It's either 87 or 88, but that's a G1. The other two massive ones are 2010, I think.
Okay.
Centurions, you familiar with those?
Oh, yeah.
Those are rad.
The only thing I have from this is I have a board game.
Okay.
I have the board game of that.
Before.
So Dude, it looks great. I mean, it's a small but mighty room. Like, it is packed in. I'm always trying to, like, kind of encourage people that they want a game room. Right. Or they don't, like, I don't have no way of making a game room. I have a friend that made a closet a game room. For sure. And it's all, I don't know, he's an NES addict. Space, so. He made, yeah, and this is a small room, but it feels like spacious, but still so much stuff in here. And there's still some space to put a couple more things. Not a ton, but yeah, dude, it's great, man. I appreciate you showing us.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it's all the stuff that I love too. Games and toys. It's awesome, bro. Guys, Greg just starts pulling out crap, and he's like, what about this? What about this Jordan shirt? I'm like, yes, that's freaking awesome from the 90s. This is a 6-foot inflatable tiger.
Tony the Tiger.
Tony the Tiger, man. And 64 AM FM radio. I love Greg's house. Welcome. I now have the best video game room ever. Just kidding. It's not my game room. Guys, I am in, what's the town?
Baraboo, Wisconsin.
I've said it wrong so many times. I'm in Baraboo, Wisconsin, about to go to Midwest Gaming Classic, and I have met this fine man, Michael. Goodness gracious! This game room is absolutely incredible, man.
Thank you.
Okay, so we are going to take a tour of this game room. We reached out. He reached out to me via email, and he sent me some pictures over, and we have made the trek. Michael, how long have we drove?
2.5 hours?
2.5 hours. We are quite far from where we're at, and I think we're gonna drive to Illinois tomorrow to do some more video game room tours. But today, we are here in Michael's game room. And my lord, dude, this is absolutely incredible. So, right now, right when you walk down, guys, and I'm just gonna let you know, you can go all the way around this hall. It's like a big loop, which is crazy. But I have not dove into this yet. Let's talk about right here, right off the bat. You got a bunch of TMNT, all right here, and then it looks like MOTU. So, is these just two things that you grew up with?
Yeah, so MOTU was kind of my childhood. I remember getting a lot of hand-me-down stuff.
Okay, that's cool.
From like my grandparents' friends and all that stuff. So I had a lot of MOTU figures back then.
You got a lot now, too.
And then the turtle stuff was like my sister and I would get our allowance.
So
we'd go out.
She liked turtles too?
Yeah, she was into turtles.
Okay.
We'd go out, every couple weeks and we'd buy a couple turtles. So.
Dang.
So I kind of wanted to recollect that.
So with your collecting with figures, are you like, it has to be complete, or it doesn't have to be complete, or does it have to be in a certain kind of condition quality?
At first it was being complete, but since last couple of years it's been more just kind of what I could get.
Yeah.
To make the shelf fill out.
Yeah, and it's as you keep collecting, it's harder and harder to find things that you actually need.
Yeah.
So like, well, I'll just complete that at some point.
Right. And eventually I'll find a weapon here or an accessory there in a different line.
It looks so good, man.
Thank you.
More Sewer Sports All-Stars coming up, but now a word from our sponsor. From Playmates, dude.
So we're moving over to this section. There's a bunch of G.I. Joe, and we will show you all the G.I. Joe. I know nothing about G.I. Joe. That shows we're, I think, 5-6 years apart. He's just a little bit older than me. That's where this comes into play, and I get eaten alive on Transformer stuff just because I don't show him enough. We'll show you the Transformer stuff. I just don't know anything about him. I will say, I don't know why. Oh, I think I know why. This is so cool to me. But he has this Mario Bros hat, and he goes, hey man, check out the tag. He got this from Retro Rick's Game Point. Wow. And for some reason, man, just seeing this like make its way to Wisconsin, to a town that I've never even heard of, but it's here being displayed, like warms my heart. So that is awesome. I unfortunately was not there when Michael was there. I missed him. But thank you for coming to the store, man.
No problem.
Okay, so obviously meticulous, man. I cannot say it enough how meticulous I can tell you are. Are you like this with other things in your life too? Are you pretty like things have to be in a certain order?
Yeah.
Okay. So. It looks absolutely incredible. Tons of X-Men figures all lined up, and he does it right. He's got all the big things in the back, the smaller pieces in the front. Have you watched the new show yet?
I have.
How is it? I haven't watched it yet.
I've actually enjoyed it.
Yeah, I've heard mixed reviews on it, but I've also
I was worried.
Yeah,
it's Disney.
Yeah,
I was worried.
Yeah, right.
It's actually
good. That's awesome, man. He's got the Wolverine Wolverine phone. He's got the oh my gosh, the lunchbox, all the figures. Absolutely gorgeous. lots and lots of video games. So for all you people that are like, why are you talking about just toy? I don't care about toys. There are lots of video games over here, all right? I'm telling you, stay tuned, okay? Stick with me. But right here is probably one of my favorite shelves because I like the craziness and I love just like, he's got the Paperboy Tiger handheld, the Pika Pika, just tons of stuff. Oh, the cards. Are you a Pokemon guy? You got a couple Pokemon things?
Not really. I went through a phase.
Okay. Oh, okay. I remember these. Let's check this out. What a weird looking Mario. What is he doing? Why does he look like this? I don't know, because he's from the 80s. He's weird. Dude, you got that too! Oh. Just the pinball. Is that right there?
Yep, that's that right there.
Okay, we're gonna move it back over here real quick. He's got the Mario pinball set. But he doesn't just have it right here. He has it complete in the box. You jerk. Freaking jerk. Where'd you get that at?
There was a toy store north of here that I went up.
Okay.
I bought it. It was missing pieces.
You kind of pieced it together?
I pieced it together with another cheaper pinball cabinet, and it had all the same parts. So now it's complete.
That's awesome. Okay, so Michael was like, hey, I wanted to give you this Back to the Future skateboard. This is an actual old skateboard.
Yeah, yes it is.
Where did you get this?
That was at a garage sale, believe it or not.
No way. 1985. Freaking Back to the Future skateboard. Now I have this one. I've got my Ninja Turtle one. Woo! I don't even skateboard. Cause here I am doing everything. Give me Rev. Give me Rev. Here we go. Now we are on to one of the coolest glass cases I've ever seen. Like this glass case is pretty wild. You said toy store?
Yeah, toy store was going out of business and he was selling off his cases pretty cheap, so I picked up a couple.
It's so deep. Like the depth of this thing is incredible, and you got most of your, it's like all Star Wars Legos in there.
Yeah.
Are you like the guy that's like, as soon as a new set comes out, you get it, or?
No, I'd rather try to get it later when it's cheaper. Absolutely,
Yeah,
or piece it together,
That's cool. I get it. So then you got a bunch over here as well. Yeah. A bunch of Lego sets. Are these old? These are older.
Yeah, some of these are pretty vintage, early 90s.
Whoa.
Castle sets.
So was Lego just a huge part of your life too when you were a kid?
I could never afford them. My parents couldn't afford them, so...
Yeah. So now you can.
Expendable income.
Yes. I get it. Totally get it.
That's with both of my collections.
Yeah. Okay, we have made it into the gaming lounge, okay? You have most everything, like you do. You have like the box sets and everything. Favorite console, man? What's your favorite? What's your go-to that you like? I want to sit down and play.
That'd be probably the Genesis.
Okay.
I grew up with the Genesis.
Yeah.
And so it was. He brought forth Genesis, a system with twice the power, twice the intelligence, twice the challenge, twice the fun.
First console?
First console was a Nintendo.
Okay.
But I was never really
and hit me with just something we talked about earlier. His collection is very quality. Like there's not filler in here. If you just go right here, boom, Road Rash 2, awesome game, boom, Punisher, Chuck Rock. I mean, just like really great games all through here. You got Trexton, shooter, right?
Yep.
Shooter. Favorite game. So favorite game on Genesis.
Favorite game on Genesis, oddly enough, would be Pirates Gold.
I've never even heard of that.
Oh, it's
What? What is that?
It's just like an exploration game and you're a pirate.
Okay.
And you travel the Caribbean, collecting treasures, etc. But it was super fun. It was one of the first games I beat on the Genesis.
I'm assuming this is actually pretty valuable because I've never even seen it.
It's up there.
A CIB Genesis game? Okay. Pirates, guys. There you go.
Of course, you gotta go X-Men 2, too. That would be another one.
X-Men 2.
Yep.
Yes, I mean, dude, just tons. Oh, I mean, as I keep pointing, I said Punisher, Phantasy Star 3. Oh, what about Beyond Oasis? One of my favorite.
That is a great game.
One of my favorite Genesis games. Basically, think Zelda for the Genesis. It's kind of like they're called to trying to challenge Zelda on that console. So a bunch of great stuff here. You said you're trying to go for the Dreamcast collection
Yeah,
set?
I'm trying to go for the complete Dreamcast set.
You got a couple good ones in here. Power Stone 2.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got these displayed. I understand now. You guys can't get mad at me. He said, I'll sell you some stuff. You know I like buying stuff. What do you got?
So I'm not a big handheld collector.
Okay.
But I do have some 3DS stuff that I figured you would be asking, so I thought maybe.
Oh no!
He's got a reputation.
I do own a game store, and if I'm in a game room and somebody's asked lots of games, you have to at least ask, is there anything that you might not want? And guess what? He said he would part with this stuff and the 3DS XL. Anything else? Is this feeling pretty good?
I'm feeling pretty good about that right now.
I'm feeling great too. Okay, let's keep going. Now, there is stuff everywhere, guys. I mean, there is 2. So at the filming of this video, I'm down to 10/11 NES games if you include State of Events, which, whatever. You do have 2 of the games that I need. I'm not gonna tell you what they are, because I'm determined to find those in the wild. I gotta find those in the wild. And you don't want to sell them, they're yours. So, okay, we have Super Nintendo over here. I am just drawn to this PS2 collection because I don't know if I have ever in my life seen this kind of quality. This kind of quality is absolutely insane to me. Like this one, it's an Atlas game that I've never seen in person. I've never seen that before. You move over, you got Armored Core 3, and then over here, look at all the Silent Hills, bro. Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3. Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3. Oh no!
One of the most expensive games.
Michael did it! Michael did it! Michael did it! Michael did it! I told you quality! Oh, I'm gonna get hurt in the comments. Well, I mean, these aren't worth anything though, right?
No, not at all.
Okay, good. Oh no! Sky Gunner? Dang, dude. And these have been, he said he's found mostly at flea markets, garage sales, things like that, Craigslist. Incredible PS2 collection, man. I'm so sorry. Go on and roll, Rose. You're fine. I promise you. Bill me. I will pay. I will buy them. Okay, so we're still in the game room, and I just broke his expensive games. It's fine, right? Everything's okay. Guys, it's not done. It just keeps going. This is the craziest basement game toy room I've ever seen. Okay, so now we walk in over to this area. And you got beautiful vinyl, big vinyl, just vibing in here, bro?
Yeah, this is
I love
kind of my media section.
Okay.
Well,
I don't know if I've ever seen this. He has the Mario Bros. I'm gonna try not to break anything else because good gracious. Mario Bros. Demo tape. What was the demo tape? I don't even know what the difference is. You don't even know? It's just demo tape, so it's pretty rad. And then he said he actually won this on Whatnot.
Yeah.
At Midwest Gaming Classic.
Yeah, they were doing a giveaway and everybody got a ticket and my ticket was picked. And they actually had 2 gifts. Another guy got drawn as well. So I was kind of like shooting into the other gift because I didn't want that.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Oh my gosh, that's awesome, man. So then you moved into here. You got some modern figures in here.
Yeah, these are all more modern.
Marvel Legends, the ones that came out I think a year or 2 years ago, and then the Black Series. I actually bought a huge collection. I don't know if you saw that video where I bought a huge collection of games, and he also had Black Series figures, and I was like, I don't know what to do with these. Ended up selling those on Whatnot, and they did really well in there. And then over here is Overflow.
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay. And then you wrap around. Is this just a big circle?
Yeah, so that leads into a bathroom, which then leads into the laundry room, and then back around.
And then back around.
Yeah.
Guys, this is like the dream. Like, so you guys bought this house, and you had this room in mind, right? When you were like looking at houses and stuff, you're like,
yeah,
I would really like to have that house.
I was pushing for it, and we made the agreement. She gets the rest of the house, and I will take the basement. So,
well, this is one of the most impressive basements I've ever seen. Dude, thank you so much for letting us hang out. Like, seriously,
hey, thanks for coming.
We are honored to come here, and just again, I just love to see how different people's minds work when they are putting together a game room. Extremely meticulous. Intentional is another word that comes to my mind, and just quality. Like the stuff that you have is just, it's the good stuff. It's the good stuff, man. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, guys. Until next time. Peace. Okay, I have not stopped smiling. I'm in my buddy's game room. Luke, This is absolutely nuts.
Thanks, man. Thanks for coming over. Seriously, it's good to see you in the flesh.
Of course. So I've been Instagram friends with Luke for, I don't know, 5 years or so.
Yeah, ever since the channel first early started, I think.
Buttwagon. My guy Buttwagon on Instagram. What does that mean?
That's an old Beavis and Butthead reference. That was an AIM screen name when I was a kid.
Be with you, Buttwagon.
Before I started my YouTube channel, you know Marvel Morris, the guy that does my whatnot stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Me and him would message each other back and forth pictures of your game room and be like, dude, look what Buttwagon got this time.
Oh my gosh.
So this was before YouTube even started. He inspired me, guys. No. I'm nothing. I am nothing. He inspired me. So we are about to check out I probably the craziest game room I've ever seen in my entire life. There is every single thing in here, including, you're gonna see it, but toys, VHS, we're the exact same age. So we are right in line with our interests, and I cannot wait to get into it. Okay, so we're gonna start here. This is a basement. We're in a basement. He's converted this basement into like literally, how many rooms is it?
There's like 4 or 5 down here, yeah.
4 or 5 rooms of just complete insane stuff. Like, so we like the same stuff. This is a whole wall of basically games, but there's a lot of like little knickknacks and trinkets that go with each thing. So the first thing I saw when I came down here were these 2 big Super Mario Bros. Figures. Now, you said you got this for how much? You remember?
Like $30 a piece, but we're talking like 2014, so...
Yeah.
When stuff was easier to get, yeah.
I think last time I looked, those were like $400, something like that. I've always wanted those. That's insane. He's got the 3D glow-in-the-dark glasses. So this is all Mario Bros. Stuff right here?
Yep, yeah, these 2 shelves,
From the movie? The real Mario Bros. Movie.
Yep,
you know, not that new crap.
Are you all right? Are they all right?
So this is just a huge spacious wall of all stuff, all these CIB, it looks like consoles up here. He started showing me all these little Turbo Graphics accessories and stuff that are CIB, like the Turbo Vision, that's to like watch some TV on your Turbo.
Yeah, I wish it still was able to broadcast, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, literally just a huge wall of fun knickknacks, Earthworm Jim. What is this?
Oh yeah, my wife gave me that on our anniversary.
Oh, you guys are so
That's
cute.
kind of our little shelf of stuff. Yeah, these are all like the letters and stuff from our wedding and stuff. So I made like a little section like that. So
we've just moved steps from right there to over here. I like this that you do this. You have a lot of like box consoles, and then you have a lot of the accessories that kind of go with it. Is that kind of how your mind works?
Sure, yeah, for sure. If I found a system, I would definitely want the controller box and accessory boxes, or anything else oddball that might come with it.
Yeah.
You know, especially Nintendo stuff is so fun to collect. So
how long has it taken to amass?
2011-ish. I had some stuff when I was a kid, but 2011-12-ish I think is when I started.
Okay.
I first went to Super Nintendo, and that led to one thing or another, and then I met other collectors. We started trading, and you know how it goes.
So why? Like, was there a thing that like sparked it, or you're like? You see somebody else have a collection, or you just like, no, I think this crap's cool.
Sure, I think partially I was watching AVGN videos early on back in the day, and I think, a little bit of that and a little bit of the same reasons most people collect. One, it's fun. One, they want to play games they didn't have when they're a kid, or any of that mix of stuff is really the reason for all this. So,
but I think the first person that I really start seeing collecting and kind of flipping to make his collection like affordable was CJR.
Oh, sure. CJR? Yeah, no, I still watch him, yeah. We talk all the time, yep.
So I watched him a lot. He was kind of one of the first people that really like pushed me forward into doing that. But yeah, man, this is absolutely insane. He's got the box again. This is the second game room in a row that has that beautiful box. Remind me what this is. The Sharp Twin Famicom.
The Twin Famicom, yeah. So
it was made by Sharp.
It's made by Sharp, so not it was endorsed by Nintendo, but made by Sharp. So it's the mix of the Famicom and the Famicom disk system in one unit, which is really cool. And there are a couple different colors were released. So you obviously have like the Famicom by itself and the disk system, which were released on their own. That was kind of the all-in-one, which is one of the coolest consoles ever. So
so cool. I like all the scan lines on the box.
Oh yeah, it's amazing.
We have made it into the actual gaming section. I don't know if I've ever seen a CRT this big. Is this a 36, or is that bigger than
I think
36?
it's 32. At 32, I can't even remember.
It's bigger than 32. I know it's bigger than 32. But you said you had movers. You're like, I'm not moving that thing.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know what's gonna happen if it breaks. So
that thing is crazy. So all of the consoles, you've done a great job with the lighting. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, my cable management does not look like this at my house. It looks gorgeous, and then he has put all these lights into all of these as well. It looks so good. Is there a certain console that you guys play more than another down here, or are you stuck on something right now?
For sure, yeah. If we play together, it's more the traditional stuff, you know, the Nintendo consoles, the Sega ones, and then when I'm chilling by myself and I find a Jaguar game or something like that, I'll probably late night be playing the weirder stuff down here. So yeah, it's a mix of both.
So good. He's got the couches, the lounge. He says they have game nights and friends come over.
Oh yeah.
And I'm sure, just like me, they're probably just like smiling the entire time, like just brings you straight back to your childhood. I will say this too. Me and Luke have always liked Tiger handhelds, and you've probably seen them already. Across the entire room, they are command stripped onto the wall. All of these Tiger handhelds. Are there any that you are looking for still?
Sure. There's several. Yeah, like I just mentioned Goof Troop is one I've been looking for. So there's several like that used to be cheap, but I just never found them, and now they're $20-$30. So, I'm looking for them. So
he's got an extremely rare one that I actually just got too recently. It's the Wayne's World Tiger handheld. Do you remember what you paid for this one?
I paid $50.
Oh wow, you did good. I paid a couple $100 for mine.
I think I saw it about 30 minutes after it was put on eBay, and it was a buy now. So I just, of course, jumped on it.
So good. So we are moving over here. There's the couch area, obviously, hanging out, playing games, to arcade. Are there any other like arcade cabinets that you're wanting at some point, or you feeling good?
We soft mounted this one so we could play Turtles also, because I would love the Turtles one. Maybe NBA Jam, kind of the 3 or 4 that most people want, I think. So
those are the 3 that I want.
And I love Outrun, so maybe I'd buy a stand-up Outrun one too. Would be cool to find.
You wouldn't care if I stole this Jaguar feedback. Like, I love the weird fanny packs. You gotta rock a weird fanny pack at conventions.
Oh yeah.
I wore that at the Pac-Man
Did you
Case.
really?
Yep, yeah. That was my little fanny pack I wore. So.
Mrs. Buttwagon.
That's right.
That is so sick. I love it. So arcades, obviously, you got the Tiger handhelds all hidden in there, and then you're pretty proud of your Vectrex.
Yeah, for sure. Right? It took a long time, and like anything else, it was easier to collect 10 years ago for it. But yeah, it's the complete retail set. I'm only missing 2 things, which is the Clean Sweep Mr. Boston variant that was like a liquor company giveaway, and then Mindstorm 2, which is just a cart you would have had to mail in order to get, basically. But the retail set of all the normal stuff is there. So
like, I don't even know what is that thing?
A 3D imager? Yeah, that's the only thing that I'm missing a box for, really, too, which is the 3D. One of the first iterations of 3D glasses has a wheel that spins in the front of it that mimics 3D. So, yeah, it's pretty cool.
That looks like war stuff.
It's really cool. Yeah, they're hard to find.
So we're about to head over to the games, but check this out. So these are the old rental cases. So we've seen these before. I've seen them from time to time, but I have never seen this many of these rental cases all in one place. Literally says rental copy. Who was renting a Game Boy Advance? I don't know, but that's dang cool. I rented an N64, I remember, from my local grocery store for $10 for the weekend. And we did that for like, oh my gosh, we probably could have bought an N64. We had rented it like 30 times. But these are sick. He's got Virtual Boy, N64, PS2, and the Game Boy Advance.
Nielsen's has a large selection of machines, including the original Nintendo, Atari, and PlayStation 2, plus lots of rare video games.
This is a game room tour, and we need to probably talk about games. It is cool. Like, the games are cool. I do want to know favorite game of all time. I love that question.
That's a tough question. Simple answer would be Outrun, because it's one of the first games I ever played.
Oh, nice.
Most enjoyable, maybe the original Halo, just because my friends and I with the Xbox LAN parties, we did that a ton. So the nostalgia there is, high for sure.
I love it. Well, he's got, obviously, an amazing game collection. I was kind of running through. Anytime I see NES games, I always look, because I'm down to like 11. Like, does he have anything that I need? Because I'm so close. But we saw a little bit of the Atari Jaguar collection. And just, all the good stuff. He's got all the good stuff. And it's awesome. But I do want to show you another room in this crazy game room. It's like, I feel like the Willy Wonka music or something needs to come on. Oh my goodness. This is his office, guys. He is a professional in this office, which is so odd.
Sometimes.
Does anybody ever say anything in the background? They're like, "Hey, what you got going on back there, man?"
No, I was put in the virtual background, so I don't
dang it.
Like, you're really working over there? I mean, I am, but...
This is like just 90s toy heaven, man. All the VHS, you have little figures, collectibles. There's a whole bunch of Back to the Future stuff over there. You are my hero. This is absolutely crazy. Look at this! Adventures in Babysitting. Where did you get this at?
I found it thrifting for $3. It's missing the top though, so that's why I left the VHS here. So I think I'm gonna try to make this Adventures in Babysitting thing to try to make it go on the top. That movie was also filmed in Chicago.
Was it?
And yeah, it was really, we watched it all the time as kids. So I definitely, when I found it, I was like, no way.
I'll guard her with my legs. Where are you? There's a man with a gun. Brenda?
I mean, I just want to hang. Just the smiles keep happening. Look at this. Look at the Standee, a Goofy movie. Standee. You got all the stone protectors, turtles. Where do you get this stuff?
Same place you do.
I don't know, man. You are a master finder of unique things. This is all Back to the Future. Look, you got Back to the Future. You got Biff Tannen Museum card. This is absolutely wild, man. So we're looking at all this stuff in here, and it's amazing. I've seen most of it before because at this point I've seen a lot. I've never seen Camp Candy. Did you say this is potentially Canada only?
It might be. Yeah, this stuff is hard to find, but
Like,
yeah, the show is really good.
Well, here it is. Not only does he have the VHS, he's got the lunchbox, he's got the puzzles, he's got the VHS. This is wild. What's your favorite area or thing in here, do you think? Or do you just you love it all?
Definitely the 80s cartoons, and then I'm just big like you into collecting the late 80s, early 90s comedies of all kinds. So any B or C level or comedy, basically that's in here. So that's really what we focus on instead of like action or sci-fi and stuff. So
oh man, that's awesome. Dang, so good. We're in another room right off the main game room. Amazing Spice World collection, may I add. Lots of Spice World stuff, which is awesome. And then he has a board game collection in another room right here with the most amazing board game collection that I've ever seen. You got your Mall Madnesses, your Dream. Y'all ever just, play some Mall Madness together?
Dream Phone is super fun.
Dream Phone's great. It's like Clue, but like boy crushes, so we had an intense game of that. We played Pretty Princess sometimes.
It's like he likes cookies, but doesn't like pizza.
Yeah.
Like in the little phone. Yeah, it's very funny.
Yeah. He's not wearing a hat.
Bye, guys. What'd he say? My secret. To you.
He's not at the beach.
See you later.
Guys are
The
wild.
Wayne's World VCR board game.
So good. Insane. Luke, my good man.
Dude,
one of the
thank you
most
for coming over. Seriously.
freaking amazing game rooms I've ever seen. If you're not following over on Instagram,
it's buttwagon13_.
Buttwagon. And you're gonna start putting up more content.
I will, yeah.
Yeah?
Just for you. And for
He will. Guys. I am in Rob, your game room. Bro, thank you for letting us hang out in this crazy bedroom game room. All right? I think that's the first time I've ever been in one. What inspired you to have a bedroom game room, man?
Lack of space.
Yeah? You're just like, well, I want a game room, and it's going to have to be my bedroom because that's what I have, right? That's the space that I have.
This is what I'm limited to currently.
It looks amazing. So let's back up just back here for a second. We walk into the bedroom game room. We see all of the insane games. We're going to talk about all this stuff. But he's like, hey, don't miss what's on the bed right here. You're about to see a bunch of stuff like this. Kirby Adventure NES display. I have never seen this ever. Have you ever seen another one?
I've seen a couple on eBay.
Seen a couple on eBay. Look at this thing.
Like 5 years ago, they were $1,000.
The best thing about it, it's got the $5.15 Goodwill price tag on it. That's literally insane, dude. Great find. All right.
That's Kirby. He's cute. Till you cross him, then he's one tough cream puff. Kirby's Adventure on NES.
Let's jump in, guys. Holy cannoli. So the first thing I did notice was the 3DO collection. This is a pretty wild collection. Rob, talk to me about why 3DO. You're how many away?
I'm currently 24 games away from the complete set.
You're a wild man.
I am. Yeah,
a 3DO set.
I've always been a fan of obscure games. Oh. The underdog has always fascinated me. That's why I got into Xbox, 3DO, CDI. If they were a loser, I liked them.
Which is why I like Retro Rick.
All right, talk to me about what are some, like, are there hidden gems on the 3DO? What are some good games that you can actually
my favorite
play?
game right here, Killing Time.
Killing Time? Okay, what's that about?
It's a first-person shooter that mixes FMV into the game, and because the characters are ghosts, it works perfectly, so they just put the ghost sprites digitized right over the top of the game world, and it just looks so perfect the way they set it up.
Yeah.
And it's actually a really good first-person shooter too, with a weird, interesting, time has stopped kind of story.
Yeah, it's cool. I've never played Killing Time. One of my favorite games is Mega Race. I played that game like crazy on PC, and then I just recently found out that they made a 3DO one, so I had to snag that. Very impressive on the 3DO stuff.
Yeah.
Presenting 3DO, the most advanced home gaming system in the universe. It's time to put away your toys.
We are now looking at Rob's insane, complete, original Xbox collection.
North American set.
North American set. Talk to me about this.
Well, the main thing was when the system came out, I got it when it was, right after launch.
Which was like
within the next
01. 01? Oh gosh,
Yeah.
take my retro card. I know nothing. I don't know anything about Xbox, so I'm glad Rob is here to educate me.
So it was shortly after I got out of high school, tried the college thing, didn't work out. All of my friends went off to other places, so I didn't really have a lot of friends left because they had all gone. Xbox Live comes out the next year. I get into the beta. I go from having 2 friends to 150 friends overnight.
Yeah, dude. That's so cool.
It basically was life-changing for me.
Yeah.
And at that point, it was just like, if it had this Xbox Live symbol on the side,
it was for you.
I had to buy it. So
that's so cool.
10 years later, got a nice job. I already had like half the set because I just went crazy buying games. So I was like, okay, let's finish it.
That's awesome. And then here you are. So how long?
3.5 years to get the last 500 games.
And that was like, were you like hardcore, like going hardcore?
Yeah, that was, I'd pick up 20, 30 games a week.
Wow. And here it is, man.
A lot of them, like the Outrun game here, it's like a $300 game now.
Outrun 2006, I didn't even know that. $300 game, Outrun 2006.
I
coast to
paid
coast.
like $60 for a lot, and that came with it.
Okay, and help educate me further with like what's the most expensive original.
You're holding it.
This is it. So
Yeah.
300. That's actually like super surprising to me.
It's,
I thought
it's
for
the
sure.
last Outrun game. The Xbox version is the best version because it was made for that platform and then ported to others. Yeah.
So you're saying that if you are out there trying to collect a full set, there aren't the $1,000 games for this console.
No,
so
no,
you can
there's no
actually
$1,000 games.
you can actually get after this one. Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
The design here was driven by spending time with gamers.
2 things to note. I did not pull Rob's arm to put myself on this TV.
Yeah, you did.
I did not. I swear. Rob, I did not. You're gonna get the comments. I'm not that self-centered. I swear. Next thing is I saw the Jinko symbol on Rob's jeans, and he goes, "What did you say?"
I only wear Jinkos.
I've never heard anybody say I only wear Jinkos, but I love that.
Buy one pair, you can't afford anything else.
Okay, well, we've got to talk about the Apple Pippin at World. So here's the thing. I actually have the Apple Pippin, but mine is obviously the Japanese one because
Like most people.
And I'm super proud of that, Rob.
Yeah.
He actually showed me this at Southeast Game Exchange last year or the year before?
Last year.
Yeah. He has the Pippin at World, the American one. So I want you to hit us with a little bit of where you got it, how you got it, and what you got it for.
So this is the retail box from when it was sold in Sears. And basically I found this on eBay 18 so years ago.
Oh gosh.
The guy thought he was selling an iMac. I got it for $140.
Yeah.
Complete in box. I'm missing one piece of cardboard, that's it.
And what is that worth now? Do you have any idea?
Last one I saw sold was system only for $2,500.
Yeah, and that's not. So what is this screen?
This is the tablet/keyboard. Honestly, if you're going to play a game like Super Marathon, which is the game to have on this system, you want to have the keyboard so you can actually use keyboard controls. And you take the controller with its little trackball, flip it upside down, and just use it as a mouse.
And if you guys don't know, the Apple Pippin at World is Apple's video game console in the 90s, which a lot of people don't even know they made one. I think the Japanese, did they even make any games, did they?
So, the Japanese had a ton of games. There's like 50 or so games in Japan for this system.
I'm an idiot.
Including Shockwave is the other known American property from Electronic Arts. It's actually made by Bandai. Apple came up with the idea for it and licensed it out. So it's not technically an Apple, but it is Apple. It's, the gray line. Kind of like 3DO is not Panasonic, but is Panasonic.
Okay.
So they're related to it, but they didn't actually make it.
Beautiful console.
Amazing. I love it. This is actually one of my favorite systems to look at. It's just a beautiful machine. Unfortunately, that's all it is.
Please, only use the stylus with the drawing pad. Do not use ink pens or pencils. They could damage the drawing pad surface.
So I am sitting down because we're in a bedroom. Space is tight. Right here in front of me are some of, not exaggerating, the rarest consoles I've ever seen. Down here, there's a Pioneer Laserdisc or Laser Active. There is another console here. I do want to point this one out right off the bat. Here, let me just hand you a JVC XI, and then this right here. It's a pretty rare thing. Want to talk to us about what in the world is this?
So this, if I pull the cover off, you can kind of see, this is a CDI. It's actually the exact same model as this one.
Okay, but what makes this different?
This one was, towards the end of life, a doctor in Milwaukee. He went and bought 255 of these and modified them so that they could be put into the waiting room of a hospital or a dental office, and put all kinds of RF shielding on it, a printer port, and as of today, this is the only one known to exist. All of the others, we assume, have been destroyed.
What? That's so weird. I love it. Yeah, and we're rattling at this point. Like, he's like, oh yeah, that could be a one of one. We don't know. And then right here, this is what I just saw Sega, and I don't even know what this is. But what is this called?
This is one of the weirdest pieces I have.
Okay.
This is a Sega Genesis that plays Sega Genesis ROMs off of CDs. Okay. It does not play Sega CD games.
Just the ROMs.
Just the ROMs. It was released in China as a way to get around the video game ban in the 90s. It's called the Educational System.
Okay.
And it's just a video CD player that plays Sega Genesis.
I feel like most of this stuff is illegal. Is this illegal? Are you
doing
illegal things?
Not.
You're doing illegal things. Just kidding. This is just so crazy. And then the last thing that you want to show us is we don't how you say it?
You're forgetting about the nuance.
How many are there?
There's 2 here, and I got 2 more back there.
Okay. Okay. And what is this thing right here?
This is Sparta! Is the Scala Workstation 500, WS500. And inside of it is an Amiga CD32 with the Paravision SX1 add-on. It gives the ability for the system to have extra RAM. You can attach a hard drive to it. And it has a custom power supply so that it works in both the United States and in Europe. It was used primarily as a kiosk system for, like, you walk up to McDonald's, you order your food off the kiosk. This is kind of one of the things that was used for. Primarily it was for doing videos on the kiosks.
Okay.
But yeah, you may have been using one of these and didn't even know you were on an Amiga.
This man has some very valuable things in here. Very rare. That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
We've got the Zach Morris TurboGrafx. Looks like Zach Morris on there.
I've been reviewing your records and they seem incomplete.
That's pretty cool, but honest to God, I've never seen the TurboGrafx CD box. What in the freaking world? Oh! Protect your investment. Ask your EB's exclusive extended service. Holy crap.
And since TurboGrafx CD is a real audio CD player, you can slip in any one of the sizzling games or any standard audio CD disc and get rocked by mind-blowing CD stereo sound.
We're moving over to, is this like your command station for getting on the, all the interwebs?
That's actually where I work.
Oh.
Yeah.
Everyone works in these like offices here in this area, and it's like, what do you do for work?
I build websites and I host them on my personal server.
Does anybody ever say anything about your background?
No.
They're not like, that's cool.
And it's the weirdest thing. I work with a bunch of nerds and they don't care about video games.
Dumb.
I'm in the wrong profession.
There you go. Well, a huge wall of everything you can possibly think of. This is probably one of the cooler things that I've seen. You found this Conker's Bad Fur Day sealed.
Still with the Kmart sticker.
Still the Kmart sticker at Goodwill. This is my favorite part. It says, sell only to adults. Because it's a mature game, but like the Goodwill employees had enough sense to like, hey, make sure you don't sell this to kids. But $24.42 for a sealed Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome, man.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
That's awesome.
But, that was my first major find at a thrift store.
So good.
Conker's Bad Fur Day. Rated M for mature.
Okay, here in this small little corner is a beautiful just cabinet full of rare pieces. Rob, help me out. You got the Gizmondo, you got the Tap Wave, what else?
Turbo Express, Wonder Swan Color, Wonder Swan Crystal, Neo Geo Pocket Color, the Gamecom, the Final Fantasy Edition Wonder Swan. There's a Game Boy Pocket in there, Game Boy Advance, I think.
Take it easy, man!
Hey, Rob, tell us what we got going on under the bed.
Whoa. You just had to word it that way, didn't you? We got a whole bunch of boxed Game Boys, including your Pokemons, and there's just, casual Virtual Boy game down here. More boxed games, the entire rainbow of Atari. Then next to that, we got more Atari, including Atari 7800 and the cassette tape games, Atari Lynx, and a near complete N-Gage set.
Complete N-Gage set!
Near complete. I'm not that rich. I'm not rich at all, actually.
Guys, this isn't all Rob has. Check this out. Just out here, tons of freaking games, Virtual Boy boxes, Sega Dreamcast. He's got a problem. But he said he's gonna sell to me?
You wish.
Well, this was literally overwhelming. The stuff that you have in this bedroom game room is awesome. So what are you on the hunt for? We're here this week for Midwest Gaming Classic. What are you on the hunt for?
Gotta finish the 3DO set.
Okay.
Don't think I will, but...
Get a couple. Knock a couple off the list.
If I can get 2 or 3, that would be nice. I'd love to see some CD32 games. I know I won't find them. Once I run out of stuff like that, maybe a little Jaguar, then second run through, I'm gonna try and get some of these Nintendo games done.
It's awesome. Well, you clearly are a man that can find awesome gaming stuff. Thank you so much for having us, bro. Dude. Welcome to the greatest game room I've ever seen. So most of the time I like to do the whole game room where I, walk in and I'm surprised by things. This one I couldn't even do that. I just did a full walkthrough and jaw open the whole time. This is Mark's game room. And man, how long has this taken to acquire the stuff we're seeing right now?
Yeah, almost as long as I've been alive. Probably like 35 years.
No way. Okay. And have you always been a collector or
Yeah, I mean,
where was the bug? How did this all kind of come to be?
I mean, I first got my NES in '87. I was 7 years old.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, I love this thing. I never looked back. And so I was sitting there playing, and then Nintendo turned to Super Nintendo, and then
kept going.
Yeah, kept going. Here we are.
Well, we're gonna dive in. Do you have? I want to start a little different than usual. Do you have a favorite area? I know it's probably pretty tough, but is there a spot that you I'm really drawn to this spot the most?
I feel like I'm kind of almost like a series collector. So if there's Zelda on NES, I get Zelda on NES, Game Boy, Super Nintendo, N64, Zelda, Switch. I've been playing a lot of Tears of the Kingdom. So it's I stick with one game series, and that's what I tend to display and collect. And same thing with Mega Man, like the Mario Karts.
Yeah, that makes sense.
A lot of the like old school Castlevanias, like stuff like that. So like Sonic the Hedgehog, like so a lot of like the series I'm like pretty loyal to, but I don't go for like complete, like every single. I know, sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I get it. You collect the stuff that you like, and you're gonna play. I get it. That's awesome. Well, yeah. Let's kind of look around and start diving into this.
Non-stop action. Rockman X2 Super Famicom で発売中 Capcom.
So I love this section of the game room because of how much Mark appreciates just Nintendo. Nintendo was not just, or only in the video game business. They go back like a long, long way. You gotta have a book here to show us.
It's like one of my favorite books, and there's a website too. And basically it just talks about what Nintendo was like literally before Mario, before the NES. And I mean, you said it. I mean, 1889 was the year they were first founded, and just to see, them go from like cards. I would love to get like an original like Hanafuda card set. But I don't even know how to go about doing that. Yeah.
So he's got all this stuff. I mean, like, the Game & Watches and stuff like that, but then you have, what are some of the older pieces? The roulette's pretty old.
That one's like from the 60s.
Okay.
And I think that Ultra Hand, which is the cover of the book, is pretty old as well. And the interesting thing is Nintendo remembers their history, because this Duck Hunt, which was like a light gun thing that would show on the wall, came out in the 70s, and then they came out with Duck Hunt for the NES. So it's just, they remember that. They got Mach Rider, which was a toy in the 70s. They had Wild Gunman. And so all these old toys, that they had in the 70s became video games, and they remember that history, and they still, bring out they're a very backward and forward-looking company, and I love that about Nintendo.
Oh, 100%.
This is pretty cool because this was actually the very first. I mean, the NES and the Famicom, they weren't the first consoles Nintendo released. It was a Pong clone.
That was like 70s?
Yeah, I can't remember the exact year, but yeah, I want to say like late 70s or something like that. And this version, the white one, was the first version of the console.
Okay.
So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's a neat piece too.
You're not going to find some hidden Zelda game on here, hidden Mario game. You're looking at something that's very basic and very bare bones. And despite the fact that Nintendo's name is on this thing, remember, this is their very first foray into the video game console market.
Okay, so another thing I appreciate with how you collect is you don't, just like you said, you don't have just the filler stuff. And because you don't have just 500 kind of not great, crappy games, you're able to display your games so well. Like, they're in the acrylic. I'm a sucker for anything acrylic, first of all. But like, just the way that you have all of these games in here, you can see everything. So a couple noticeable things that you have in here is, Mike Tyson Punch-Out, that's signed. This is a pretty big one. Who signed that one?
That's Miyamoto.
Miyamoto signed that Mario Brothers. How fitting. And then another thing that's pretty rare that I've never seen it before is the Family Fun Fitness pad, complete in box, and that's just like a different variant of the pad.
Yeah, that was so Bandai, they came up with the Power Pad, and they when they first released it was a Family Fun Fitness pad, and it's pretty hard to find, particularly in the box, but of course they released Athletic World and Stadium events, and so they kind of go together. That's the whole like Bandai set right there, and it's just nice to see what it became, which is the Power Pad and all the other accessories that Nintendo released.
And then right in front of it, it's a game called Stadium Events, and it's complete box. Have you had that one for a while?
That one, honestly, I can't remember when I got it. It's probably been like at least 5 years. I can't remember, but yeah, there's not a whole lot of them complete in box. It's true.
But just the loose cart is like 30 grand, 35 grand right now. So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get that anytime soon. And then you move down just a bit further. He's got the cereal unopened. So we are going to eat that here in a little bit for dinner. And then we have the Nintendo Power Set, or the Nintendo Puffy stickers, but he has like the original display that it would go into as well, which is just nuts.
Nintendo, it's for breakfast now. Nintendo, it's a cereal.
I didn't really play a lot of PlayStation, so you could tell it's like that amount is PlayStation.
No, you're a Nintendo fanboy, and I appreciate it. But you have a bunch of Taco Bell consoles.
Yeah. So it's funny.
That's awesome.
There's actually an Xbox One as well that I want to get. That's like a Mountain Dew, but there were only like 10 of them made. But that would be amazing. But, But the story on this Mountain Dew Xbox was like I saw the commercials. I was like, I really want that. And so the only way you could get it was like Mountain Dew points from the bottle caps.
Yeah.
And so I once I got it, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna actually open this and use it. So I've just had it ever since.
No, it hasn't been open.
It's never been open.
Never been open. There it is. It was crazy. Is we did another game room tour, and the guy had a similar story. How did he do it though? Did he work like? I can't remember. He had a certain way how he got all the caps.
I remember that video.
And I can't remember how he did it.
Was he military or something? Or?
We had a recycle center on base. Funny thing about recycling bottles, you can't recycle bottle caps, right? So the people working at the recycle center were white-collar criminals.
Got it.
Prisoners.
Retro Rick.
So amazing when you go to them, you're like, hey guys, I want all the Mountain Dew bottle caps that you can possibly get me. They said, sure, bring us 3 Whopper meals and we'll hook you up. They bring out 3 black trash bags. It was a recycle center for the whole base, full of Mountain Dew bottle caps. 3 of us in the shop got Xboxes.
And this is exactly what Mark talked about when he said he likes sets. Everything is a set. Everything is Zelda. Everything is Metroid. Everything is, well, this is all Zelda. He's a big Zelda fan, obviously. Huge Zelda fan. A couple notable things, and he can definitely chime in. I'd love for him to. There's a test cart in here. There's a Zelda test cart. Don't see that too often. There's the Majora's Mask, not for resale, gray cartridge. I was offered one of those at one point, and I passed just because it was a lot of money, like in the 5 figures. So
it's not worth it.
Not worth it. He's got this Zelda CDI games. Have you ever played any of these Zelda CDI games?
I haven't, and
so bad.
I don't have a CDI. And
do you not?
I don't. So
you don't need one.
No, I don't think I'm missing much.
No.
The combo Metroid Zelda on the GameCube.
Yep, that's a good one. We actually had one of those come into the shop.
Oh, that's awesome.
Guy didn't even know. He brought it in. And what's crazy about that is it's literally just the outer sleeve, just that the cover art. That's exactly all it is.
Right, that's all it is.
Yeah.
The Zelda is kind of neat because it's a first print with the TM. I don't know if it says TM after the NES. Yeah. And that's a first print. Zelda.
Okay. I didn't know.
I'm gonna start looking up screw. Yeah. They're worth a little more. And then this one, I actually got this when I visited Japan, because technically it came out in Japan first, and I think that's either a first or second print.
And then also Miyamoto signed.
That's right.
Zelda.
So yeah, they actually sold that at I think Nintendo World in New York. They had like a few of them to sell, and then I bought it from the guy who bought it from there.
Okay.
And they're pretty hard to find, but you can see them occasionally, and they usually come with a COA.
That's cool.
Yeah.
The Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap, only for Game Boy Advance. Rated E for everyone.
Here we are, the Nintendo cabinets. Were these intact when you got them? Did you have to do any work to them?
No, they were in good shape. I think I had to change like a light bulb or something like that. But no, they worked pretty good.
Did you find them together?
I did. I found them together. There was a guy who had a listing, but he was like, I forget where he was. He was like across the country. And I was like, I'm in California. I don't know how I could possibly get these. So he's like, well, we looked at like freight. We looked at all these options. And he's like, wait, I know this guy who basically just delivers Nintendo displays, video game displays, heavy, big objects across the country. He's on Facebook. Let me give him a call. Our mutual friend Brandon. So he delivered these cabinets for me, and through him I was able to also get that sign too. He sold me that sign.
I don't know what it is about those that I just am mesmerized. They're just so beautiful. Maybe it's because there's no lighting like that anymore. Like there's not that anywhere else. And it's just so beautiful. But I mean, look at this, guys. The black box games, the staple Super Nintendo games. I haven't asked you yet. Favorite game of all time? Yeah, I know. It's a tough question.
That's a tough question. I think if I had to do that, I might have to go A Link to the Past on Super Nintendo, because just when I was a kid, I would play that and I would feel like I was somewhere else, you know. And I was like think I was like 11 when that game came out, and it was like the perfect age.
Yeah, me and my son have been playing that, and he's getting to the point now where he'll like go up to a random bush and be like, blue rupee. And I'm like, dude, what in the world? How do you know that? So yeah, he gets into it, man. But this is beautiful. I'm still looking for both that box and the big jar of my box. I just don't see those very often, and they're gorgeous, man. All right, we're gonna keep going on, but didn't mention Stack Up is sealed. Didn't mention Donkey Kong Championship cartridge. Didn't mention Star Fox Weekend Jacket. Okay, let's move over here. Let's move over here to this cabinet. This is your handheld corner. Hey, I will say something I've been looking for is the Extreme Green Game Boy Pocket CIB. I just never see it.
I never see it. This is pretty cool. This little crystal Game Boy. It was like a Daniel Arsham is like an artist, and he always comes out with like these pop culture things, and one of them was like a crystal Game Boy, which is kind of cool. It was a numbered set. There's not a lot of them. And when I saw that coming out, I was like, oh, I gotta snag that. And then this is a pretty cool Game Boy DS because it was signed by Miyamoto and Charles Martinet. And
that's cool. The combo of both of them.
Yeah, they were all on stage together, and I think a journalist she gave him her DS, and they all signed it, which was kind of cool.
It's got the Tommy Hilfiger Game Boy Color CIB. With a lot of this stuff, do you know it exists, and then you see it, and you're like, are you're on the hunt for it, or is it kind of like when the wild things pop up, you're like, gosh, man, I'd love to have that.
I mean, it's all about like creating like kind of searches and filters and like whatever website you go to, and just like trying to be, because I love finding stuff in the wild, but it's also like it's a lot of time and a lot of work, and so sometimes if I see something online that I'm like, oh wow, this is at a great price, great something I've been looking for that's pretty rare, I'll try to snag it when I can. I'll set up certain filters.
I almost search every night on eBay vintage Mario.
That's a great search.
I search that almost every night. Just I'm like, what weird things are we gonna see tonight? So that's awesome.
Did you ever get anything from that?
Oh, almost every night. I buy something like every couple days probably, but yeah, that's awesome. Definitely, there's two kiosks that are like top for me. There's a huge Power Glove sign kiosk, if you want to call it that is like fiber optic and it's beautiful. And then there is the Virtual Boy kiosk. And dude, this thing is gorgeous. Where'd you get this at?
Craigslist.
No.
There was a listing. I mean, he knew what he had, so it's not like it was like, you know, for free or something, but
and it had the ads and stuff.
It did, yeah. It had everything with it. It was a guy down in San Diego, and you know, it was small enough to fit in my car. So just kind of picked it up from him.
Well, the good thing too, because we're from the South, I'm guessing just being over on the West Coast, you see more of this stuff. You see more of the Nintendo stuff. It's made its way down. But that is absolutely stunning, man. Like, what do you even call that? That's not my word. That's not lenticular. That's like a mirror, almost like a mirror-y type effect.
It's almost 3D.
Definitely loving the N64 cabinet. There's a couple other things in here too. Got the Virtual Boy shirt. That's awesome. Always love to see that. The glasses. You do have he doesn't go complete sets, but you do have the Virtual Boy set, right? And what was the other one you had?
64 DD.
64 DD.
Ones. Yeah.
64 DD. He's got that. Is this an original Nintendo Ultra 64 hat?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. Like, I don't even understand.
I guess I don't know if it was E3 or where, but they had.
That's if you didn't know, that's what they were gonna call the Nintendo 64 before that came out. It's like, what's that called when they had like a pre-name that they're gonna?
Yeah, like a prototype name or something, pre-release. But yeah, this was. I guess this was thrown around, maybe E3 or something like that, and so it was just part of the marketing material. I actually love the name Ultra 64.
What a freaking flex to wear that thing somewhere. Just feel like, whoa, man, that's a deep cut.
Just imagine it. Video entertainment that looks and sounds like nothing you've ever seen before.
With this marriage of game-making expertise and technical wizardry, home video entertainment just took on a whole new dimension.
And then, all right, so obviously crazy stuff, amazing. These controllers, I do want you to talk at least for a second about. Nintendo Power 100.
Yeah.
And then the golden, that's the E3 and 64?
Yes. Yeah. So that was given away at E3. I forget what year, but there was a Star Fox competition, and the winners got this gold insigniated N64 controller. I think you got to be pretty careful just trying to pick one up though, because there's a lot of figs.
There are. That's incredible to have. I've seen one other one before at SoCal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a friend of mine has one, and he literally carries it around. If you're watching, you know who you are. Twisted. He just carries it around flexing. I'm like, sell it to me. Chase from Judge Price tried to buy it from him. And then another one. This one I didn't even know existed. What is this?
So this came out in Japan. This is like the Jeffrey controller, which is like the sold at Toys R Us in Japan. I don't know how many of them they sold, but I mean it's not that different except it has the Jeffrey giraffe insignia.
Yeah, man, you just gotta be so proud of this collection. I mean, seriously, this is so cool. So we're diving into newer age, man. What the heck is up with that Wii? That was something your daughter made for you? The bedazzled Wii?
Maybe she'll get it someday. But basically, Nintendo made these they partnered with Swarovski Crystal, and they made these Wii's and DS's, and they sold them kind of at the New York Nintendo store. And there was this one, and there was a Zelda one, and I bought it from it was like a brick and mortar store. They had this on display for I think a while, and then he wanted to sell it. We kind of negotiated for a little bit, and I've had it ever since. But it's a pretty cool thing. Just the amount of crystals in there and the amount of time and artwork they spent into it. It's a Super Smash Brothers themed one. If you look at the both sides of it, something that actually I got from one of your videos was this the Sonic Adventure Limited. I didn't even know that existed until I saw one of your videos.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, that's super cool because I love Sonic.
Yeah,
I was like that's a great thing to have. So I was able to find one.
It's cool. That was the first, that game, and specifically Sonic Adventure, was the game that blew my mind when I played it. We had Babbage's, that's what we had where I lived, and it was dude, these graphics are insane. But yeah, that's a cool one. Dude, let's move over to this one. I love the Sega Master System box. That was actually my first system.
Was it?
I played the Master System with my dad, and then we moved to the Genesis. So I actually had Sega stuff before I jumped into Nintendo later on. But dude, this is a beautiful collection too. The double XIs. I've got that one in the collection, but I've never seen this one, and we just saw this at a game store a couple hours ago.
It's harder to find.
You got both of them with the promo XI shirt. So basically, that's the Sega CD and the Sega Genesis and one, but not made by Sega, made by JVC. Oh wait, what's this?
So it's
a white. If you didn't see it, it's a white Sega Game Gear.
That's pretty hard to find. That was I think it was only given to employees or in Japan, and so it came with the whole case and everything, and the TV adapter. I don't know how many of them there are, but they're pretty hard to find.
The only other, and I don't think it's Game Gear. I think it's the Lynx, the Marlboro one. Have you seen that?
I haven't seen it in real life.
Is that
looks
the Lynx
amazing.
or the Game Gear?
I think it's the Actually, I don't know. I think it's a Game Gear.
Oh, the comments will let us know.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Right here, you can't see this, but we'll show you this. He's got all his magazines, all here, or a lot of his magazines, Electronic Gaming Monthly, and then a lot of these Nintendo Powers are literally marks from his childhood. So his name is on there and everything like that, which is super, super rad, man. It's so crazy that you kept those.
Yeah, I thank my mom, because I think most parents would have thrown them out, but for some reason she put them all in a box.
Yeah. And
somehow they survived all this time, all the elements and everything in the garage. And when I finally got my own place, I unboxed it. I was like, wow, that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So
that's cool, man.
Yeah, it's not a complete collection or anything. It's just the ones that I had when I was a kid.
Well, Mark, thank you so much, man. I don't know what to say. I mean, we end with an arcade and we're not even talking about it because it's just Like, what in the world? So, dude, impressive job. I think I asked earlier, like, what else are you looking for? He said a Nintendo Game Counselor jacket. But other than that, I was like, where are you gonna put it? And you don't want it to get too cluttered, you know. But it looks amazing, dude. Thank you. Honored to be able to hang out with you and see this amazing game room, man.
Thank you for what you do. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you coming by.
Hello, and welcome to the greatest video game nostalgia house you've ever seen.
Did Retro Rick just break into my house?
Guys, we are here with the Jared from Retro Gaming Pandemic. Awesome channel on YouTube. If you like video games, if you like 80s and 90s nostalgia, this is your guy.
Yes.
What? So we are in a nostalgic game house, bro.
I've been telling Rick about my place for so long, and he's in Columbus, Ohio. So of course we're here to film my craziness.
The craziness that is a game house. Every single room has been converted, not into a game room, but into multiple game nostalgia rooms. We're talking dining room, we're talking living room, we're talking about bedroom, bathrooms, closets, everything. I cannot wait to get into this, man.
I don't have a problem.
Stop it. Get some help.
So I am a huge 90s NBA guy.
Yes.
Humongous. Like, my collecting habits started all from basketball cards.
Like this guy, Michael Jordan, that's tattooed to my arm.
Dude, excellent baseball player.
Great baseball player. Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm talking about, I remember Skybox 95, Topps Finest, all those cards. Like, I was in, and the very first thing I noticed when I walked in was this beautiful Shaquille O'Neal Pepsi.
This one was like, had never been used or folded either, so I was the first one to actually set it up. She just had it kind of laying down, but it's so loud. It's just loud. It's 90s, man. Look how like the colors and
it is the definition of the 90s.
Yeah.
You got the collab with Shaq, and it's just gorgeous, dude. I love that. I just noticed a lot of the standees. You got StarCraft, Nightmare on Elm Street.
This is one of my favorite ones because for one, I'm a big Dream Child fan. Definitely one of my favorite Freddy's. But look how cool this is. And yes, I did buy this the day I got baptized, which is kind of weird.
That's an interesting comment.
Yeah, you know, I don't know.
Shame. Shame.
So a couple things. This Zelda print is pretty cool. It's a test print from the old posters that came in the cereal boxes. So I had a buddy, Toxic Slob. He ended up picking up hundreds of these from a collector, and he actually gifted me one of these for my game room. And yeah, it's just such a cool graphic. Rick, I know you're a Kazam fan. Do you have this? This is...
I have a Kazam lunchbox. Do not have that one.
So this is, for what? Dead stock.
Now,
Are you like really lonely or something?
a kid who never asked for anything but trouble.
Jared is the closest collector to how I collect.
We've always established that
very, very similar. You're looking around and you're seeing a Street Sharks collectible candy machine. Oh my lord!
But also look at these like Street Shark costumes like that you could make for your kids. But then also animation cells,
and then a Turtles wallet carded. I love it. I love it. I love it.
But yeah, so this is one of my favorite pieces. Obviously, I'm a big Simpsons fan, but also a skateboarding fan. So I managed to get my hands on the official Bart Simpson Vehicle of Destruction skateboard. It's from 1990. I love like the Bart Simpson skulls on here. Look how cool.
It's sick. It's sick. How many bones have you broken skateboarding?
So it's funny. I was just telling you that I broke my arm at a indoor skate park called The Flow that is now a giant antique mall in Reynoldsburg, where we're from.
Do they have games and toys?
Yeah, they got some games and toys.
Let's go there. Again, I don't know if I've mentioned this. We're in the dining room. We are in the dining room, guys. This is absolutely...
We've only walked like a...
Crazy. Yes. I know. We're going to have to keep moving. We're going to have to keep moving. I mean, look.
You asked me, do I have a Bartman hat? I was like, of course. An old painter Bartman hat.
Bartman, I love how so much of it is carded. So much is carded, and then there is the other Shaq display, Standy. He's looking awesome. Was there a better duo than Penny and Shaq back in the 90s, dude?
I mean, for me, yes, because I'm a Jordan fan. So Pippen and Jordan.
Hey, bro, but you know where Pippen's from? Or play basketball? Conway, Arkansas.
Okay, Conway? Okay.
UCA. That's where he played, bro. And there are VHS
everywhere,
literally everywhere.
And I'll get to the point where they're like I'll show you the high end banger ones. Even though I mean these are still some great tapes. Don't get me wrong, but we'll go to the high end ones.
It's insane. All right, I guess bring me to your
second
living room game room.
Yeah, this is the living room game room. So of course you got to have the framed Nintendo Power Issue 1 with the Zelda map. But so this is really cool. I was telling the boys about this. So I have an X-Men one and a Spider-Man one, but these are lithograph plates, printing plates from the 90s that were used to print Marvel comics in like a factory.
Like it is heavy.
It's heavy. Oh, it's heavy, and the engraving of it is just like so detailed.
So cool.
So the one thing you'll notice about my collection is I just have random toys and knickknacks everywhere. I'm a huge Simpsons guy, so here's just some of like random Simpson toys, wrestling toys, more VHS, like gaming VHS, and yeah, and hey guys, everything's got a price on it depending on what it is, so you know.
If you're trying to make rent?
I'm just, you know, I treat my place like a store, so, you know. One of my favorite movies is Toxic Avengers, but I'm just a big Trauma fan in general, and Toxic Crusaders is just a cool cartoon concept. But yeah, it's like a fun, like, kids book that they did with, like, different activities on it.
I love your brain. Like, it's the same exact way, again, that I think. Viewmaster, the reels, you got Biker Mice from Mars on card. You've got Adventures of Pete and Pete on VHS. Yes. Like, dude, this is gorgeous, man. And then you got games everywhere, too.
Yeah, so I got really into NES, especially after editing some NES Pursuit episodes for Riff and Ricky and seeing how much fun they were having collecting the set again. So I started collecting NES again, too, and I have games everywhere. But I just think this Super Mario cart is so cool. I love just the illustration, the painting of Mario.
So derpy.
It is. It really is. But the console that my brother and I grew up on was N64. So throughout this whole entire tour, you'll see these little cabinet things, these drawers everywhere.
Just like literally filled?
They are literally all filled. Every single one you see is filled.
This game right here, I talk about it all the time. Have you played it?
Mischief Maker's an amazing side-scrolling platformer. The music's awesome. The graphics are awesome.
We use the music all the time in videos.
It's so good. It's so good. Another sleeper, Rocket Robot on Wheels. A little more expensive of an N64 game too, but super creative. If you like amusement park platformers, check this one out.
100%.
Woo! But there's still some good ones.
What is this, VHS? This outdated technology?
Yeah, outdated technology that the hipsters are bringing back.
What do you
like
got?
Me. Yeah,
I know you're a big horror guy.
So a lot of these are horror. These are kind of my more expensive ones. For example, so this is one of my favorite horror movies ever. If you're into it, it's called Chopping Mall. But it's a really weird horror movie. A bunch of kids get locked in a mall and they have to fight off these killer robots. So definitely recommended. But you said
what's that valued at?
I'd say at least 200. I haven't checked in a long time, but I would say ref throw up price of Chopping Mall on VHS. But I would say probably in the 200 range.
So
definitely
crazy.
A rare one.
So we have games, we have consoles. It's awesome. He's got a Pikachu N64. He's got a friggin' GameCube with 4 Wavebirds. Rich kid. But it's stuff that you guys have seen probably most of the time. So we're gonna keep moving into the third, fourth, whatever it is, whatever room it is. You got a Simpsons arcade. Take me into this area.
Yeah.
Like, this is a cool vibe. What do we have in here?
So this is my game room.
Oh, this is one of your game rooms.
Yeah, this is the game room, right?
This is one of your game rooms.
Yeah, this is the game room. So you have all the consoles set up here. Tons of Super Nintendo games. I have about 800 games in my collection. So obviously, I know you probably have seen, collections far larger, but 800 games is still a lot. Between
and it's quality.
It's all quality. I'm very particular.
I'm looking at games over here right now. I'm looking at Illusia Gaia. I'm looking at Punch Out. I'm looking at Double Dragon, Battletoads, Rival Turf. Some cool games.
Oh,
what is that?
Oh, this is. Do you guys know who Gabo the Giver is?
Never heard of her.
Never heard of her. So he's a great guy, and I don't know why he sent me a painting picture of him, but I put it up on my door.
And then you also have some grails. What are some of the grail games?
Yes.
Any of your favorites you want to show?
Yeah, absolutely. So this would be considered the grail cabinet. This was from a GameStop. I know your guys' store puts handheld and Game Boy games on it, but let's just talk. Well, obviously, right off the bat, I mean, Chrono Trigger for Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I've never actually played this game, so don't fault me for it. Having a Super Mario RPG CIB. Cool. This is a really amazing hockey game.
Have you played this game yet?
Absolutely. Yes, I have played Earthbound. Earthbound is awesome.
It's so good. I love it, man. Dude, this is...
Let me ask you this, Rick. What is Ness's favorite food?
Well, I mean, he eats different things in it.
But the beginning of the game, they ask, what's your favorite food? What's the default set you could choose?
Pizza? Stew? Can't remember.
Steak.
Another one. Get another one.
Yeah, so I just picked this up at Southeast Game Exchange over the summer. It's Futurama CIB for PS2, manual and everything. Though
people love that game.
I'm a Simpsons fan. Don't get me wrong. But this game is awesome. It's so much fun, and I actually like it better than most of the Simpson games, I'll be honest.
He's got wrestling buddies. Are these original?
Yo, heck yeah. Yeah, so what's really crazy is there's wrestling buddies, and then there's wrestling brawlers and bashers and things. The wrestling buddies are the valuable ones. They're made by Tonka, and these came out in the late 80s, where the other ones, like wrestling brawlers, came out in the mid 90s. So
where are you finding those?
Yeah, so these are just from flea markets. There's a store in Columbus called Big Fun that I bought at least one of them there. But mostly just out in the wild.
Jared,
I'm pretty sure. So this
says it's maybe the first Simpsons game ever.
Yeah, so this came out right before, I believe it would have been Bart vs. the Space Mutants for NES.
The one that's always has a terrible label. I feel like those Simpsons games always have trash labels on NES.
Yeah, so this is the first. Yeah, you know what? That game is really cool though. It's modeled off a horror movie called They Live. That's why Bart puts on the glasses and you can see the aliens.
Okay.
That's based off that movie.
You keep saying stuff's for sale. What does that even mean? I don't even know. Because I see stuff that I like, but I don't want to just. I mean, what does that mean? You're like, hey, Rick, things are for sale. I'm like, what does that mean?
Pick some stuff out, Rick. Yeah, this is. I'm not too attached, at this point. So I'm treating this like a store. I have Rick here too.
Okay, I'm gonna take a couple things and just be like, are you interested in selling this? Don't get mad at me in the comments. He's literally telling me to do it.
He's not. He's forcing me.
So we are currently in the 5th video game room bedroom.
Yeah.
What do you have there, my friend?
So what's special about this is, other than it being my bedroom, there's a lot of vintage t-shirts. As you can see, there's t-shirts all around. I have over 200 vintage shirts in my collection, and they're all pretty awesome shirts. This one is one of my prized possessions. So this is a 1991 Super Mario Bros. It's kind of like an AOP, but what makes this really rare is that it's from a department store in the UK called St. Michael that actually went bankrupt and went out of business. And this is a youth size shirt, but it's a little bit bigger. It says on the tag age 13, and I am almost positive this is the only one of this shirt in existence. I have not found this anywhere. St. Michael's had a very short-term license with Nintendo to sell these in the department stores, so it was only for a year or two. And so this is the Virtual Boy shirt, the infamous all over print, It is such a beautiful shirt and design. I never even noticed the embroidered Nintendo on the sleeve, which is such a classy touch. But this would probably be one of my most valuable shirts.
Yeah.
Of course, you guys have all seen the Donkey Kong AOP.
Yep, back. Looks beautiful.
Beautiful. This is a fun one. The Nickelodeon slime one.
That one is dope.
This one's cool too. This is the Fred Meyer Play It Loud Ken Griffey Jr. shirt.
Oh.
This is a 90s Mexican peyote shirt. It's a Marvel bootleg. Very sought after, very rare and expensive. But this is a Spider-Man AOP. And it's got this like sick graphic of Spider-Man. And then look at the back hit. The Trick or Treat. Was this Hobgoblin? Or is that Green Goblin?
Well, you can't tell.
You can't tell, but such a cool shirt. I get a lot of head turns when I rock this thing at the vintage shows. So this one's a valuable one. I've got a lot of
Rick over here just
Hey, dude, I'm in shop mode.
thumbing through stuff.
He's literally keeps telling me.
None of this is gonna fit you.
Oh, look at that one.
Yikes.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I don't notice that one for sale. That one might not be.
That's why I put it right back.
Yeah, not that one. So I made a proposition to Rick that, hey, this is technically like a store. If you see anything you're interested in, grab it and let's talk. So
okay,
looks like he has a pile.
Some con money for Torg.
Yeah, so Torg is this weekend. I'm always down to get some extra cash, spending cash.
All right, I'm going to show you some of the things that I thought were cool. Okay. You can decline every single one. That is fine. Turtles wallet.
So I know Rick loves anything on card, and that's old Turtles, and that's loud. And that's
It is loud.
I knew
X-Men Viewmaster. Street Sharks watch. Look at him, he's sweating. He's like, what are you doing, Rick?
We had lights on, it's hot.
What are you doing? These two VHS.
Those are good. Those are good.
That were awesome. Mega Man,
this one's rare.
That one's rare.
This one's rare.
Okay, got a Donkey Kong Country pin.
That's also rare.
And Nintendo comic.
Dude, this thing's great. Retrowolf's been trying to get this off me every time he comes.
What's the no? What's the I'm cool?
I'm cool on everything.
Whoa!
Cool on everything.
Okay. Okay. So say around $200 of value.
Cool.
So what are you thinking?
Yeah, that's value though. You want?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's not. Yeah.
I mean, but it's for my collection.
So it's not like. Well, then let's do like 150.
That's great.
Cool. Go on.
150.
We got shirt. What do you think?
And then he brought over some shirts. So then we got
off, right?
We got the Ren and Stimpy
on the changes tag, also single stitch.
He's so proud. I love it.
Yeah,
we got
the particulars.
We got the MJ
on the Onetta tag, which is also
got the Glover
promo,
and then we've got the Stanley DeSantis,
Cornholio,
Beavis and Butthead.
I am Cornholio.
4 total for all of it. Let's do it.
I'm in.
Cool.
I'm in. Man, all right, guys. Again, if you've not checked out my guy's channel, Retro Gaming Pandemic,
yes,
him and his brother go on all kinds of hunting adventures for this stuff, and you don't want to miss it. Check it out, dude. Thank you for showing us your game house.
Yeah, this was
it was
awesome.
Truly an honor, man.
Yeah, what a way to spend an evening, man. So I'm glad you guys got to check it out.
It's been a lot of fun, man.
Yeah, thanks, Rick.
Guys, I am in Pokevaults, Sean's Pokemon room. All right, now we haven't talked a lot about Pokemon cards, but I love them. Like, I grew up, that's the first thing I remember mowing lawns, getting a little bit of money to get one booster pack, Sean. Just one to open up, hopefully a holo. What has made you get into all of this stuff, man?
Dude, just the feeling that you just described. So that's I make that joke all the time. I used to mow lawns so I could.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
Thing.
So you just like, yeah.
What year were you born?
I was born in 85. Okay. So I was right there. Pokemon started in 99 for on our side, right? On the US side. It was before that in Japan. But that was my big thing, dude. And back then, people that know about Pokemon, you'll know about like Jungle and Fossil. I used to buy 2 Fossil packs for every Jungle because it was the poor man's Jungle.
Just a little bit cheaper.
I wanted to like make it stretch a little bit, So yeah, that's when it started, and then it never that nerd part of me, because like I'm deep embedded like hardcore nerd, you know what I mean? So that never left me. I just had to grow up, and then your friends around you were kind of like, oh yeah, it's going,
All right, you weirdo.
Yeah, exactly, right? So it's like it became less cool, but I still in the closet. I was,
Oh, dude. Well, now that's not even a problem at all.
Oh no, this is we're mainstream now.
Yeah, that's amazing. So we're gonna look around this room, and then also, guys, gamers, stick around. He has a couple games. He picks. He's a picker, and he said he might have some stuff for us to potentially buy.
I collected games. I started collecting games before I got back into Pokemon. Okay. So games led me to Pokemon. So I do have some stuff.
Okay.
Left.
Yeah, definitely an adjacent community for sure. Sweet, man. I can't wait to dig in.
Yeah.
Okay, so as soon as you walk into the room, one of me, Marvel Morris's favorite things is whenever you have like things that are displayed almost like a store.
Yep.
You almost have like a store feel right here, and you've got two awesome cases right here. What is there anything specific in here? Why do you have this right here when you walk in? Any particular cards that you really love? Things like that.
So I tried to make this room it's not exactly like obviously like a toy store or like a kid, but like I grew up with KB Toys and Toys R Us, which our children will be kind of robbed of that experience of being able to walk into, a toy store. So I kind of brought little pieces of that where like, I wanted to display stuff and not just have it sitting in a box or whatever. So this particular rack right here that you're looking at is going to be more vintage. This is a set called Sky Ridge, which is the last set printed by Wizards of the Coast. So like when we were kids in '99, it is the last set that they came out with, and then it turned to the Pokemon Company when they took over.
Well, what's like the gem in here? I mean, I know they're all great, but what's like the one, or are they all like...
Three that actually have kind of a more like nostalgia, like a feel for me is when I first got back into it, I picked these three up and they all graded in 10. And they're all
that's crazy.
Yeah, so they're not necessarily the most expensive, but I definitely have a little kinship with those. I found this on a pick, and it almost came back at 10. I don't know how much, maybe $2,000 to $3,000 if you wanted to put
You
a value.
found it in a pick?
I found it in a pick, yeah. I found it in a binder, just sitting there. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it's in perfect condition. And back then, no one cared. Like, this was before the boom. So no one really cared, and I was like, I truly thought I was stealing. And I just gave the guy market value, and I thought I was like, king of the world. I went home, that was a good day.
I love that it's the same, like in the video game world and in the Pokemon card world, any world that you're in, it's like we all have similar feelings. It's the same exact thing. Like whenever you're at a garage sale and you ask us for video games, and he's like, I think so. And then they pull out a tub that just says video games or it just says cards, and you're like, oh my lord.
Yeah.
You have no idea what they're about.
Yeah.
What they're about to have.
Yeah.
Michael!
You're fired.
Sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. And he's answering it.
I'm so sorry. And he's answering it.
Yeah, I guess we're going on the secondary channel. This isn't that.
So like to actually have something that is a 10 is incredible. And from 99, we're talking 25 plus years old. So this is the Flareon from Jungle, but it is the no symbol, which means that there is no jungle right there, the little logo. And
so if that one, if you think that one's cool, this one's just a little bit cooler because it is the Snorlax, which is way more rare with a no symbol in a PSA 10.
They don't even have it as no symbol.
Right. And it's like an error PS. That's what I'm saying. Like it is like rare on rare. So because at PSA they made an error. Obviously it's a no symbol, but they did not mark it as such. When I submitted it, I put no symbol. So whatever happened between when it left me and it got to them, there it is. I know.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But not insane.
Sean, what's that over there?
What's that? Oh yeah. Weren't there two cards? Oh.
Michael! He does not just collect Pokemon cards. He has a nice little Ghostbusters collection, bro. Hit me with what's going on over here. Ooh. And turtles. Mm-hmm. And what's down there? Okay, you just hit me with your toy collection.
So everything from my childhood. Kenner just did it different. Bottom line, I mean, I think we can all agree when we were kids. So I just collected the original line, and I didn't buy them complete. I bought a lot of it incomplete. A few were from my childhood that my grandfather saved. Rest in peace, love you. That was part of it too. I brought those in, and then I just kind of built around it. And then you can collect a million things, but I just can't be everything to every collection, everyone. So I just went.
That's perfect.
Childhood, and then what I played with most, and then this was it, man. And then the superheroes, the belt, the belt on the Batman, and then I was big into Exo Squad.
It's a galactic confrontation. Exo Squad.
Exo Squad, weekday mornings at 6 on Fox 45-48.
So I don't know if you're.
We just sold Exo Squad, the Genesis game, on our last Whatnot stream.
There you go, dude.
Did you ever play that?
Huh? No.
Yeah.
I just was into the toys and the cartoon, and I don't know what it was about Exo Squad, but it just spoke to me. Space. You know, the freaking, you know, I loved it. Dude, I collected all the, yeah, I loved it when I was a kid. You know, I used to fly it around in my backyard.
It's awesome.
You know?
So you have TS 2 pieces right here that I love that you have the Myron.
It's turbo time.
Jingle all the way.
Yeah.
I had an opportunity to buy a screen used Myron and Dementor, the actual figures that were in the movie.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, I can't spend $6,000 on these, but I want
$6,000.
They were the ones because you could buy Turbo Man, like the actual, and they made them just for the movie to use on screen because they didn't sell those. And I was like, am I about to do this? I didn't, thank God. But those are awesome. I love those, man. Thank you.
Oh, poor baby.
He also said we might be able to open up some packs, so that would be really fun to do. So might do that. But I want to see this whole wall. These right here, again, the whole store feel. Why do you have these particular boosters? And then are these blisters? Is that what you call that?
Those are yeah. They call them single hanging boosters, but I know them as blisters. There's blisters. They're blisters. But so like you'll see that like some will like not having. I use this as one of my things on my channel where I want the feeling of going off and be like, okay, I pulled one off the rack. Good. And then, you know.
Well, and it makes your room a character.
Yeah.
I think of like, I grew up, I know there's mixed feelings. I grew up with Pee-wee's Playhouse. Mm-hmm. Loved Pee-wee's Playhouse. And the room was a character as well. So like being able to interact with your room is really cool too.
Yeah.
Pulling it off like you said, from the store.
It's just that feeling, man, of pulling one off. And you know, and as a kid, you work so hard to get that one pack and then you wait, you know, either you open it in the car or you wait till you go home and then you get a big hit or the pain of not getting anything. Yeah.
Now I don't know this stuff anywhere close to you. I do know that this right here is a pretty piece.
Yeah.
Talk to us about that.
So this is an unpunched Neo Genesis 2-pack blister. This is from 2000. And and it's still on the original card. It does have a little crack, but
so is this something that PSA or someone would grade too?
Oh yeah,
they would grade that.
Oh yeah, and I would, but I wouldn't because it's cracked right there, right? So instantly they're gonna ding that. But at some point, like, and this is a point of, you know, I don't know, people get upset about like opening older stuff. At some point, I'm gonna open that. Just to say that I did. And, you know, it's kind of like one of those YOLO situations, right? But I feel like, you know...
Where'd you get that at?
I got it online from one of my buddies. Yeah, on IG, yeah.
Have fun, practice your game, and earn cool prizes. Join the game!
So he does have... May I touch it?
Of course.
A Gem Mint 10 Charizard. Now, not first edition. You had a first edition, right?
I had a first edition. It was a PSA 9.
Okay.
It was not a PSA 10. I've never owned.
So why did you sell that? Why?
During COVID. Gaming, I have that to thank because that was the first thing to go. I had to resell gaming, or I sold off almost all of my gaming just so I could stay afloat because my personal job went to almost zero during COVID because it was all face to face and that saved my life, man. And then Pokemon.
There's a title. Video games saved his life. I just got one of my favorite pieces. I just got was a shiny Charizard, PSA 1 or a 1, and I just think it's so cool. So, I got a 1.
So it's like something like that.
Yeah. But mine is not a 10, it's a 1. And I don't know why. It is still worth like $600.
Oh yeah, dude.
Like it's crazy.
People would search for ones because they're rare.
It's a whole
nother like niche.
Yeah, which is hilarious to me. Anything, dude, hit me with anything notable over here.
Okay, so this is a shiny Charizard as well. Okay. This comes out of Plasma Storm. So this comes, year is gonna be 2012. Okay. This is like a gold card or, you know, some people will call it a secret rare.
Never seen that.
This comes out of this set and it's not guaranteed. There are less than 100 of these in a PSA 10. It is extremely rare.
The pop report.
Yeah, that's population. Yeah, got the Machamp in there.
Yeah.
Right. Some will be shadowless.
Talk to me about why. Why is every Machamp first edition? What's that about?
So the Machamp card is there's an error about them, right? So they'll have a shed. Well, now you're gonna get into deep Pokemon lore, which we don't have the time for. Okay, I know your answers all. But there's a difference between shadowed cards and shadowless cards on the window of the holo, and the Machamp card had an error where they were putting first edition on the shadow card as well as the first edition. So it's just it was a manufacturer error. Okay. And yeah, they did that.
So on YouTube, is this why you are called Pokevault? Because you have a freaking vault?
It was this, or it was Piper's Pika Pokemon Palace.
I like Pokevault.
So Vault, we went with Vault. Yeah, my daughter is the reason why I started the channel, and that's what she wanted to call it. And I was like, yeah, no, because she's already stepped away from the channel. Yeah. So she now it's just me. So I'm like, we're gonna go with Vault. That was
all right. Well, are we allowed to peek in? What? Wait.
I actually forgot the code for about a week. It was kind of scary times.
Oh,
yeah, it was scary times, and then it kind of came back to me. Yeah.
All right, man. All right. Well, I mean, I don't. You know me. I don't know exactly what I'm looking at, other than
yeah.
Oh!
Don't go! Funny story about that is I bought that online on a whim. Took a flyer out on it. It's actually a fake from Mexico. Yeah,
I can tell. Which I actually love.
It's a fake. Jungle. Okay. Jungle. Yeah, Jungle Unlimited, not first edition. Just got done with our last pack of fossil.
Are you in this world you weigh?
So weighing, okay.
All right. Don't hit me. I don't know anything.
No. And I'll tell you straight up, weighing is frowned upon. So me personally, I do not weigh. And I don't weigh for my, like when it comes to packs that I put in my stuff, like, the things that I sell for my, like when I break stuff on YouTube. And then for this, it
just helps.
It is the luck of the draw
and the randomization.
That is one thing. And again, people, it's the crossover. Nothing against people that weigh, but like, I choose not to do that. And so like when people buy stuff from me or they buy into, things that I'm opening up, boxes and stuff, they know that it's untampered, unsearched, unweighed. That is absolute staple for my channel personally. Yeah, that's just my personal thing.
So when does this stuff come out? What is? I mean, is this collection or something? I mean,
when the time strikes on my channel, if I'm feeling frisky, I want to open up something fun. I'll go in there. Yeah, I'll go to the vault and I'll pull something out. Because again, I don't sell any of this stuff online. I'm either opening it or someone's buying it to open it. I want to see what's in there. You want to talk about something?
Yeah, hit me.
I don't know how you cross over Rarity from Pokemon to, let's say, video games. Okay. This is one of what we know of, like on the earth, people that we can find on the internet. This is a 1 of 10 product sealed from, and this is going to be from EX, so this is going to be like 2005. Okay. This is a Toys R Us exclusive summer product in 2005. I'm getting goosebumps. You can't fake it. Okay,
dude,
so yeah,
I love it.
I got this from a dude who found it in a shed in Indiana, and he knew. He's like, hey, have you ever seen this? I'm like, bro, I've never seen that, but are you selling that?
Yeah.
And he goes, I'm like, how much you buy for? I knew him, and he goes, I bought it for $50. Okay, well we've been friends for a couple of years. What are you selling it to me for? And he goes, $3,000. And I said, are you sure? And he goes, yes. And I said, put it in a box.
Let's rip.
So yeah.
Idiot. Oh, dude.
So like if someone on your channel, if you've ever seen this, don't open it. Michael! From a
You know what's cool is we went to a toy store yesterday, and we saw a bunch of diamond and pearl figures that were all carded, which is pretty sick.
Dude, so I mean, lost era. I mean, the collection boxes are so unique because now they make 1 million. Yeah. But like that one, Toys R Us exclusive, Midwest.
It's the same. So it's the same in the video game world with CIB consoles. So there'll be a CIB Pokemon, console, and then it'll be like only at Toys R Us. And those stamps and everything are extremely meaningful in our world. So
and it ties into my Toys R Us thing. It's like I'll never get rid of that.
Legendary Pokemon, rise again. Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver version.
All right, you promised me we're gonna open some cards.
We are.
We can do whatever. Older is the best, but I don't want you to like feel like we're like wasting money.
How about we meet in the middle? Okay. I mean, unless you have your heart, if you have your heart set on like
no, hit me.
I mean, we could go to some areas where I like that I personally love.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Maybe up on the rack. I don't know. Why don't you go for it, and then I'll like how many packs you want to open?
Oh, dude. Here, let's do this.
Yeah.
Why don't we open one of these and open an older one, and I'll pay for the older one.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay. I wasn't going to do anything. All right.
$200?
Like $200. Yeah.
Let's do it.
You do that?
I'm so down.
Yeah?
Yes, bro.
Michael! Okay, how about you buy one and I'll throw stuff in.
Okay.
Because these aren't cheap either. Okay.
I just wanted to relive a little bit of my childhood.
Okay,
you know what I mean? The nostalgia. You have to. You gotta go back to the 90s.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, of course. Scyther. Boom. Beautiful. All right,
okay.
There you go.
Where do I go?
I don't know, man.
Am I allowed to sit in the chair?
Of course, bro. Yeah.
Yo, dog.
There's Rick. There's Rick.
We're about to open up some Tamagotchi.
I'm going to record this. Hold on. We got to push record.
Cosmic Eclipse.
Mm-hmm. You're looking for. There is a hyper rare Charizard in here. There's alternate arts in here.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Here it is. Okay.
That blister's about $25.
Okay.
So we'd have more fun lighting 25 signals on fire, but let's go for it.
Oh god. Okay. Here's the card if you guys need it. Here's this. Alright.
Is that what we sound like? That is probably what you sound
like. Here it is.
That's
Here we go. Okay, so I don't know the card trick, and I don't really care to know it. No. I'm just gonna roll.
Go for it.
We got a Woobat, we got Ducklet, that person, this person. Oh, dude, a freaking Malulana! Let's go! Let's go!
That's it. Yeah, there's a thing happening here.
Animosity.
Yeah, there's a little. I see
Let's
that.
go.
I see that now. Okay.
Yeah, chill out, Pokemon guys. They're just pieces of paper. All right, here we go. That person, this one, Clay, XY Flash Fire. Get some $80 booster pack. We're doing it right here, only on Retro Rick's channel. You won't see this anywhere else on the internet. No, but seriously, this is about an $80 pack. 1, 2, 3
to the front. Exactly. Come on,
bro.
Come on, Rick. One time, dude. One time.
All right, person, Duck Lips, Scroggles,
Scraggy, yeah, Scroll, C-Dot. Man, you just ripped through him. You zero finesse. Zero.
Oh, I love finesse.
Does he just go to Vegas and like start spinning slots and walk away? Like, I mean, let the real spin.
Shut up, everybody! I'm opening a 1999 Jungle Pack.
Come on, we're already $100 in the hole here.
Yeah.
Okay. We need something.
Toros, Butterfree. Get you a picture on. No, that was Skyther on Pokemon.
I love that you know these Pokemon. You know the original
Cubone.
51,
Oh,
which is
bro,
good. Yeah,
Bellsprout.
Yeah.
Meowth. Spearow. Come on.
He's so cute.
This is it, right?
Possibly. No way.
Wait! Please!
Stop breathing.
Freeze!
This is yours, bro. So.
It's mine.
Well, you bought it.
Ooh, I think I saw a crazy line on that.
Okay, did you?
In the light.
Yeah.
So what we're looking for is print lines, and there's print lines all over this mug. There's one here.
Bro,
that's okay.
That and a PSA 10. Well, it takes it away from a PSA 10.
Yeah.
This card and a PSA 10, if I'm not mistaken, I think in the $3,000 to $4,000 range.
No way.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Dude, that's amazing. I can't believe you pulled one. Sick.
I closed my eyes. So.
Okay, so maybe now I could trade you this back for some games. What do you have? Get some games for sale, right? Michael!
I have an overflow bathroom, okay, that we haven't talked about. Don't mind everything.
Okay. After a really long stream, he freshens up to go back, for a double hitter.
Yeah, I got it. And it does smell good in here. I know you guys can't smell it, but it does smell good in here.
Double header.
Double header. Okay, so what I did talk to you about, which I have no use for anymore, okay, is I do have, and I know you're getting into NES.
Ooh.
But I do have, they're not complete in box.
But they're
they
the
are-
boxes.
Yeah, it's half of the puzzle.
Ooh, okay.
Half of the puzzle.
Yes, ooh, this is a good one. Adam, you like this one.
Right?
Okay.
A couple good titles.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I got your pointers.
Oh, and then we have more, some Bubble Bobble.
What is...
These are all stuff that I collect. Dude, I found these on Pix. Yeah, and I just... And
Just the boxes.
Just the boxes. It's half of the puzzle.
How weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what's good about these too is you can actually break these down, so we can get these flat onto the plane.
There you go.
Yes. Okay.
There you go.
Dude, I'm totally.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, this is one of my favorite NES games.
Scared guy?
Felix the Cat.
Felix Cat, yeah.
Felix Cat. Great game on the NES. Okay, sweet, dude. I'm pumped.
We say take him home with you today for play on the Nintendo Entertainment System from Hudson Soft.
Okay. Yes.
Something to think about since I'm trading you back for my card already.
Games. You
guys do games. Okay, so
We do games.
Yeah, these are gonna be some. They're gonna be.
Okay. Here.
This is kind of cool.
I don't know if you dabble. Is this box only?
Box only.
What do you?
Anything that I could pick up, I would pick up back in the day.
Mario Party.
Yeah.
And then
some sports stuff. I mean, just some regular stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Punch Out.
Super Punch Out.
Dude, I'm totally in. Okay.
Dude, and I'm bummed too because I had a bunch of better titles, but I had to get, like I said, I had to get rid of them. But this might interest you a little bit. And I don't know if you get into Nintendo
Home.
Yeah. So this is video game related.
Yes. Why do you have so many Nintendo powers?
Just ones that I've found over the years, man.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
So what's crazy about this is I have never found a Nintendo power picking.
Oh, dude. It was...
Like ever. Like maybe one time, and then there's all this. Do you have any idea what you are trying to get for this stuff? What do you mean?
But since you just offered me less than market for my jungle pack, I'm gonna definitely offer more than market.
I offer was like $250?
No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea. Yeah, he was probably right. He was probably close.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I know you gotta make money on this stuff, so just whatever you think is fair, and then you can make your piece, and then we'll
make all that work, dude.
It's not gonna change my life. So.
I think more than anything, thank you for letting us hang out in the room, dude. If you've not heard or checked out Pokeball's channel yet, please get him from 111 to 200K subs right freaking now. Guys, help us.
Do it think of the kids.
Thank you so much for letting us hang out in the room. It's been a blast, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, you should come in here and check out this insane toy game room. Whoa. Guys, we are here in Chris's toy / game room, mostly toys. I'd say probably 90%. Dude, this is wild. How long have you been collecting like this?
Well, so the last 4 years I started collecting a lot more. But honestly, after my son was born, that's when we really got back into getting more of the toys out so he can play with them.
Yeah.
All my vintage toys, like he's played with, whether it be
That's
Power
cool. Like,
Rangers,
he grew up
Turtles.
with it. He grew up with all
he
this.
grew up with all of it. I let him play with everything.
Yeah. Dude, this is amazing. I cannot wait to jump in. Also, since we're just now talking about his room and everything, he actually has a YouTube channel, Hill's Toy Collectibles.
Hill's Toy Collection.
I can't get it. Hill's Toy Collection. Guys, this is the biggest ask ever. He has 15 subscribers. We want to get him to 1,500. Let's go. 1,500. Spam the comments. Spam it. We're going to get him to 1,500. But now you got to post more videos.
I know.
He said he posted 6 videos in the past 6 months to 8 months. So he's going to start posting. Let's get him to 1,500. To the moon, baby. All right, let's dig in. All right, I want to start with Chris's favorite area, which is probably a tough question because it's like it's my room, man. I like it all. Where would you say I would probably lean towards maybe this area?
Probably would say the turtles, especially the vintage turtles section.
He has an insane turtle collection. I'm not saying anything you can't see right now, but there is quality stuff in here, man. So many amazing pieces. You want to kind of show me some of your favorite pieces over there?
Yeah.
All right, let's check it out.
So, this shelf right here, probably has most of the more expensive figures in this. There's a figure back here. This one is actually from Argentina. So this is one of the bootleg
Crazy
Argentina.
boot. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was kind of cool.
Where'd you get
to
that
find.
at?
Actually, I got it at PowerCon 2 years ago.
Okay. My favorite. I mean, right off the bat, it's hard not to.
I know. Yeah.
Those are beautiful. What are those called again?
So it's the robotic Bebop, and then I think the robotic Foot Soldier. I would say they just chromed them out.
Okay. So are you a big loose collector and carded? Do you have a preference?
More loose, just because I like being able to have the figures out and stuff.
Displayed, yeah.
And honestly, it doesn't matter so much usually for the accessories or anything like that. The figure is more important to me than everything else.
Where did you get the idea with the stacking of having them like that?
Just other
people?
Yeah,
that's
other
great.
people.
What are those supposed to be?
So they're spice rack.
They look perfect.
Yeah, they look
literally
spice racks.
Literally perfect.
Yeah.
Am I behind on my Sony payments again?
Your mouth may yet bring you much trouble, Miss O'Neill.
Everything has been passed down. The knowledge, the passion. To Lucas, dude, this is your section, right? Or at least some of your stuff?
Yeah, this is all my Masters of the Universe, like their origins, so that it's like the vintage figures, but like they're posable and stuff.
Those came out how long ago?
Like, I don't know. I mean, the line came out in like 2020. It is now like still going and stuff. And I mean, they made this massive like Eternia playset, like based off the old one that's like very expensive, like thousands of dollars or whatever.
Right. So why Masters of the Universe for you? Because again, this is not your era. It's just something that Dad passed down, or what?
Yeah, when I was younger, I played with his Masters of the Universe, and they were one of the few toy lines. Like, I wasn't really I didn't really like the action features, but I always picked the figures that didn't really have the action figure features. Yeah. That's why I love this line. Cause,
I was gonna say, so when those came out, you're like, that's what I want.
Yeah.
That's what I like.
Yeah.
Dude, this is awesome. Any particular pieces that you really, really like?
Yeah. I mean, I like this guy right here. He's actually based off of one of the towers.
Yeah, dude. This whole piece in general is like a showstopper. This thing is massive.
Yeah.
Dude, this great collection, man. Looks beautiful. Yeah. I love how it's displayed out here in the center of the room. It's cool. Yeah. I want to talk about some stuff that I relate to. I relate to the turtles, but man, there's some stuff in here that I really, really like. There's a Power Ranger whole area, but right here, dude, you got a lot of Street Shark stuff.
So right here, and I'll even bring him out.
Let's see him. Oh, he's a beefy boy.
Yeah, this is the mail away Ripster.
Okay. So for people that don't know what that means, explain what that. How did you acquire this, or how would you have acquired it?
From what I understand, because I don't really know exactly.
Sure.
But from what I understand, that you would actually just have to mail away for this, because I don't think it was sold in stores or anything like that. And he is
humongous.
He is pretty hard to find.
And then this part is a part that's typically missing or broken off.
Yeah, so like there's supposed to be a fin back here, which usually a lot of the ones that you see is
Where did
missing.
you get him?
So that's a funny story.
Hit me. I can't wait.
So this I got at a flea market.
No.
Yeah, so I actually got him, this guy down here, and then another Street Shark. They were all in a bag for $10. So
what's he worth?
Hundreds.
Yeah, hundreds.
Could be close to 1,000.
So cool.
Yeah.
Well, the Street Shark stuff is just a cool line. I mean, they were really trying to hit home on the whole, like, turtles area, then what's it called whenever a animal is
I want to say anamorphs, but that's not
anamorphic, right?
Yeah, anamorphic. I think
anamorphic.
That's right.
Nailed it.
I'm stupid, and even I know it's anthropomorphic.
That lousy gene slamming paradigm's gonna pay for this.
Lighten up, guys. Maybe it's not all bad.
So, moving over to Power Rangers, because you're just a couple years older than me. So I missed Masters of the Universe. I missed Transformers. I was right into the TMT, Street Sharks, Earthworm Jim, that kind of stuff. And then Power Rangers was just like the bread and butter for me. I love Power Ranger stuff. The cool thing about your collection, though, that you said earlier is the majority of it is yours.
Yes.
Like not the flea market finds. Like I've had these since I was a kid. Your parents took good care of them.
Yes. Yeah.
Like most of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
So especially like all the front ones here, all of the bad guys and the bigger ones down here, weapons, all the Zords and the boxes and everything. My parents kept all of it.
The boxes are clean too. We'll show you some B-roll of the boxes. Like we're talking like we're talking the actual Zords, and they're in the box, and they look great
with the styrofoam.
I almost love how weird the bad dudes are.
Oh yeah, they look
They're
great.
so weird, and I'm like, look at this little weird fish-looking man.
Right.
But dude, this is amazing.
Yeah.
That's so cool, man. It looks so good.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, too hot to handle.
All right, Chris, let's see some of your carded stuff. This whole wall, he'll guide us over there, is mostly carded and about half modern, half vintage-ish, probably.
Yeah, there's a lot of...
But you kind of show us over here.
Yeah, a lot of them are the re-releases and stuff like that.
You don't let him fool you, though. He's got some of the really, really good... Like, show us some of these vintage ones. I've always loved that. The Star Trek combo turtles, which is pretty crazy. Love that one. Which one is this?
It's a Mummy Raff. Yeah, for Universal Monsters.
There's a rare one of these too, and I can't remember.
Yeah, so the rare one does not have the color of the turtle shell underneath. It's just white along with the
Yeah, I
rest of
feel like
those.
I've seen one before of those. But yeah, you got multiple Star Trek turtles. And then these are originally carded or the original ones. And then the re-releases are still super cool.
Yeah,
I think they did a great job
great.
with the packaging, and they did a good job like resembling the original ones too. So it wouldn't be a Retro Rick video without some video games. Chris likes games too. Talk to me about your love for games. You got a little bit over here. A nice little collection.
Little collection.
So do you play very much? Do you play new stuff, modern?
A little bit more new now, but my favorite systems growing up was Sega Genesis.
Okay.
And then the N64 I actually bought with my own money. That was the first system I ever bought with my own.
That was the first thing I bought with my own money, yeah.
So I loved it.
That's cool.
I was not a PlayStation guy. I only played Nintendo stuff usually when I was out with friends and stuff like that.
Well, hey, I'm about to say something spicy. You know what they say? They say Nintendo is for when people had friends, and PlayStation was when you didn't have friends. And you play like RPGs and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
No hate. I like PlayStation RPGs. Guys, calm down. It's a joke. All right, let's see some of these games. So, anything in particular? What are your kind of your favorite? You said Genesis.
Yep.
What's your go-to Genesis game?
It's very generic, but Sonic the Hedgehog.
Which one?
The first one.
Why can't it be more like that nice boy Mario? Oh! Little brat!
Dude, you got a nice little GameCube. Dude, GameCube stuff.
So, yeah.
It's expensive. So, even have anything is... ooh, look at this. The demo discs. These are not easy to get. Where'd you get these at?
So I got those at Blockbuster when it was closing down.
Okay. What games are on these? Do you remember?
Mario Strikers.
Okay.
And then another Mario baseball game. One I looked up and I thought it said Pokemon XD on there. So just kind of a mixture.
Yeah, these are cool. I love it, man.
Well, and then the GameCube system is actually my wife's.
Oh, okay.
I bought it for her for Christmas when it came out and stuff.
Cool.
And she makes it very clear that is her system. So
that's cool. All right, real quick, guys. We made our way down into Lucas's bedroom. Dude, holy crap. Look at all this stuff down here, too. Got all the Spider-Man stuff, the Sonic. Has Sonic always been like one of your...
Yeah, I always liked Sonic. I feel like Sonic was like one of my... I liked it more than Mario the whole time. I don't know why. I just had more fun with the games.
Yeah, that's cool, dude. Yeah.
Legos.
He's a big...
Legos.
He's a big Lego guy. We've got all different sets of Legos all through there. You got all the different Spider-Man, Venom, all of them down here, which is cool. And then check this out. Dude, these are awesome.
Yeah,
man.
these are all like the after like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers stuff, like Dino Charge, which is honestly my favorite of all the Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Where are you finding a lot of these at?
I mean, I think most of it was from Toys R Us. Honestly.
Okay. And you got to meet Jason David Frank?
Yeah.
Oh,
a couple times actually, I think.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Okay, obviously now I'm outside, and Chris is like, "Oh, I want you to see another room that I have." Yo, dude, it'd be hard not to want to leave, man. This is so
That's why
cool.
I stay home a lot.
Yeah, I know. He's got the pool table. He's got arcades everywhere. Oh, the Big Buck World.
Yeah, got Big Buck. And
Dude.
then Turtles in Time. Also got electronic darts and a Vegas slot machine.
Dude, how much money have you lost already?
This is I think $450.
You got no gas money, man. You gotta get back home.
Couple quarters.
Oh, where did you get this?
A guy down the road, he was moving to Florida, and so we got it for like $70.
This is so cool. I like it. I think the only one that would trump it to me would be the Pizza Hut one.
Oh, I would
Remember
love
the
that.
Pizza Hut lamp
Pizza one would be awesome.
This is so cool. Dude, good job, man.
Thanks.
This is cool. You got a cool dad, man. I don't know what you say, Lucas, behind his back. He's a cool guy. All right? All right, guys, this is amazing. Chris and Lucas, thank you guys so much for letting us hang out in this incredible room. You guys have knocked out of the park. Again, I would not leave if I lived here because it's just so fun. Guys, thank you so much. Again, guys, the road to 1,500.
Yeah.
We're getting them there. Till next time.